The last time I checked the odds, it was coming up to like minus 500s, so it wasn't looking very good for him. But yeah, last time I looked, it was about minus 500 for Islam to retain. Islam Makhachev is obviously lightweight champion. He's come through some big epic fights with Volkanovski. Now he's finding himself defending against Dustin Poirier, who of course is coming off that great win that he got against Denis. So he's coming in with momentum. He's obviously got a fantastic skill set. He's definitely got an opportunity and a chance to win tonight, but everything's going to have to go his way. He's going to have to fight the perfect game plan, and to be honest with you, it's just really hard to see it going Poirier's way. It's really hard to see it going Poirier's way. I think this is going to be a tough night for him. But I hope I'm wrong, because I love Dustin Poirier. I would love to see him succeed. I'd love to see him pick up the victory. And we'll have to wait and see. So what we'll do is let's go in the chat and let's put in a poll and let's see what people think is going to happen with the main event tonight. Do you think that who wins? Who wins and how? So who do you think is going to pick up the victory? Do you think it's going to be Islam by stoppage? Do you think it'll be Islam by decision? Do you think it'll be Dustin by stoppage? Or will it be Dustin by decision? I gotta tell you, at the moment, I don't know if it's just me, but the stream has not started on UFC Fight Pass, which is a little bit strange because we are 6 minutes in. So that is a little bit strange. Oh, here it is. Here it is. No? No. No, I thought that was it, but no, it still has not begun. It just says stream begins shortly. So we'll keep an eye on that situation. Dustin by stoppage. Dustin by decision. Right, let's hit play. So, yeah, I mean, this should have started, according to my information, this should have started around about 6 minutes ago. It's very unlike them to still be delayed, but we don't have anything at the moment. Keep an eye on it. If you bet $10, you win $4, says Mitchell. I don't really think about it that way. I think about it more if you bet $500 or you've got to gamble $500 to try and win 100. That's how it kind of works. So if you've got to risk $500 or you've got to risk $5,000 to try and then get 1,000 back. So yeah, it's a big gamble. Those are the current odds. Arsenal second, shout out to you. Hawks said, I've got Poirier late TKO. It is going to be hard for him. Yeah, it's one of those where everything's going to really have to go his way, isn't it? Everything's going to have to fall in place. Everything's going to have to go his way. He's going to have to try and disrupt Islam, because the thing with Islam is that once he actually gets settled, once he gets into his rhythm, once he starts to kind of find his way in the fight, I think he becomes unstoppable at that point. At that point, I just don't see how you're going to be able to stop him from winning. So he's going to have to keep Islam on his toes. He's going to have to keep Islam guessing. He's probably going to have to do a few things that Islam has not seen before or not quite prepared for before, so that he can't quite get settled into the fight. And honestly, it feels like his best chance, Poirier's best chance, is going to be earlier rather than later, because if he can catch him, Islam, whilst he's still not settled, hopefully set him up with something. And this is what Dustin has said he's going to do. He said that he's going to set him up. He's got a plan. He's got a setup, and he's going to keep going for this. I don't know what it is, but he's going to keep going for this setup, and he's going to keep trying to put him away, basically. He's coming for the finish. You know, Dustin, I think, at the press conference said there's no way this goes the distance. Both of us are in here to try and get the finish. We know that Dustin will keep grabbing, like, guillotines, and he'll keep grabbing different chokes. The problem you've got with that is that you are going down to the ground. Like, if you grab a hold of Islam and take him down in a guillotine, you're down on the ground, and you just do not want to be on the ground with Islam Makhachev, because Islam is looking for your back. He just wants to take you back. And so if you go down to the ground, he's just got to find a way out of that, which he's good enough to do, get your back, and then you're in a whole world of trouble. I mean, you really are done. So, you know, you kind of want to stay standing, really. But the problem is that Islam's striking has massively evolved. It's massively improved. So if you stay standing, you've got Islam in front of you who... I don't want to say he's going to be equal to Poirier, because we know that Poirier is one of the best boxers. You know, he's someone that stood toe-to-toe with Max Holloway, and obviously more than held his own. So his striking is fantastic. So I don't want to say that he's going to be as good, but it's not going to be easy for Poirier, even on the feet anymore. You know, you go back a little bit, and I would have said that would have been a real path for him. That would have been a real way forwards. Would have been for him to have gone down that route. But I'm not sure that it's going to be as simple. But it's certainly going to be a lot more realistic path to victory than going down to the ground. So big concerns for Poirier. I would love to see him do it. You sort of feel like this is his last chance. There's a lot of people saying that if he doesn't win here, you know, he may retire. I don't know if that's gone in his mind. I don't know if he's thinking about that. He's not hurting for money. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if he's going to hang it up after this. I don't think he will if he loses. But this, you've got to think, is his last chance at the age of 35 in this division as well. Realistically, this is probably it for him. So this is a big, big night for Dustin Poirier. A big, big night. And as I said, I'd love to see him do it, but I think everyone's probably looking at Islam on this. Islam is dominating people. You've got to respect the style, said William. Miss Clown said he wants my back. He's coming for your back specifically, yes. Paul said, what do we think about Usyk Fury rematch? I think it's the right thing to do. I'm not surprised they're doing it. It was in the contract. I think that it's going to be really hard for Fury. I mean, we were predicting Usyk on points in that first one. As I'm sitting here now, I can't see it being any different. I mean, Fury is going to have to make some changes, which I'm sure he can make. But the thing with Usyk is people keep thinking they know how to beat him, and no one knows really how to beat him because he's never been beaten. So you've got all these theories and thoughts of like, look, this is what you do. You've got to stick it on him, right? And you've got to land these big shots and do this and do that. Well, we've seen people doing that and it doesn't work. I mean, he can get rocked. It's not like he's not human, right? I mean, he is definitely beatable, but no one's done it or come close to doing it. You know, Fury landed some big shots on Usyk. I mean, Usyk took some big shots. You know, there was this theory that Usyk's too small. What's he going to do when someone the size of Fury hits him? Well, we found out. Absorb it. There was a moment, I would say, earlier in the fight, which if I'm Fury, I'm really focused on that. It did seem like going to the body heavy was causing some discomfort. But, I mean, that was around, like, round 4, round 5. You know, this thing went 12 rounds. So even if he was kind of getting through and hurting him, Usyk managed to make the changes required to make sure he got through all 12 rounds. So I just don't know how you beat him. The strategy seems to be go to the body, land some big shots, but Fury was doing that. He was doing that. And at one point looked like it was working, but it didn't work. Ultimately, it didn't work. And we all saw Fury like rolling around on the ropes in like round 9. So, yeah, it's a big problem. It's a big problem trying to figure out how to beat Alexander Usyk, and I just don't know that Fury is going to be able to do it. I think the truth is Usyk is the guy. I think he is the guy. I think that he's better than all of the other heavyweights we've got at the moment. He's beaten Joshua twice. He's now beaten Fury. Fury will think that he knows how to defeat him. We'll find out in December if he can. I don't know what excuses they'll come out with. Hopefully none. Hopefully he'll just say he's better than I thought, or it'll be something along those lines. Because if they come out and go, yeah, well, there was this problem, there's that problem. I've heard it so many times now. So many times. Like, going into the Ngannou camp, it's like he'd been training for 12 weeks. It's the best training he'd ever done. And then as soon as the fight was a bit rubbish, you hear about how the training wasn't that brilliant and all this kind of stuff. So I hope there's no excuses. I mean, I would love to know what the real truth is. But I think the real truth is that Usyk's the better fighter. I think that's the real truth. Better boxer. The only thing that Fury had was his size. He's a good boxer in his own right, but he's the bigger guy, and we thought that would be enough. We thought that would do it, and it didn't. So it's one of those, isn't it? It's going to be very, very difficult. I would love to know what the strategy is going to be. It feels like a lot of people have got thoughts and theories, but no one seemingly has the answer as to how you actually beat him, and I don't know how that changes come December. I think the body will eventually be the right thing for the right fighter, said Miss Clown. He landed a lot of body shots on him, though, and this is Fury, who's got good punching power. I mean, to be honest with you, someone like Deontay Wilder, if he could land that big right hand, that obviously would be interesting. But Deontay Wilder, we've seen him lose a few times now. He's lost to Fury. He lost to Joseph Parker. So, I don't know that he's going to be able to land those big shots. I don't think he would be able to connect with that right. But if it did land, that would be interesting. I'd be very interested to see what happens with Usyk. I mean, I think he goes down, to be honest with you. He's not the biggest of guys. So, if one of those big bombs from Deontay was to connect, I could see that doing it. But that's just a hit and hope kind of a situation, isn't it? That's just, will one of these big shots actually get through and turn his lights off? So, yeah, it's a bit difficult. I agree with you. There was some success to the body for Fury, but I don't know, he kept going to the body throughout that fight, and Usyk just seemed to be growing into the fight. I mean, I thought Usyk just got better and better and better. The only round that towards the end that I scored for Fury was round 12, but even that was super, super close. But that's where Fury just seemed to kind of empty the tank, if you will. Anything that Fury had left, he kind of emptied it out in round 12, and I think he just shaded it. But 10, 11, 9, 8, I think 7, maybe 6. I mean, there was a good chunk in there that was all Usyk. So yeah, good question. I'm really, really looking forward to it. I hope that they can convince me that they've worked something out. I hope they can convince the world that they know how to do it. Because at the moment, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how you beat Usyk. I genuinely don't know how you beat Usyk. I feel like, going to the body and just sticking it on him, keeping the pressure on him. But I saw Fury doing that, and it didn't work. It's going to take someone very special, isn't it, to do it? James said, Days, Madrid have got another Champions League. 15 now, 6 in 11, unstoppable. Yeah, I'm really pleased for Bellingham, of course. Jude Bellingham from Stourbridge. He has lifted the Champions League tonight, which is brilliant, and I'm really pleased for him. I just think that is an amazing story, his story. To be so young, I don't even know how old he is. Is he 20 yet? I think he is 20. But still 20, 21, something like that. And to be in the conversation for best player in the world, and to win the Champions League now, the biggest thing you can win with a club is the Champions League. Certainly, well, if you're Europe. I mean, it's the European Cup, basically. But, I mean, if you think of, AC Milan, Inter Milan, Real Madrid, Man United, Manchester City, Paris Saint-Germain, Bayern Munich, Barcelona, Chelsea, Arsenal. You think about all the teams in Europe. You win that cup, you are the best. And Real Madrid have won it for the 15th time, which is incredible. I mean, they are a very special club. They're a very blessed club as well, though, because, let's be honest, if it was cold in Madrid, would they have had as much success? It sounds really strange, but like Madrid is such a draw because it's beautiful weather. And, I know that there's lots of places that have beautiful weather, but I just sort of feel like if you've got to choose between Manchester, London, or Madrid, there's not really too much of a choice there if you want a nice lifestyle, People, that's why you see like a lot of the big names going over to Madrid, because at that point they can pick any club they want, and Madrid just always seems to attract the biggest names. I mean, they've got Mbappe going, haven't they, soon? Mbappe will be going over to Madrid. And, it's not big, we know that the Premier League clubs have got money and they can buy players, but those big names, the Bellinghams, the Mbappes, the Zidanes, they just gravitate towards Madrid. But the thing is, the more success they get, the more allure they build. The more successful they are, the more that people want to go there because they want to win trophies. But I think the sun massively helps them. As I said, if you're a top international and you've got to choose between London, Manchester, or Madrid, I mean, Madrid's just, going to be beautiful all the time. Your family's going to be... I mean, this is a big thing that people don't talk about, is the family. Your wife, your kids, making sure they're happy, making sure they have good lives. So, I think that massively helps. That's something that we can't really do anything about in this country. How do we create our own Madrid? I mean, you could sort of argue we've got something kind of similar building at Man City, but they're coming from so far behind. Imagine if Pep had been at Man United and Pep had just had the success he has just had at City at Man United. You could then make the argument that Man United's a building summer. But even then, people are going to have to choose, do I want to move to the north of England, Manchester, or do I want to go to Madrid? Do I want to go to Manchester, which is famous for its rain and being grey? Or do I want to go to Madrid, which is famous for the complete opposite? I love Madrid. I think that they're, maybe the greatest club side in the history of club sides. But I must admit, I do enjoy seeing people knock them off their perch. But I wanted to see them win this one, actually, for Bellingham. I wanted to see Bellingham get this. But so I was rooting for Madrid tonight. But I normally like to see them get eliminated. Same with PSG. But, there we go. Days, I hope you are well. Have a great stream. How was your day? My day was good, thank you. Everything was fine. I am a little bit confused. I am sitting here, and I'm sure this thing is meant to have started, and I feel like I'm missing it. But I'm not. It just keeps saying stream shortly begins. UFC 302. Fight Pass Prelims. Has there been a fight cancelled that I don't know about or something? I know that, was it Andre Lima actually weighed 4 pounds over? So maybe there was a situation like that. Is there a situation where we've had a fight cancelled and I'm just not aware? But I mean, to be sat here like 20 minutes past when it was meant to have started is a bit strange. But I keep refreshing it and I still keep getting the same message. It still says stream begins shortly. So what's everyone's bet for tonight? I'm really liking Costa and Jailton Almeida said A. Jobson. Do you think so, buds? You thinking Costa? I don't mind that bet, I think it's over 5 rounds, and I think that obviously is kind of interesting. Co-main event 5-round fight, Sean Strickland against Paulo Costa. I've got Strickland winning. I think Costa is very skillful, hits hard, but I think the dog in that fight is clearly Sean Strickland. I mean, if you want to put your money on someone that's going to really fight for your money, I don't know that that's Costa, to be honest. I think it's Sean Strickland. I think that's who will really put a shift in for your money. Costa is big, is physical, but he is very low volume. it's going to be hard for him to win rounds with low volume. I know that, the significance of strikes can make a bit of a difference, but at some point, this is where MMA scoring gets a little bit controversial, shall we say, because if someone is landing like loads of strikes and is out voluming someone 100 to 70 strikes, right? This person's landed 100, that person has landed 70. Well, then, the shots that the person that's thrown 70 has been throwing, even if they've looked amazing, like loads better, still might not be enough to close that gap. That gap of 30 might just be deemed too big by the judges. So I don't know where that line is because, to my knowledge, it's not written down anywhere. If it's like 20 to 17, 20 shots to 17 shots, but the 17 shots looked amazing, the 20 shots looked okay, then the judges may go with the 17. But if it's like 100 to 70 and there's a much bigger gap, at some point, the quality of the shots gets outdone by the sheer volume. And the reason why I'm saying this is because we know that Costa is low volume. And so he will throw some nice looking shots, but is he going to throw enough? Is he going to throw enough? Because on the other side, we've got Sean Strickland, who is the opposite, and he is all about volume. He is volume, volume, volume. So this is someone that's got nice power that can cause problems, but then on the other side you've got Strickland, who doesn't really carry crazy power, to be honest. I mean, he's got a bit of power, but you don't really expect from Sean Strickland him to go in there and ruin people. He's carrying a bit of power. That's about it, really. You don't expect him to go in there and certainly not one shot power, right? So it's volume against power. It's dog against... I couldn't call Costa a dog. I think that Sean Strickland is the one that's going to dig that deeper. He's going to bite down on that mouthpiece a little harder than what Costa will. And I think for these reasons, I lean Strickland's. This is why. I mean, he has got wrestling. And he could try and use that wrestling, but he never really goes to it enough. And I don't know that we'll see him go into it tonight, to be honest. So I kind of think a lot of this will be standing. I think the thing with Strickland is that he believes in himself and he likes to show off. And so I could see him wanting a fight. He is someone that's going to want a fight. And so I could see it being a case that we stay standing, even when really a good path to victory for him would be if he could get it down to the grounds and use his wrestling. But instead, I think he'll want that fight. He'll want that. He'll want to entertain. He's a showman. He's an entertainer. That could count against him, though. If you want a reason as to why Strickland is maybe not the pick, it's because I think he likes to show off, and I think he likes to entertain, and I think he likes to, put on a show, and that could end up costing him, to be honest. So I'm going with Strickland's, but I get why people would go with Costa. I really do. I totally get it why people would go with Costa. But I've got Strickland down. It's close on the odds. It's minus 200 for Strickland, plus 170 for Costa. But if you're feeling good for Costa, I think it's a really good bet because, I mean, you're getting a dog there. If you want a dog, the dog that I really like the look of, but obviously no financial advice, right? No betting advice. I'm just telling you a dog I like the look of. That is Cesar Almeida. Cesar Almeida coming in at, it's only plus 115, so I mean it is relatively close. But yeah, I think that he is someone that is a good kickboxer. He's a better kickboxer than Kopylov. And he is someone that's good in the scrambles. He's got decent takedown defense. He's got some decent power to him as well. He's not going to have to worry about those takedowns though, because Kopylov doesn't really go for those. That's not part of his game. But I think that Almeida is someone that, if this stays standing, which is what I'm expecting it to, I think is the better. kickboxer, and I think he's got the better skill set, and I think he'll get some success. So that's a dog that I like the look of. I think there's a lot of favourites that I've gone for here, though. I've gone for Islam Makhachev. I've gone for Sean Strickland. I think I've got Kevin Holland going over Michael Alexejczyk. Alex Morono, I've got him. I've got Zaleski actually going over Randy Brown. Don't know how confident I feel. I feel more confident about Cesar Almeida, but Zaleski over Randy Brown, I kind of like the look of that. And we still haven't started with this thing, you know, and it's really bugging me because we're coming up to past now. Like, are we actually... Is there like a stream that I'm just not seeing or something? It says there's 2 live streams right now. They're showing UFC 203. Don't know why. And they're showing... Stream begins shortly. Yeah. What the flip? Over on... if you go to UFC... on Google, it says that it started at 11 and we're sat here now half an hour in and it's still not begun. So I don't know what's happening there. What does it say on the UFC website? Has it got anything on the UFC website? Right now it just said stream. It's actually changed the graphic, but it still says stream starting shortly. Sometimes they have the start times on the website, don't they? So... it says 3 a.m. for the main card. Early prelims. Oh, it says 11:30 on here. So 11:30. So I think we are about to begin. I was sat here expecting it to have started. There must have been a fight that got cancelled then, was there? There must have been something that's changed because over on Google... which is where I normally get my times from. Well, that's where I always get my times from. They have it listed as 11 o'clock start time. So, don't know. Very strange. I've never known that be wrong, to be honest. I've never known that be wrong, but it was today. So, there we go. At least got an answer, though. The only thing I was worried about is that we were missing it. And I was like, I'm sat here waffling away talking about the cards and the flipping fights are happening somewhere, but no. Right, good. I'm happy now that I know that we're not missing it. What I want is Raposo. So I feel sorry for him in this first fight because Lima missed weight. And so that means that Raposo, who they've been trying to get this guy in the UFC for a while, he had a bit of a choice on his hands as to whether he went ahead with the fight, but you can't really afford to not go ahead with the fight when you are being given this opportunity. You don't really want to be letting the UFC down, so he's kind of had to go ahead with it, hasn't he? So I feel really sorry for him, to be honest. I feel really sorry for him. Not an ideal situation at all. But this is going to be our first fight that will be starting relatively soon. Let's turn this up a little bit. We are in Newark, New Jersey as well, by the way. Islam Makhachev now, minus 600 favourite. So the odds are only getting wider for Islam. So, UFC 302, we've got Joe Rogan back in the house. We've got Daniel Cormier. We've got John Anik. Yeah, they're talking about the main event, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Days, I'm here for each stream, and I'm coming in from Scotland, said David. David, shout out to you, my friends. I hope you are well. Should be a good, fun night, this. I'm hoping that there's going to be a few finishes in here and a few fun fights. But, yeah, it's that main event I'm most interested in. It's that main event that I really want to be getting my teeth into. That's the one that I'm really excited for. Does Romanov have any chance of winning, says A. Jobson. We always get that huge underdog win that no one expects. If that's the case, would Romanov mess up everyone's bets? Let's have a look. Let's see what notes I've got. I think it's going to be difficult. I think I mean, what I would say is that's definitely one area that you could look, or one fight you could look for a potential underdog shock, but it would be shock. I've got Jailton Almeida winning that. I think that Jailton Almeida is just solid all round. He hasn't really shown himself to be doing anything too stupid. I don't think he's going to be putting himself in like really bad situations. What I would say about Jailton Almeida is that the big concern for him, the one concern that a lot of people have had before, is his size. Jailton Almeida is someone that is at heavyweight but has always felt like he's struggling. He's too small for heavyweight. He should be going to like light heavyweight. So I would say that's the big concern, and that's where you would think, yeah, Romanov has got a chance here. But to be honest with you, looking at them weighing in, Jailton Almeida looked massive. He really has put on some size. He's much bigger than he was before. And that concern might have gone now. I suppose we haven't seen what he looks like with this extra size. So if you want to kind of dial in and focus on an area in that fight that's going to be interesting, it's going to be, how is he going to look carrying this extra size? How is he going to look, being like this bigger guy now? Because if he struggles with it for whatever reason, that might be an opportunity, mightn't it? That might be something that Romanov can exploit. Is this going to have an effect on his cardio, for example? Is it going to have an effect on his movements? So there's maybe some concerns there, but honestly, the biggest problem I would have said about Jailton Almeida was that he felt too small. If he has now changed that, it's hard to present that as a negative, isn't it? It's hard to now sit here and go, oh, that's a massive concern, that's a massive problem. I think, like, fair play, basically. He's addressed something that was a concern, and he's fixed it. So I feel confident that Jailton's going to get it. I've got him winning. 90% of people on Tapology have got Jailton Almeida winning as well. And only 10% going with Alexander Romanov. So it's going to be really difficult, this. It's going to be really difficult, I think, for an underdog to come through. But you're right. We do sometimes get that big shock. I'm hoping that big shock comes in the main event. I'm hoping that big shock is going to be an and new as we crown a new lightweight champion tonight. Dustin Poirier, ranked 4th in the lightweight division, taking on the champ. Surely his last shot. Surely his last chance at trying to get his hands on this belt properly. Not an interim title, but the proper lightweight championship. And he is very confident as well. He is very confident. So that is going to be our main event tonight. Days, did we see the promo of Cody telling Dustin to finish his story? I didn't, mate. No, was that earlier today, was it? My day has consisted of getting up, doing the Nightbirds video, which I don't even know the reaction to that, to be honest. I don't even know what people thought about that. I don't even know if people were disappointed that there wasn't more to it, or if they were happy that it was a bit more direct. I haven't seen like a reaction to that. So it was that. Then I had something to eat. Then I was just finishing off my notes, and then here we are. So that's been my day, really. So, yeah, I've not really had a chance to look at any kind of wrestling stuff today. But I am trying to bring Unseens back next week. I really want to do that because I know that there's people out there that are really fed up with the QR codes. And I know there's people out there that are really fed up with us not kind of focusing back on the wider wrestling picture. I think for me, I don't worry too much about that because I know that Nightbird is a limited time thing. Like, we have got this campaign till we think June 17th, and then that's it. It's done. It's 17 more days. It's like counting down now. And even today's clues were, June 17. So it feels like June 17 is the place, is the date. So I'm just trying to, get the most out of it, if you will, by hammering those kind of videos and making sure that we maximize it and get people's thoughts and theories seen. And then we can always go back to unseen. Unseen will always just be there, you know, so. But I do want to try and get some through because they're probably not featuring as much as people would like. Right, let's go down. I saw a super chat. Oh, a few actually, which I've missed. So, Mr. Rage Bomb, shout out to you, my friends. Daz. I keep saying it wrong. It's so hard for me to say Daz now because whenever I see D-A-Z, I'm so used to that being day. But it's Daz. So, Daz Asta Talks Wrestling. Shout out to you, my friend. Jacob Offenberger. Appreciate the support, buds. William Smithson. Shout out to you, my friend. And Freddie Cougar says, Days, hope you've been well. I missed the past few streams, but I am happy to be back for UFC 302. Same here, my friends. We don't get a chance to do UFC as much as we did like a few years ago or last year even, because unfortunately WWE moved their pay-per-views to Saturday, and also there's been some massive boxing. I mean, like since Saudi Arabia came in for the boxing has just gone mental. You know, I think boxing was a sleeping giant for a long time in the sports world because we just kept getting these big names taking on nobodies. And unfortunately, it kind of got itself to a situation where it really had fallen off, you know? I mean, boxing was there for the people that enjoyed it. But I think for the casual fans and the masses, unless there was going to be two great guys going up against each other, or maybe Canelo. Canelo can always get eyes. In the UK, Joshua will always get eyes. Fury will always get eyes. But those big fights, they just weren't happening. We still haven't had Joshua Fury, right? But thanks to Saudi Arabia, now we're making some progress. Now we're getting like unified heavyweight division, for example. And we're getting like, you know, Ngannou against Fury, and we're getting closer to Fury Joshua. You feel like with Saudi around, it's probably likely that we will get Fury Joshua. So I think like boxing has just exploded like since the pandemic, really. So we used to do UFC every Saturday, fight nights, the monthly cards. We were all over it. But a few things have just been getting in the way. But the good news is that WWE, or for us, the good news is that WWE may be moving their shows back to a Sunday. And so that means that Saturdays will be a little freer. And so obviously it makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, why do TKO want to put two shows on at the same time? That doesn't make any sense. Why do they want to put on WWE at the same time as UFC and make people choose when there's 2 days in a weekend and they've got both brands? So why not do the one on Saturday, the one on Sunday? And it's going to be WWE that's going to be made to move, of course. So that's the reason as to why WWE may go back to Sundays. That's obviously upset a few fans that don't want it to. But for me and this channel, it would be good, to be honest, because then it means we're a lot more free on a Saturday and we can get stuck into UFC a little bit more. So, yeah, but I still want to do the boxing because I love the boxing. Love boxing. So I was really tempted to do the 5v5, to be honest, earlier today. I was really tempted to do that, but Nightbird stuff's kind of took over a little bit, to be honest. So time-wise, I couldn't really make it work. But yeah, love boxing, but maybe we'll be around a bit more for UFC rather than just the monthly pay-per-views. So, Freddie, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the evening. It should be, as we said, a really fun night. We've got the fighters making their way down. Both fighters will be inside the octagon soon, and once we're underway with this, we'll get calling the action. Negan Mox, hello, my friends. Said, hello, my friends. Have you seen my DM? I've sent you on X about numbers. I haven't, but I can have a look at it now if I go down and see if I can find it. So, not sure if you saw this. I googled the numbers at the bottom of the page. I found this. In Act 1 of The Crucible, what new side of Abigail is revealed in lines 168, 197 about her behavior and stage direction? She became more honest and transparent. She shows genuine remorse. She becomes manipulative and deceitful. She becomes more sympathetic and compassionate. What is that in relation to, sorry? So, The Crucible, is that a play? Or I don't know what The Crucible is. I know it's a venue in Sheffield where they play the World Snooker Finals. But I don't know what The Crucible is. So you're saying that in that there is a character called Abigail, and in lines 168 to 197, we've got a summary as to what she does or what she says. I mean, I like the current lead in theory, to be honest, which is to do with the days. I think the fact that the 168, June 17th is the 168th day of the year, that feels a bit bang on. And then it's also a bit strange that if from June 17 till the end of the year, there's 197 days. So I think connecting it to days is really interesting, and it seems a bit too specific as well. It's very hard to think that that's not what they were going for. Like the June 17th is the 168th day of the year. And then when you're at June 17th, to get to December 31st, that is 197 days. So is it we're going to arrive on this day and we're going to cause 197 days of carnage? I mean, I don't quite know what they're saying with the 197, to be honest. I don't know quite what they're saying. It's I still haven't really had chance to, as I say, look at the reaction of that. But that's interesting. I'm open to all theories as to what those numbers could mean, but I think it's probably going to have to take something pretty special to change my mind that it's not connected to the days, because it's just so specific. I mean, you do get coincidences, but that's a hell of a coincidence, isn't it? The June 17th is the 168th day of the year, and then there's 197 days from that day to the end of the year. Right, here we go. Here's Herb Dean. Right, so Raposo. They've wanted this guy for a while. Mitch Raposo. Okay, we're underway with Lima in yellow, Mitch Raposo in blue. The problem that Mitch has got here is, as we said, his opponent, Andre Lima, has come in overweight by 4 pounds. And obviously this fight, it didn't need to go ahead. Andre Lima has not met what was agreed. But it's still gone ahead. But this is where Mitch is going to have to make sure that he is being careful in the early stages, because he is in there with a bigger man. A couple of shots coming in there by Mitch. He's staying on the outside at the moment. He's out of range. So very interesting distances here. It's kick-in range for Lima, and he does manage to get a kick through. Switching of stances there by Raposo. Raposo, again, having a little look. Nice head movement, trying to stay off the center line. Switching of stance again there by Raposo as a leg kick comes in by Lima. Lima, again, just standing his ground in the middle and edging forwards. We got Mitch Raposo kind of circling round on the outsides, stepping into the center as Lima is, again, standing his ground. Nice kick coming in down the center. Raposo, again, just stepping into the middle, outside leg kick there by Lima. Oh, lovely little flurry there by Mitch Raposo. Nice right-hand jab to the body. Tried to follow it up with a left hand. Not sure how much of that got through. At the moment, because of these leg kicks by Lima, he is ahead on the numbers. So right now it says 6-4 in favor of Lima because of those leg kicks. A couple of minutes gone so far. And the fight settling down quite nicely. We've got Raposo bouncing around and stepping. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Lovely left hand there by Raposo. Oh, almost walked into a knee. He came forward right as Lima brought that knee up. Outside leg kick. Raposo switching his stances again. Very difficult to work Raposo out as he keeps switching his stances. You're just kind of having to stay calm if you're Andre Lima and, not get too sucked into what's happening in front of you because Raposo's like constantly moving around, twitching around, switching his stances, like changing what's in front of you. Like you've really got to be concentrating and dialed in if you're Andre Lima. Lima again, though, backing away at the moment. It's 9-5. Raposo doing a lot of work and not getting much back for it. And Lima just sticking to the game plan, which is leg kicks. I mean, he's landed 1 headshot, 1 body shot, 8 leg kicks. And he's just plodding forward, taking a few steps forward. Raposo staying on the outsides. I mean, what I do think has been wise by Raposo is to not race into this, but equally, he hasn't really wore Lima out. Lima hasn't had to do much. Heavy leg kick there. That was a beautiful leg kick by Lima. Heavy outside leg kick. Raposo stepping into the middle as Lima backs up a little bit. Again, you've got Raposo moving forwards. Hook shot coming in there by Raposo. Oh, heavy kick there by Lima again. It's like trying to chop a tree down. Heavy kick there. Shot. Big right hand coming in by Raposo, but just could not get it to land. Kick to the body there by Lima. The kicks up in their intensity at the moment. And again, Lima very comfortable. Very comfortable. Kick coming into the body, but Raposo just staying out of range. It's 14-6. And it's definitely been a case where Andre Lima, oh, that's a lovely right hand. Andre Lima has really been able to just kind of plod his way to victory in this first round. He's just stood there, allowed Raposo to do whatever he wants to do in front of him and just throw these big bombs, these big kicks. Another kick coming in there by Lima. Raposo needs to get in close and do some damage here. I mean, being on the outside has just not worked for him. So it might be wiser to try and get in on the inside, get in the pocket, see if he can do something on the inside. He is the smaller guy, so you would think that it would be possible for him to get on the inside and do something. But, yeah, bad round that for Raposo. That is clearly an Andre Lima round. 15 significant strikes to 6, 11 leg kicks to 0. The only thing Mitch Raposo was able to actually land was 6 headshots. He landed no leg kicks. He landed nothing to the body. He is the smaller guy, which is why him being on the outside is strange. Because if you stay on the outside, how are you going to get your shots through? You're going to have to get into striking range. You're going to have to get in closer. But there's a real reluctance to do that. So, but being where you are ain't going to do anything. Being where you are is just, his legs are getting chewed up, man. Look at his legs. His legs are getting chewed up. Yeah, that was a bad round. Well, whatever you just did, do the opposite. A. Jobson said, especially with the international weight miss and the size difference, I think Lima could submit Raposo. I was not impressed with how Raposo looked against Hadley, and I think he is going to be open to a submission here, says A. Jobson. Very good, very interesting. I think that Raposo is up against it here. I mean, I had Andre Lima winning this anyway. He's minus 220 favourite, and 89% of people on Tapology went for him. Obviously, when you've got a weight miss like this, you don't know quite how that's going to affect things. You know, that normally a weight miss suggests that the training camps have not gone well, because clearly they've missed this target. So something's gone wrong. And so it's a little glimpse into the training camp. And to not only just miss it, but 4 pounds is a massive, massive weight miss. So something's not right. But after that first round, it's all Lima, and Lima continuing where he left off. Just more of the same at the moment. We are seeing Raposo trying to get in a little bit closer. Look, taking that step in, but I don't know, there's a nervousness about him. That when he gets in close, he's so desperate to get back out again. So again, he's trying to find a way of getting in, but as soon as Lima moves forward, kick coming in there by Lima, and it misses. Another big kick there by Lima, which just whistles past. I like that. I like that. Raposo trying to come in with a big overhand right. Trying to step in with this big bomb. Big bomb, but he couldn't connect it. Oh, big hook shot coming in there by Raposo. Oh, lovely shot to the body by Raposo. This is a little better. Little better. Lima just going back to those leg kicks. Throws a couple. Both of them miss, though. Raposo staying on the outside. Back and forth as Lima continues to move forwards. Raposo on the outside, switching his stance. Oh, lovely. Left hand there by Lima. That gets through. I think it managed to hit a little of the guard of Raposo, but still managed to get through a little bit there. That had some bad intention behind it as a heavy inside leg kick this time by Lima. And again, he's just palming him, actually. He's just throwing out the palms. He's got his hands open, and he's just sort of giving him something to think about, which is kind of clever, because up here he's kind of doing this, giving him something to think about so he can then wallop in the leg kicks underneath. So, you know, he's got to be, like, keeping his eye on what Lima's doing up here. But you know there's a leg kick that's coming right behind it. There's another leg kick as well. 19 to 12 eye poke. We've got an eye poke. Raposo has managed to get a little bit more success in this round. It's a warning. Keep them up. So these are the new gloves as well, I believe, that are meant to reduce eye pokes. So that's a little disappointing. So DC's just talking about the gloves. He said it feels like the fingers are less exposed and it feels like there's less protection on the side of the glove. But we do have some new gloves that are on display in the UFC. So we got Lima continuing to move forward. Raposo. Oh, that leg kick not quite getting through. He's landed 15 leg kicks. He's up by 7. Another eye poke. Do you want time? Okay, we're going back underway again. Shot coming in there by Raposo. Kick to the body there by Lima. Raposo again moving forward. Oh, this is good. Grabbing the leg. Oh, and a takedown. That was better there by Raposo, mixing it up a little bit. Now he's managed to drive Lima back against the side of the cage. What's been really interesting in this round is that Raposo has not been kicked as much. But that's because he's like still not engaging. He's just made sure that the leg kicks don't get through. So, there's a shot that comes in there, though, by Lima. Oh, spin kick coming in. Lima just needs to go back to his original game plan. I think he's getting a little bit frustrated there. I think at the end of that round, it was actually a lot closer. There was a lot of missed leg kicks from Lima in that round. It was good. I mean, he was doing stuff where he was putting his hands out to try and give Raposo something to think about. But and you knew the leg kick was going to be coming, but he was either not able to pull the trigger because Raposo was just getting out of there. Or if he did throw the leg kick, Raposo was able to just avoid it. So there was a lot more avoidance There was a much better defense, if you will, there from Raposo in that round. And actually, it ended up being quite close at the end of that round. I don't know what the round significant strike breakdown was, but Andre Lima still ahead. I could see judges going either way on that round. I think both guys had moments. Lima 1-0. The decision pick is looking better now after round 1. Lima is very calm and patient, says A. Jobson. Barry thinks it's Lima 2-0. But Mitchell thinks it's 1-1 after that. And it could be. It really could be. I think it's very difficult to know who took that round. I think you could go either way. I think it was that close. So let's see how this round goes, because I think both guys need it. We know for certain Raposo needs it. Definitely Lima takes that first. Shot coming in there by Lima. Lima standing his ground in the center again, and he is looking very calm. He's not raced in. He's not rushed in. But he is backing up a little bit now, as Raposo is the one that's moving forward, trying to push Lima back. Lima again kicks and misses. A lot more missed kicks coming from Lima towards the end of this fight. Lima again standing his ground in the middle, moving forward as Raposo circles round. Lima again moving forwards. Good lateral movement here by Raposo. Not staying in one area, not fighting in an area he's not happy with. He's moving the fight. He's gone into the center. Outside leg kick there coming in by Lima. That one coming through. Little bit of a flurry. What's really interesting is that when they do get in close, Raposo is able to land with something. And obviously then the leg kicks aren't as effective. They're not as much of a problem. Lovely shot coming in there by Raposo. But he goes right back out. He's right back out at kicking range. Kick coming into the body there by Lima. I would like to see him just going back to the legs, Lima, here. He seems to have abandoned the leg kicks as much as he had in the first round, but they were bringing such success. But again, he's got Raposo backing up at the moment. Raposo circling round. Lima continuing to move forwards. Again, look, he could pull the trigger on that leg kick. He goes to the body instead. And I just don't think those body kicks have been as effective for Lima. Leg kick. Coming in there, landing it as well. That was good. But Raposo steps forward, throws a shot to the body. I don't know if Lima's tiring, to be honest with you. I don't know. I don't understand why the output seems to have fallen down a little bit. He goes for another leg kick and misses that one. Tries to follow it up with a jab. I wonder if some of the missed leg kicks have got to him. And I wonder if he's a little bit frustrated because those leg kicks have not been landing all the time. Shots coming in there by Raposo as Lima steps back into the center. Nice shot going down the middle there. As Raposo bouncing around, throwing out a jab. Oh, trying to go to the body, and he does. Oh, that was a lovely shot. Love that by Lima. He couldn't quite get all of it, but there was, it looked like a left hand going upstairs. And it looked like it just caught him. And it looked clean as well. Right, we've got Raposo on the outsides. Took it, no problem. Carries on. And we got 1 minute 40 odds on the clock. The new gloves are supposed to be preventing eye pokes, and literally the first fight we've had an eye poke. We've had a couple, yeah. They're meant to, I think they're not meant to have the hands open out as much. It's meant to restrict. I think Islam was saying that was the frustration with the new gloves, is that you can't quite open your hands as much as you could before. Like it only goes to there. But the thinking is that, you know, if you've got your hand going out, if your fingers are being forced to point down, then it should result in less eye pokes. But as you said, first fight, you get an eye poke. Outside leg kick by Lima. There's a shot that comes in there by Lima as well. Where are we? We're 41-26. I think Lima's really pulling ahead. Body shot coming in there by Raposo. Let's have a look, see if we can find the round by round breakdown, because I always find that quite useful. We got 40 seconds left to go. Raposo. Oh, kick coming in there by Lima. Going to the body. Yeah, Raposo's not offering a great deal either. He's trying to get a takedown. It's denied there by Lima. Now they're going over by the side of the cage. So this round, it's been 21 to 14. Actually, Lima doing really well with his accuracy. 53% is not bad. Certainly when you compare it to Raposo, who's had a 39% accuracy in this round. Last round was actually the same. It was exactly the same. They both landed 7 shots, and they both threw 28. So in round 2, you could go either way on that round. In round 3, it was 21-14 in favor of Lima. He had a much higher accuracy. They both threw about the same, but it was just that Lima was getting through with more of his. So I think that's going to be a win for Lima. I'd expect that to be a win coming by decision. His corner certainly thinks so, and they've hoisted him up. Leg kicks is what's done it for him. 23 leg kicks, 7 to the body, 13 to the head. Raposo looks a bit gutted. I think he knows that he didn't get through with enough. So 43 significant strikes to 27. Jobson said Lima's murdering the guy. Mitch is a punching bag. So that was a rough final round. He beats him by 7 significant strikes in round 3. After round 2 being so close. So fight stats 43 to 27. Accuracy 43% for Lima, 31% for Mitch Raposo. Significant head strikes 20 for Raposo, 13 for Lima. Leg kicks 23 for Lima, none for Mitch Raposo. No leg kicks from Mitch Raposo. So yeah, it's sure to be a victory there for Andre Lima. But we're just awaiting the official decision. Royalty Productions said Lima wins. Mitchell said, I'd say Lima 2-1. It may be 3-0. Here we go then. Let's find out. $30-27 Lima. 29-28 Raposo. What the hell? Joe Rogan said that is one of the craziest scorecards anyone has ever heard. John Anik said that is one of the most questionable scorecards I have ever heard. Joe Rogan said that judge should be ashamed. Yeah, that's bad, man. That's bad. So 2 judges scored it 30-27 to Lima. 1 judge went 29-28 Raposo. 1 judge said that that fight went to Raposo. Yeah, so apparently that judge scored rounds 1 and 2. So all 3 gave rounds 3 to Andre Lima, but one of the judges gave rounds 1 and 2. He must have marked the wrong box. He must have marked the wrong box. How do you explain it? How do 2 judges score it 30-27, give all 3 rounds to Andre Lima? And all right, you wouldn't have had a problem if it was 29-28 for Lima. That second round is super, super close. But how the hell do you explain 29-28 for Mitch Raposo winning? How do you actually give the fight to the other guy? It's bad, innit? It's bad. You just don't know what the judges are flipping ever going to do, man. June 28th to 29th, UFC X. How the hell did Raposo win on one of those scorecards, said Paul. No idea, mate. No idea. Ali said, did you watch the Champions League final? I didn't. No, I'm aware of who won, but I didn't really have a dog in the fight, so I wanted Real Madrid to win, so I saw that they had done it, and I was really pleased for Bellingham. But it doesn't really make any difference to me because I don't support either team. Had obviously United been in it, then I definitely would have watched. But nah, I wasn't too bothered by it personally. But pleased for Bellingham and Real Madrid getting their 15th. Kendall said, it's going to be a long night if we've got these questionable judging. Well, it'll be an interesting night. It's certainly not going to be a boring night. We know that. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Hey, this is going to be interesting as well. I'm really interested in this fight. Alan Perez taking on Jocelyn Edwards. Yeah, these two don't like each other, man. So John Anik said maybe a little bit of emotion is going to play into this. These two, they don't like each other. So this is women's bantamweight. So Alan Perez is 2-1 in the UFC. She doesn't have much in the way of ground and pounds. She's got an okay offense, but a poor defense. She's physical, she's strong, but if she gets busted open, she doesn't wear it very well. She is good at getting people down, but as we said, as soon as she gets them down, she's not very good at like getting the ground and pound. You can see her takedown average is 4.8. 4.8 takedown average for Perez. But she's just not very good at putting people away when she's down there. She should get takedowns. Totally expecting her to achieve that, of course, with these numbers. But if you look at on the feet, you can see that Jocelyn Edwards' significant strikes landed per minute, 4.7. 4.7, nearly 5 significant strikes a minute for Jocelyn Edwards. 2.9 for Perez. So on the feet, the volume is going to be with Edwards, but Perez is going to be getting the takedown. She's going to be disrupting that rhythm. Edwards has been working on her grappling. She's good at striking from range, and she's got good boxing. She's the better striker of the two here. Her takedown defense is not brilliant, so that is definitely going to be an area that Perez, as we said, is going to have joy. She's got lots of movement. She can struggle against wrestlers. She's got some really good kicks, and she's got multiple finishes. She does lack a bit of power, and that is going to be the problem. If Jocelyn can get to the scorecards, I think there's a chance that she can win because of the volume. But I don't know. This is going to be difficult, to be honest. Hopefully she can cause some damage. I would like Jocelyn Edwards to get the win, but she is coming in as the underdog at plus 210. What people think is more likely is that Perez is going to keep taking Edwards down because she's got good takedowns and Jocelyn Edwards has got bad takedown defense. So what people think is that Jocelyn's just going to keep getting dragged down. She'll keep getting back up. She'll keep getting dragged back down. That's going to wear her out. You know, constantly having to fight your way back up to your feet. It's going to take away. And you might get a little bit of joy on the feet, but she lacks the power to put Perez away. So Perez is minus 265. I can tell you on Tapology, 84% of people have gone with Perez winning. I think the smart play is probably Perez to get the victory. My head says Perez, but I want Jocelyn Edwards to win. I really like Jocelyn Edwards, so I'd like to see her pick up the victory here, but I don't know. It's going to be a little bit tricky, this one. I think that Perez is beatable. You know, she's 2-1 in the UFC. She's 9-2 overall. She's beatable. But I don't know if Jocelyn Edwards is the one that's going to be able to beat her. So put in your thoughts. Which way do you think this is going to go? Are you with Perez? Are you with Edwards? Who do you think is going to pick up the victory in this one as Perez is making her way down to the octagon? John Ambler, shout out to you, my friends. John Ambler said 168197. The 168 is obviously June 17th. What if the 197 is the July 15th, which is a Monday Night Raw in Ohio, which is in Alexa's home state? That's good. I like that. I could go with that. Maybe we're looking at the group arriving at 168 and maybe Alexa arriving at 197. I don't mind that. I think that's a pretty fun theory. I do like the fact that they're connected with days. I do like that. I think that's a pretty good theory. I think it's very specific. The fact that the 168 relates to June 17th, I can't shake that. Anything that's going to connect to June 17, which we are just shouting at the moment, has definitely got my attention. And then I think maybe I got a bit distracted at the fact that it was the 19. If you're at June 17, it's 197 days till you get to the end of the year, and that's a real hard thing to. That's so specific. That's a real hard thing to ignore. So I think I kind of got stuck on that a little bit, maybe. But thinking outside of that box and going, well, what if it points to the 15th of July? Yeah. Fine. I can go with that. There's been nothing to suggest 15th of July though at the moment, so there's nothing to really support it, if you will. But I can go with it. This could be the first time. Perhaps once we get to June 15th, then we'll start shouting about the 15th of July. Perhaps Alexa is a little bit ahead of the curve and she's going to come back there rather than SummerSlam. Yeah, I can go with that. Right, both women are inside the octagon, and we're about to get underway with our second fight. Watch wrestling, said Mitchell. Oh, is that where you can watch this? Is this being covered on Watch Wrestling? Is it? Raphael said, where do you watch UFC 302 for free? Well, Watch Wrestling, apparently. Vicky said, I've got ESPN Plus. Yeah, I've just got TNT Sport. It's thankfully gets shown on there. The great thing about it in the UK is that we just get it as part of our subscription service. So, like, this is, I don't know if this is, I'm guessing this is pay-per-view. These things tend to be pay-per-view in America. But over here, as long as you're subscribed to TNT Sport, you just get these cards. It's only if there's normally, like, it's a massive card. Like, I'm sure we'll have to pay for Connor. Connor's coming up next, but if it's Connor or if it is a British fighter, then they make us pay for those ones. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway then with our second fight of the evening. We've already been live for like an hour and 16 minutes after starting half an hour earlier than we needed to. But it doesn't matter. We are up and running as we've got Perez and Edwards. Edwards is going to be a little bit tricky. She needs to make sure she doesn't get taken down, of course, or at least try to only get taken down a few times. Keep it on the feet as much as possible. Keep Perez away as much as possible. Don't allow Perez to get in close or go for that. See, that was a lovely setup. That was a lovely setup by Perez. That was great. So she managed to throw a leg kick, knowing that as soon as she threw that leg kick, Edwards would want to rush in. Because if you've thrown a leg kick, it takes a moment for you to bring your leg back. So she threw the leg kick. Edwards got kicked, but immediately rushed forwards. And obviously it just meant that Perez could grab a leg, grab something as Jocelyn was rushing in. So it was a little bit of a setup there. Throw in the leg kick. Edwards quickly responding, but Perez seeing the opportunity and just grabbing a leg, anything she could. And right now we're down on the ground. We're down on the ground. Perez all over Edwards. It was a big mistake that by Edwards. She saw an opening. She rushed in for it. and she ended up getting taken down. So we are down on the ground. Perez on top of Edwards, and this was always the concern. Lovely little roll there by Edwards, though. Lovely little roll by Edwards. She's the one that's on top of Perez right now. This is an interesting situation. Not sure too many people were expecting Edwards to be able to do that. And right now, Perez, she won't be panicking. She'll be thinking about the right way forward. She's keeping it chest to chest at the moment. This is very... And she just rolls it. Oh, she tries to roll it, but Edwards desperately trying to prevent it, but she couldn't. And she almost fully mounted her. Oh, my God. There's a real scramble. Oh, she took the back. Oh, my God. What a scramble we've got on the ground. So interesting. Damn, this is fun, man. This is fun. These two down on the ground. Edward showing that she's got a little bit of something about her here. Both of these two have managed to get 2 reversals on the ground at the moment. Edward's making her way over by the side of the cage. Perez is still all over Edwards at the moment. Edwards trying to get up to her feet, and she has managed to get up to her feet. She's still over by the side of the cage, though. Perez grabbing her, taking her down. Another takedown, man. And this was the concern. The concern was that she was going to use up all of her energy desperately trying to get back up to her feet. But, yeah, she did. She got over to the side of the cage. She managed to get back up, and she just got dragged right back down again. So right now we've got Perez over Edwards. She's looking for an armbar, I think, by the looks of it. Edwards is down. A few shots coming into the side of the heads by Edwards. Just token gestures, really. So 3 takedowns for Perez. She's also leading on significant strikes at the moment. Elbow coming in. That was nice. That was nice. Those are the kind of glancing blows that can cut someone open. Thing with Perez, she doesn't wear damage well. So if you can actually get at her, if you can actually connect with something, she will get busted open. And that always looks good to the judges. The judges always score damage, which is a little bit unfair, to be honest. Because if you're someone that cuts open easily, you know, it's not... I don't know that it's a great way of measuring the effectiveness of somebody. Because you can have some people that wear damage really well, and then you get some people that you've only got to look at them and they start bleeding. But to the eyes of the judges, they definitely use that as a parameter. Edwards with a reversal. That was good. That was good. Right now it's Perez that's down. I had kind of lost a bit of hope for Edwards in this round, to be honest. But fair play for her there to get that reversal. It might be a little bit too late, though. I mean, surely you've got to score the takedowns for Perez. You've got to say that the 3 takedowns give her that round. She was slightly ahead on significant strikes as well. And she's dominated the control time. I mean, it's 3 minutes 8 control time to 1 minute 13. So it's got to be in it. It's got to be a Perez round, that one. But I like the fact that Edwards is showing that she's not going to just get taken down and bullied. So fair play to her for that. But it's not enough at the moment. It's not enough. Maybe at the start of the second round, she can hopefully try and stay striking a little bit longer, because she should be able to out-volume Perez, and that is definitely something which would help. And if she can land and keep landing, then she might be able to start busting Perez open and causing a few problems. But the fact she got taken down so early in that first round, that was an issue. So, yeah, the new fight gloves are now available for purchase. We just got a little advert for those. I don't think they look as nice, to be honest. They don't look as... I don't know, they just look a little bit more, I suppose, round in a way. I wonder if they've just got rid of some of the sharp edges. These things are a bit rounder by the looks of it. Right, round 2. We are underway. Oh, kick coming in here. We've got Edwards moving forward. We've got Perez backing up. Edwards putting the pressure on. We are staying on the feet a little bit longer here. Perez, oh, lovely shot coming in there by Edwards. Perez coming in. Guillotine, guillotine, guillotine. Yes! Edwards has got a guillotine. We've gone down to the ground, but it's off. Oh, my God. She had it in, and I was like, come on. Oh, man, a squeeze. That was good, though. Guillotine applied. We've gone down to the ground. Edwards is on top of Perez at the moment. So right now, she's chest to chest. Edwards has got Perez down. She's obviously got to be careful of this scramble. There's going to be Perez is obviously going to try and reverse this position in a moment. But Edwards has clearly been working. On her ground game. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Edwards. And again, another shot, but down on the ground. Not much coming out of Perez at the moment. Perez just keeping this chest to chest. She does not want this situation to get worse. So chest to chest at the moment. Edwards all over Perez. Shot coming into the side of the head and again. Shots coming into the body. And again. So right now, Perez on her back with Edwards on top. Big shots coming in. But yeah, at the moment, we've not making much progress. But this is fine by Edwards. A couple of shots being exchanged by both of these. But Perez still on her back. So she's still down. Shots coming into the side of the body. This is fine for Edwards. She's just picking up control time. She's actually now got more control time than Perez. So overall in the fight, 3 minutes 12 to 3 minutes 8. I don't know what we've got here. Is there an eye poke? No, you're joking. Headbutt. Headbutt. So we've got an official timeout. Perez complaining. Saying it was a headbutt. We've got Edwards. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was in all fairness. Yeah, that was a headbutt. She had her here and she like... They're saying it could be a point deduction. No, it's just a warning saying watch the head, but Perez is still complaining about it. She just headbutted her, man. And got away with it. But the problem is now we're back on the feet. But that's not too much of a problem because this is fine for Edwards, but she's just going to have to be careful of that takedown. Oh, man. Spinning back fist and Edwards goes down. That was a beautiful shot. Spinning back fist there by Perez. Damn. Do you know, it's funny because it felt like Perez was a bit of a wounded animal. It felt like she might be there for the taking. And she's just thrown this spinning, I think it was like a back fist. And Jocelyn Edwards goes down. I mean, that's got to be a knockdown. Yeah, they've counted it as a knockdown as well. Oh, Jocelyn Edwards, man. I don't know if she just switched off or what happened there, but she just got caught. Damn, that was sick, man. That was sick. That was so good. Right now, we've gone down to the ground. Perez is on her back. That was a cracking shot, though. That is, and it's a knockdown as well. I mean, that might give Perez the round after all the work that Edwards has done. Shot coming in there. Shot coming into the side of the body. There's a elbow. I think you can see a bit of swelling on the face of Perez. Paul said, oh my God, that was great. Edwards, 2 minutes 37 control time. Perez, 16 seconds. But that knockdown, I mean, that's going to score big. That is going to score big. Right, we've got about 15 odd seconds left to go. Edwards is on top of Perez, down on the ground. I'm going to be very interested to see what you think about this fight so far. And I think we're getting towards the end of the round. Let me know in the chat, what do you think of the fight so far? Who do you think took that round? Edwards goes back to her corner. She's going to be disappointed with getting caught because it has scored. Well, certainly on ESPN it scored as a knockdown. I'm sure it is going to count as a knockdown. It might be that Edwards is going to need to get a finish here, but I don't know. Do you think that the control time was enough and she'd already done enough to be able to withstand that? I don't know. I don't know. JP Vilt said, wrestling interpretate days. JP, hope you're well, my friends. Hope you are well. Yeah, it dropped early, actually, the Nightbird thing earlier. I was expecting it to be much closer to UFC. I'm quite pleased that I actually set an alarm to get up at the time I did. I think it would have been up about an hour by the time I got up, but that was good, actually, because that meant there was a lot of thought and theory that had kind of people had got their teeth into, so worked out well. Okay, round number 3 then. Here we go. Third and final rounds. Boom. Right, I feel disposed at Perez at minus 190. She has got a venomous guillotine. Well, I don't think we've seen a guillotine out of Perez so far. She's got a venomous spinning back fist. Inside leg kick there by Perez as Edwards is moving forwards. Perez coming in for a kick, trying to go upstairs. Outside leg kick there by Perez. She's grabbed a hold of Edwards. Oh, she's got to be so careful about that spinning back. It was so successful. She's got to be really careful about that. That's really given Edwards something to think about on the feet. Right now, we're over by the side of the cage. 2-0 Perez, but very close, said Sean. When do you think a QR code will hit, said Jason. We don't need to worry about that. It's quite nice to watch a show and not have to worry about that, to be honest. 2018 Perez. This fight has been phenomenal so far. Has been really fun. Hopefully this third round can live up to it because it has been really fun. These two, they don't like each other. It was quite a fiery build. Right now, Perez has got Edwards over by the side of the cage. And shots coming into the side of the head there by Edwards. So she's reversed the position now, Edwards. She's the one that's got Perez up against the side of the fence. So yeah, good work at the moment. She's got a hold of her. She's trying to get her down, but Perez has got that wide base. Preventing a take. Lovely. Lovely trip. Love that by Perez. It's just, she's so good at these takedowns. She's so good at these takedowns. You've just got to give credit where it's due, man. But she wasn't able to capitalize. Edwards managed to get right back up. Edwards, 2 minutes, 40 odd to potentially land something big and to really rock Perez. Perez standing in the center, switching stances as Edwards moves forwards. Perez backing up a little bit as Edwards continues to move forward. Heavy shot. There was a leg kick that came in there by Perez. Edwards getting through with a right hand. Jab coming in. And again, trying to throw out that left hand jab. She's really trying to give Perez something to think about. She's chasing after her at the moment. Oh, looked like she was going to throw a spin in. Back kick there, but she didn't. Outside leg kick coming in by Edwards. Perez. Again, trying to find a way forward. Throwing out that right hand. Inside leg kick. The pace of this has really fallen away. They both seem a bit tentative. It kind of feels like Perez is respectful of the striking ability of Edwards, but Edwards is also aware that Perez has got a few tricks up her sleeve and, of course, can go for those takedowns. Inside leg kick there by Perez. Kick coming back by Edwards, but Perez is backing up. Edwards looking to move forwards as Perez continues to back away. Edwards putting that pressure on. Perez backing up as Edwards moves forwards. Just over a minute. It's plodding. It's slow. It's not got the energy needed for a finish here. Kick coming in by Perez, but I think it misses. Edwards again just moving forward, throwing out a kick to the midsection. She's looking for some sort of opening, but she needs to make an opening. With a minute left to go. Again, she puts a bit of a combo together there. Kick coming into the midsection. Couple of shots coming in. Oh, there it was. There it was. The spinning back fists. Didn't connect by Perez, though. Didn't connect that time. Edwards had it scouted, was able to just get out the way. I don't know if that was more fortune than skill, to be honest. But outside leg kick by both women at the moment. Inside leg kick there by Edwards. I feel like Edwards is landing more here. Shot coming in. This feels like it could be an Edwards round, but I don't know that that's going to be enough, and I don't think it's going to make it an Edwards fight. It's very close. It's 14-13 in favor of Edwards right now. 14-13, and right now Perez looking to take it down. That's going to give her a takedown. She's trying to reverse it here, Edwards, but that's the end of the fight. So Edwards and Perez do shake hands afterwards. They do shake hands. And Perez is apologizing to Edwards. Well, both of them go down to their knees, actually, and Perez is saying a few words to Edwards. So there was bad blood in the build-up for this, but they're squashing that beef right now. So a few things being said, and the two of them embrace, and that is, well, you say that you like to see it. I don't. But there we go, sportsmanship. DraftKings is running a promotion where if any fight ends with 10-second finish, you get to a share of 300,000. I'm rooting for any Holloway type finish, said Jason. Jason, shout out to you. Right, well, who has picked up that? We think that it's going to be Perez. We think she was 2 rounds up. Third round was very close. I think you might be able to give it to Jocelyn Edwards, but I would not be surprised to see... Oh, Jesus, I wouldn't be surprised to see judges give anything after that first result. But, yeah, I think, like... I don't know. I'm expecting Perez. Hello, chat. My name is Sunny, said Sunny, and I've got a book out. I would love it if you checked out The Thoughts Within, a collection of poems. Sunny, hope you're well, my friend. Okay, right, we've got both fighters then getting ready for the official decision. I haven't seen Bruce Buffer yet, but he should be coming in with the scorecards. Who is going to be picking up the victory here? If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We've already got over 200, which is amazing. Give that a little tickle, though, if we can. Here we go. Here we go. 30-27. 29-28. 29-28. It's going to be Perez. So Perez gets it. Unanimous decision. 30-27. 29-28. 29-28. And I think that's fair. And again, respect being shown between these two. Oh, Perez, I think, wanted Jocelyn Edwards to kind of do a little bit of a dance, but she's like, nah, I'm all right, thanks. I don't need that in my life. Mustafa, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate it. Oh, there we go. Perez is doing it instead, and we got a bit of twerking, but they cut off before we get a chance to see any of the twerking. So there we go. Perez picking up the victory. I really wanted Edwards to do it, but to be honest, Perez I thought was very gracious at the end. So it's probably a good look for her. Because she had not been quite as gracious in the build. Right, Mickey Gall coming up next. I think it's the Mickey Gall fight, taking on Basil Hafez. Let's what time is it? Yeah, it is going to be time for that. God, we're really close actually. I didn't realize it was that time. It's probably because we started so late. Well, we didn't start late. They started half an hour later than I thought they were going to. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to the prelims, aren't we, actually? Right, here we go. This is our next fight, and it should be coming up pretty soon. We've had 2 fights that have gone the distance. So, Mustafa, shout out to you, bud. Appreciate the support, and I hope you are enjoying UFC 302. We've got a big main event coming up tonight. Islam Makhachev taking on Dustin Poirier. I did ask the question earlier as to who is going to win and how. And at the moment, Islam by stoppage, 50%. So, right, we've got these two making their way down in a minute. So, Mickey Gall taking on Basil Hafez. A lot of people will know Mickey Gall from CM Punk, of course. He's 6-5 in the UFC. He's lost his last 2. He's 32 years old. He sort of feels like he's, I don't know, it should be hitting it now. I mean, this should be like his prime. This should be his peak. He still feels like he's not quite there. His striking is still a bit of a work in progress. He is durable. He doesn't have brilliant takedown defense. He is going to struggle to get the victory if he can't find a finish. He is the bigger fighter, but it's hard to see him getting the win here, to be honest. And I wonder if he will be cut after this if he doesn't pick up the victory here. He's taking on Basil Hafez, who's 0-1 in the UFC. Lost his first fight, lost to Jack Della Maddalena. There's no shame in that. He's durable, he's tough, his striking is improving, he's got kickboxing, mostly a grappler, but he's got a big, powerful double leg takedown. He has beaten Mickey Gall in grappling before, but Basil Hafez is well-rounded. He's the better grappler. He's stronger. Basil Hafez is getting this. I feel pretty good he's picking up the win here. And it feels like Mickey Gall just has not delivered, has not been able to kind of come through in his UFC career. I mean, it's not bad to have 6 wins in the UFC. The problem he's got is he's got 5 losses as well. He's on a losing streak, and it does feel like they're sort of feeding him to Basil Hafez here. I think they see a bit more in Basil Hafez, who's 0-1 in the UFC. I mean, has nowhere near the experience of Mickey Gall. Could the experience count for something? Well, only 9% of people on Tapology think that Mickey Gall has got a chance. 91% of people have gone with Basil Hafez. Basil Hafez comes in as a -290 favourite. Mickey Gall at +225. Basil Hafez has won 2 of his last 3 fights. He is a former Cage Fury and Fury FC welterweight champion. He's got 4 wins by submission. 4 wins by submission. Bubba Joe said, who do we have in the co-main and in this fight? This fight, Basil Hafez, all day long, twice on a Sunday. I just agree. I think he's just better. I mean, I think he's better on the feet. I think he's better on the ground. I think the only chance Mickey's got is if he can just catch him with something and kind of get a win that way. A puncher's chance, if you will. So I've got Basil Hafez in this one. Co-main, I think, is quite tricky, actually. Sean Strickland's on a great run at the moment, and he wants to try and get his belt back. He's got to take on Paulo Costa tonight, who's not an easy fighter to get past. Paulo Costa's got a record of 6-3, but he's got some good wins that he's picked up, you know. It's not like he's just beaten bums and then loses against good names. He's got some wins over some good names. So Paulo Costa, not easy, but should be beatable by Strickland. You see, the thing with Strickland is that he is volume. He's fairly well-rounded. He's a good striker. He's a steady fighter. He's got good wrestling. He's pressure. He's going to be in your face. He's a dog as well. Said that before. Like, if you want someone to really go in there and fight for your money, someone that's going to really be willing to put it all on the line, that's Sean Strickland. Sean Strickland will give everything in order to win this fight. Paulo Costa, I don't think will go to the same lengths as Sean Strickland. Paulo Costa, I think, is someone that is a fighter, but I think he is also someone that has a balanced lifestyle. This isn't everything to Paulo Costa. I think that Paulo Costa will not go into as deep a water as Strickland will. But the thing is, will he be able to land with some big bombs and rock Strickland? You know, Strickland, if some big shots connect, you know, they could cause problems for anybody, really. Paulo does have some power. But I think Strickland should be able to weather that. And I think that Strickland will pick up the victory. So I've got Strickland, but we were talking earlier about how if you have got a bet on Costa, I don't think it's a bad bet. I don't think it's a bad bet at all. Because I think there's more than a chance that Paulo Costa has got enough skill about him whereby he could get through with something and really cause Sean Strickland some problems. So I've got Strickland winning. I think that he wins, but Paulo Costa is definitely worth a look. I would say if you're looking at that fight and you're just absolutely convinced, no, I'm convinced it's definitely Paulo Costa that's winning, and you feel good about it, go for it. I wouldn't talk anyone out of going for that. Because I think he's got enough about him, enough power, certainly. And we know that he can go the distance, Paulo Costa. It's not like he's going to gas. He can go the distance. There are maybe a few concerns there, but we've seen him go late into fights as well. So it's not like we haven't seen him go that far. But he is just low volume. He is low volume. I do think kicks are going to be big for Paulo Costa. But I can't escape the fact that I think Sean Strickland picks up the victory. But that's in the future. We're focused on the now. And both Mickey Gall and Basil Hafez are getting their intros. Mickey Gall is now a plus 310 underdog. That means that more money has been coming in on Basil Hafez over the past 48 hours. 48 hours ago, Mickey Gall was about plus 225. Now it's plus 310. The bigger the plus number, the more of an underdog you are. So looks like more money has been coming in on Basil Hafez. But let's have a look, shall we? See how it goes. Round number 1 about to start in this third fight of the evening. And straight out the gates comes Basil Hafez, who goes right into the center of the octagon. Mickey Gall staying on the outside and circling round as Basil stands his ground and edges forwards. So he's taken the center. It's Mickey Gall that's on the outsides. Jab coming in there by Mickey Gall. I feel like Basil is better on the feet. I think he'll be better on the ground. There is a size advantage for Mickey Gall, though. I actually don't know if that translates into reach. That was something I meant to look at. But I would imagine he's got a longer reach as a result. But so that could make things a little tricky here for Basil, but I'm sure he's got the ability to overcome that. Right now we got Basil in the center with Mickey Gall circling round. Both guys kind of staying at distance at the moment. You can see that just the one shot has landed by Basil. It's gone up to 3. He's kind of taken a few steps forward as Mickey Gall continues to circle round. Nice leg kick coming in there by Hafez. Overhand coming in there by Hafez. That could have caused some trouble if it landed. But here we've got Mickey Gall continuing to circle round. Oh, and it did land that time, but it wasn't clean. Wasn't clean, but he did. That could be a big problem, that overhand right. He's thrown it once and it looked really nice. He threw it a second time and it did get through, but it was not fully flush. Nice jab coming in there by Hafez. Mickey Gall on the outside. Looks like there's a bit of a mark. Oh, and again, that big overhand right. This overhand right is going to cause some trouble. There's a lovely shot to the body there by Hafez. And again, oh, lovely. Look how quick his shots are. There were some hook shots that came in there by Hafez. Kick coming in as well. He's mixing in the kicks. He's so dialed in. So dialed in. He's a bit too dialed in, actually. Like, he's sort of like really leaning forward, leaning in as he's so desperate to get his shots off. But the reason why is because when he throws with such bad intention. Yeah, he's busted Mickey Gall's nose. There's blood coming down the nose of Mickey Gall. Hafez coming in. Ah, see? Too much aggression. Hafez just threw a kick and he actually threw himself off his feet. So he threw this kick with so much aggression. He put so much behind his shots. He just threw himself on the floor. That felt like there was an opening there for Mickey Gall, but Mickey was not able to capitalize. So Hafez was able to get right back onto his feet. He's gone right back into throwing some shots. The nose of Mickey Gall is busted open at the moment. Blood pouring down. It's 14-8. But even though this doesn't seem that wide, only 6 significant strikes, the damage is making it wider. How nice some of these shots look is making it wider as well. But that's a lovely shot back by Mickey Gall. There's a nice right hand there by Mickey Gall. Oh, kick coming into the midsection, and leg was almost caught there by Hafez. Tries to come forward with a bit of a Superman punch. Launches himself. Boom. Couldn't get through with it, but he's showing his striking variety. We've seen kicks to the body. Lovely shot coming in there by Hafez. Couldn't connect with it. Haven't seen that overhand right in a hot minute. I wonder if that will show itself again soon. Right now we've got Mickey Gall just edging forward. He backs up a little bit as Hafez. Again, just trying to reset now. Mickey Gall just trying to stay out the way a little bit. It's 7. Oh, lovely hook shot. Mickey Gall got in close. There was a left hook shot that came in there by Hafez. But Mickey Gall getting a bit of success himself now. There was the overhand right. Couldn't land it. Little bit of a Superman punch, but and a hook shot coming in. Lead hook there by Hafez. Again, could not get it through. But the volume. Oh, look at this scramble, man. Look at this scramble. Mickey Gall getting into the pocket and actually getting a bit of success whilst being in there. Hafez is like, okay, bring it. I'm definitely down for that. But Hafez in the center with Mickey Gall circling around on the outside. Hafez stalking after him. End of the round, 21-17. It actually got closer at the end because Mickey Gall was getting a little bit more actually on the inside, which is kind of ironic because he's got the longer reach. So you'd think that he'd be able to just sort of jab and keep him at bay, but he was actually getting more success with his combos on the inside and actually landing a little bit more there. But that's got to be a Hafez round. I don't think Mickey Gall did enough at the tail end. It's 21-17. Hafez is being too aggressive, said Matt. I think you're right. I think you're right. I mean, there was that moment where he threw himself off his feet. He is really throwing these big shots. It's like he's trying to find the finish. Like he wants to find a finish. But I think that, you know, if he was keeping softer hands and just like landing more volume. I mean, if you look at his accuracy, he threw 51. He only landed 21. So, you know, there's a lot of shots that have been missed there. Certainly if you compare it to Mickey Gall, who threw 42, landed 17. So the accuracy is suffering for Hafez. because he is throwing with such aggression. So maybe if he kept the hands lighter and up the volume, and just when he did get into good positions, get a few more shots in. But either way, he's managed to take that first round for me. Hafez in the center. I embrace Hafez at minus 400. He has a brash leaping clothesline. Well, hopefully that shows itself in round 2 as Hafez is standing in the center. We switching his stances as he moves forwards. And again, throwing in a jab there, going into southpaw, but it's Mickey that's not interested in any of this messing around. Goes right down the center with a big shot. Hafez is getting all a bit tangled here. Mickey is keeping it quite simple. And Hafez is the one now that's finding that he's not getting the same success that he did in the early stages. Went for a spinning back fist there, but didn't connect with it. Jab coming back there by Mickey. Mickey staying on the outside. You can see his face is busted. I think there's even a bit of blood coming off down from the cheek. And that is something that judges really do look at. Nice shot coming in there by Hafez. Mickey is backing up. Hafez trying to move forward, swinging away. Big shots coming in there by Hafez and connecting in the side of the head of Mickey. Mickey having to take a step back and regroup. And you can just see more markings on the face, on the cheek. Blood coming down the nose. That left hook shot. Lovely by Hafez. But Mickey now is moving from side to side. I think the momentum of this has shifted. It felt like Mickey was getting some success. Now it seems like he is struggling. Right. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Mickey. Hafez circling round. Mickey is the one that's on the run here. He's not committing to anything at the moment. Kick coming in. He just cannot get comfortable, Mickey, at the moment. He's just constantly circling round, and I think he's just been caught a couple of too many times here, which is ironic because he's not that far behind in this round. In this round, it's only 13-9, but I think some of the shots he's been hit with have really caused some trouble, and he's just not settled. That hook shot again coming in by Hafez. Hafez, again, looking quite composed. Moving forwards, rushing forwards at times, actually. But Mickey circling round. Mickey, that was good. Nice right hand getting through there by Mickey. And overhand misses coming back there by Hafez. It's Hafez, I think, getting a little frustrated. He's like, come on, bring it, bring it. He's tired of, like, chasing Mickey Gall around. Gall again. Resetting. It's still only 3 significant strikes difference at the moment. It's 16-13. That was a nice little moment there by Mickey Gall as Hafez continues to try and move forwards. Oh, that was good. I like that by Mickey Gall. He took a step forward and threw this right hand. He really stepped into it. And a takedown by Mickey Gall. Mickey Gall getting a takedown on Hafez, but Hafez is right back up to his feet. We go over by the side of the cage. No joy for Mickey Gall. They go right back to the center. Hafez circling round. Significant strikes, 37-30. This gap has not got as wide as I was expecting. 41% striking accuracy for Mickey Gall, 34% for Hafez. And Hafez standing in the center, jabbing away. Tried to follow up with that power hand, but couldn't get through with it. We got 4 minutes till we go to the prelims. We've had 3 fights, or this is our 3rd fight so far tonight. And so far, things going the way expected. I'd say they're going the way that we expected here as well. But Gall getting through with a couple of shots there. I don't know if Hafez just switched off, but there was a couple of straight shots straight down the middle that got through. Mickey Gall grabs the neck of Hafez. They go down to the ground. Hafez gets that was a bad little spell, that, you know, about 10 seconds there. That was Mickey Gall, but I still don't think it's going to be enough. So, yeah, let me know in the chat, what are you seeing in this? Who do you think's winning this? I think Hafez surely gets the first. I think he gets the second. I mean, the numbers are saying that it was 22-17 in favor of Hafez. So I think he's got the volume. The damage is definitely going to be counting in his favor as well, because Mickey Gall has got blood pouring down his face. But there was a nice little flurry at the end of that round by Mickey Gall. This is awesome, said David. It's a good fight. And, you know, we've had a few good fights tonight. I think so far it's been quite an entertaining card. I enjoyed the Perez-Edwards fight. First fight was okay, the Lima fight. That was all right. I think the biggest talking point there was that crazy judges' scorecards. But second fight I thought was really fun. This fight is proving to be really entertaining as well. So plenty for us to get our teeth into here, as we're about to go to the third round. Crowd are into it. They're making some noise as well, as Hafez comes straight out and again refocuses. I do wonder if there was just a couple of moments in that second round where he just lost his focus momentarily. A couple of shots in there which you wouldn't really expect him to be taking. Oh, big overhand right there it was again. Don't think he got it. Oh, lovely. Straight down the middle by Hafez. That was nice. Oh, and he tries for a spinning back elbow, but couldn't quite get through with it. But we're seeing Mickey Gall's face getting busted open again. So it's took next to no time for Mickey Gall to get cut open after the work of his corner. Swing and a miss there by Hafez, but wow, that had some venom. Everything here's got venom. Hafez is looking to put Mickey Gall away. Everything is thrown with such bad intention. So, yeah, I think, oh, lovely hook shot coming into the side of the head there by Hafez. Mickey Gall, again, just moving forward. Right now, it's still close, though. He's thrown and missed a lot. People are saying that Mickey Gall has got one hell of a chin on him. Hafez moving forward. I think Mickey Gall got hurt by that there. Ryan Frederick thinks that... oh! Hafez gets clipped! He gets clipped. He stumbles backwards. I don't think they're going to be counting that as a knockdown, but... whoa! Mickey Gall showing that he's still in this fight, you know. He's still in this fight with 3 minutes to go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. This is so good. Oh, another big shot coming in by Mickey Gall. Jab coming in there by Hafez. Oh, my God. Oh, lovely shot coming into the side. These two exchanging blows. Oh, he's going for the takedown. Hafez gets it. Guillotine by Mickey Gall. He's got his head out of it. Hafez is on top of Mickey Gall. I can tell you that Hafez has managed to... oh, where did that go? Hafez has managed to maintain his lead in the striking. It's 21-15. Right now we're down on the ground. But there were some big moments in there that really got the crowd going. Oh, he's caught him with a hook shot there. Mickey Gall showing that he's got plenty of fight about him, though. Plenty of fight. And actually, Hafez is cut open now. There is damage. Oh, big shot by Mickey Gall again. Oh, man, this fight is cooking. This fight is cooking. This is so much fun. These two on the feet going for it at the moment. Hafez in the center. Mickey Gall in the center. I think Mickey knows that he more than likely needs a finish if he wants to win this. So it's they're just going for it. Oh! Down the center there by Hafez. Tries in for a kick, but it's a little bit sloppy. He takes a big, deep breath. You can see that he's starting to gas. Mickey Gall is the one that's applying the pressure at the moment. 23-21 in favor of Hafez. 23-21. That's a lovely left hand by Hafez. Mickey Gall definitely feeling the effects of that. Trying to grab the leg, but that misses there by Mickey Gall. Hafez has outstruck Mickey Gall in every round, but it's been close every round. Lovely shot there by Mickey Gall. Straight down the middle. Oh, lovely right hand by Mickey Gall. Blood pouring down his face. We've got 40 odd seconds left to go. 26, 25. And honestly, some of these shots are so impressive. We've said before that when it gets this close, you really don't know which way it's going to go. It's gone down to the ground. Hafez has got Mickey Gall down. We've got 12 seconds left to go. Hafez gets off Mickey Gall. He tells him to stand up. I think they're going to go hell for leather for the final 5, and they are swinging away. Hafez with a big knee. Did that do enough for Hafez right at the end? Damn, man. That was so good. That was so much fun. We were down on the ground. We were on the feet. Both were swinging away. 28-26 is what it finished for Hafez. 28-26. So he edged it by 2 significant strikes, but both landed some big blows. There was that one shot that Mickey Gall hit Hafez with, where he kind of stumbled back. He did kind of put his hand on the mat to stop himself from going. He never technically went down. There's no knockdown that's been classed, and it won't be scored as a knockdown, but there were some big shots that were being exchanged by both guys in that fight. And we should be going over to the judges' scorecards very, very soon. In fact, I think we've got them. Which way is this going to go? After this, we've got the prelims. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated as we are working our way towards that main cards. Right, here we go. 30-27. 29-28. It's unanimous. It's got to be Hafez. Hafez gets it. Hafez gets it. So, winner by unanimous decision, Basil Hafez. I don't mind that. I think that's probably the right result, but Mickey Gall giving such a great account of himself. I mean, I tell you what, if Mickey Gall gets cut from the UFC after that performance, I think that would be a real shame. I think that would be a real shame. I think what Mickey Gall has just shown there is that he does still have something to offer. Hafez said, I wish I could have put a little bit of a better performance on, but... Wow. 7-inch Destroyer said, the wrestling is sus. Dutch kickboxing all the way. 7-inch Destroyer, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you enjoyed that last fight. I hope all of you enjoyed that last fight. I certainly enjoyed that last fight. Loads of great action in there. Loads of big blows. It did just feel to me like Mickey Gall was always just behind the 8 ball. It did just feel like he was always playing catch up and he was never quite making it, you know? Which obviously is a shame. There was 2 judges that scored it 30-27. There was one judge, though, that gave him a round. That'll be, I would imagine, the middle round. But he gave a good account of himself. Even it's a shame, really, because the scorecards make it seem like it was like really heavily one-sided. But it was closer than that. You definitely don't want to be going to decision, says Matt. That's true. Sonny thought it was 2-1. A. Jobson said, I know a lot of people were worried about Hafez's cardio. Well, he was blowing, wasn't he, at the end of that? I mean, he was feeling it. You could tell that he was like really struggling there, but he had enough in the tank. He was able to kind of come through. Right, pre-fight for this one now. So it's going to be Phil Rowe against Jake Matthews. So this is going to be our first fight of the prelims. We've got 4 fights on the prelims. This, of course, is going to take us to the main cards. So we are in Newark, New Jersey. And they're just showing some of the great moments that have come place from Newark, New Jersey. We've been here many times. And hopefully we'll have another classic main event to add to some of the great fights that have come from Newark, New Jersey. Obviously, we've been asking the question in regards to that as to who is going to emerge victorious and how. Doesn't seem like we've got a great deal of movement on it at the moment, but Islam by stoppage, 51%. Islam by decision, 14%. Dustin by stoppage, 29%. Dustin by decision, 6%. So it seems like the vast majority are thinking it's going to be Islam by stoppage. Overall, it's looking like it's 65-35 that Islam's going to get the win. So 65-35, Islam beats Dustin, but a big 51% of that 65% think that Islam's going to do it by stoppage. I don't think too many people are expecting it to be a case that this is going to go the distance. I think we are expecting a stoppage in this. But yeah, that's over 1,000 votes. So keep on voting if you are just joining us as to which way you think this is going to go. But yeah, we are building to the prelims, and our first fight is going to be Jake Matthews taking on Philip Rowe. This is in the welterweight division. Rowe is 3-2 in the UFC. He is improving. He's 33 though, but he's long, he's lanky, he's got really good jiu-jitsu. He can grapple. He looks nasty on the feet as well. I think he is the better striker of the two. I think that he's got a lot of paths to victory here, Philip Rowe. He could get a choke. He could get a choke on and find a victory that way. I don't know that he's going to be able to find that kind of knockout blow, but he could definitely do damage on the feet. Jake Matthews has evolved. He's got a lot of fights under his belt in the UFC as well. He's been in the UFC for quite a long time, and as we said, he's got a record of like 19-7 at the age of 29. I believe 12-7 in the UFC. But he's evolved. He's got good boxing. He's durable. He is frustrating sometimes with how inconsistent he can be. Sometimes he can turn up and look amazing. Sometimes he can turn up and look like he's not quite giving everything, or you sort of feel like there's a little bit more left in the tank. And honestly, I just don't know what Jake Matthews we're going to get. Like, if it's a Jake Matthews that's giving everything, then he could be a problem for Philip Rowe. But if it's any less than that, then I think Phil Rowe wins. I've actually got Philip Rowe winning this. He's plus 135, so he is an underdog. 41% of people on Tapology have gone with Philip Rowe. 59% have gone with Jake Matthews. I think Matthews is going to have to be on his game. He's going to have to be having a good day. And he's going to have to really put some stuff together to get this win. And I just don't know that I feel good that all of that is going to come together for him. So I have got Jake Matthews losing to Philip Rowe in our first fight. I think the dog is going to bark in this one, but it's close. It's tricky. I probably agree with how close it is on Tapology, 59% to 41%. It is very, very close. So let's see how this plays out. But we should be going over to that very, very soon. Don't disappoint me, Rowe. I'm counting on you, said Annie. Dustin has got this. Don't doubt him, says Will. I want Dustin to finally pull off that gilly. My head says not this time, but my heart just can't give up hope, said Kendall. I know. I know, I'm right with you. I really would love for Dustin to do this. I think there's so much respect for Dustin. I mean, I think he's such a nice person. Like, he does obviously a lot of work in the local community and charity work and stuff. So he's someone that you can look at and like, he's living life the right way, like a good way. He seems like a genuine good person. But then when you watch him in his fights, like, he's such a good striker. He's so entertaining. He always gives everything. Like, I feel like he's a guy that gives everything in his personal life and he gives everything in the octagon. There's no half measures. You know what you're going to get from Poirier. Excellent striking, really likable guy. And I think a lot of people would love to see him succeed and, like, finally get his hands on the proper lightweight championship. But it's just every time he gets there, he's got to beat, like, the lightweight division is just such a killer division, man. It's got so many good people in it. You know, he had to try and get past Khabib, right? And obviously we know how that went. He couldn't do it. But he gave Khabib a decent fight, in all fairness. You know, it wasn't all one-way traffic. He did ask a few questions of Khabib, but Khabib got the win. Then, of course, he's going up against Charles Oliveira. Then we're seeing him having to take on the likes of Conor McGregor. I mean, he got 2 wins over Conor, which, you know, that at the time felt like that was going to be a challenge. But actually, in retrospect, it wasn't as hard as what people thought it was going to be for him to get past Conor. So he's got 2 wins over Conor. Now he's finding himself with another opportunity going for that lightweight championship. Now he's just got to beat the pound for pounds. He's got to beat Islam Makhachev. He's got to beat the Khabib replacement, Khabib 2.0. And actually, in many ways, Islam's probably a bit more of a challenge on the feet than Khabib was. Islam is a real problem, a real problem. I mean, I just don't know who's going to be beating Islam anytime soon. And I don't know that it is Poirier, but as has already been said in the chat, I think there's a lot of goodwill towards Dustin Poirier. I think that he's definitely got a skill set that can ask questions. And I think the biggest thing he needs to do, what we said earlier, he's got to make sure that Islam does not get into a rhythm. He's got to make sure that Islam doesn't get settled. He's got to make sure that he keeps him on his toes. He's got to make sure that he doesn't get, like, settled into the fight. Because as soon as Islam is in and feels comfortable, I don't think you can stop him. I don't think you can stop him unless you can, like, crack him with something, catch him with something to throw him off again. But once he's in, I think he's in. So I think that Poirier's best chance is to, like, try and not allow Islam to settle early and try and find something early, try and land something early. He was saying that he's going to try and set up a few things. He's found a few things that he's interested in, and he's going to try and set a few things up. And he's quite confident. I mean, of course, every fighter, when they go into a fight, is confident. I mean, if you're not confident going into a fight, then maybe you shouldn't be going into that fight. But he is quite confident, and he says that he has got a few things that he's looking to set up. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting if what he thinks he's got works, and if he can do it early, all of a sudden, then we might have a different fight on our hands. But it's just so hard to pick against Islam Makhachev. I've got Islam winning. I think Islam does it. It's not a bold prediction, is it? I mean, he's 14-1. I think he is currently pound for pound the best fighter in the UFC. He's coming off wins against Alexander Volkanovski, who is just, I mean, in many people's eyes, Volkanovski is like the greatest fighter in UFC. Well, Islam's beaten him a couple of times now. So this is as hard as it gets. And you do just feel so sorry for Poirier, because there's just no easy fights for him when you get to the top of the division. You know, there's no, like, weak champions in the lightweight division. All the champions are just flipping killers. Even the number one contenders are flipping killers. Lightweight division has been stacked for years and years and years. Maybe it's thinning a little bit now. You know, gone are the days where we had Tony Ferguson up there and Conor McGregor up there. Both of them have fallen away. But, and Khabib, of course, up there. But, you know, you lose those guys and you do just end up gaining a few others. So it's still an incredible division. But we'll have to see. Can he do it tonight? I would love to see him do it, but I'm not sure he will. Mustafa, shout out to you again, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Bubba Joe as well. I think we answered that one. Talking about the co-main, I've got Sean Strickland in the co-main, but I do think that Costa has got a chance but I've got Strickland, I've got Islam Makhachev, I've got Kevin Holland, I've got Alex Morono, I've got Zaleski. I really like Cesar Almeida. That's an underdog. Zaleski's an underdog as well, actually. So there's a couple of dogs that we've gone for. But, yeah, we've got a little bit to go till we get to those. This is the first fight on the prelims. If you are just joining us and you've not hit the like button, hit the like button. We always try to get to 1,000 on these, but I don't know. I don't know how many people are going to be around. I mean, I think Islam and Poirier are going to bring people in, but it might be that they only join us a little bit closer to that fight. I don't know if this card is strong enough to kind of bring people in. But, I don't know, man. It's been good. It's been really fun. That Mickey Gall Hafez fight that we just watched, that was great. Perez against Jocelyn Edwards, that was fun. So, I mean, I'm having a great time. I hope you are as well. Sambo will get it done tonight, said Triggering People. Ryan said Dustin might spark Islam, but Islam will submit Dustin. Do you think Paddy will beat Green when they fight, said Maca Rice? Paddy, man, we're just waiting for the one that's going to finally put him away. I mean, he hasn't been around for a while, has he, Paddy? When was Paddy's last fight? Don't feel like I've seen him in a hot minute. I know he's had injury, hasn't he? So I don't know as to what adjustments. I mean, he's still at that kind of age where he'll constantly be improving. So I might lean Paddy, but I don't know. The more he climbs up that ladder, the more it feels like he's about to get found out. And I think he will get found out, and maybe Bobby Green is the one. He got the win over Tony Ferguson last time out. I mean, that was December. It's not as long as I thought, actually. 6 months. I thought it was further than that. But he'll be fighting on UFC 304 against Bobby Green. I think I'm leaning Paddy. But he's going to come across someone at some point that's going to end up beating him. Because some of these fights have been close, man. Right, not the Ferguson one. I think the Ferguson one, he was quite comfortable in that. Right, we are underway then with this fight. We've got Matthews in black shorts. We've got Rowe in white shorts. As we said, I think Matthews was the favourite coming into the air. Matthews -165. He was the favourite coming into this, but Rowe is definitely going to be an issue. He's the bigger fighter. He's the taller fighter. He's got the longer reach. But Matthews is working more. We're seeing volume out of Matthews here. There was a lovely outside leg kick there by Matthews. Coming forward, throwing in a kick there by Matthews. Rowe standing his ground. He's just sort of edging forward. Hook shot coming in there by Matthews as Rowe continues to move forward. So Matthews really pouring it onto Rowe at the moment. Rowe being a little bit tentative as Matthews is showing he's got a lot more energy in these early stages. Leg kick coming in there by Matthews, but Rowe just gets his leg out the way. And again, we're just waiting for Rowe to really get going here. He's kind of getting Matthews backed up. Oh, lovely, lovely. Couple of shots coming in there by Rowe. They got through. And definitely asking a few questions. But the problem is that I don't know that he got through with enough. By the time he's got those shots through, he's already eaten about 5 shots. Unless, again, going straight down the middle, maybe he's just starting to find his range. Going straight down the middle, and he got a bit of success there, Rowe. Matthews, again, bouncing around, moving forward as Rowe backs up. Outside leg kick there by Rowe. Jab coming straight down the middle. Matthews, again, having a little look. Someone's put 100k on Matthews versus Rowe. And they'll get a massive payout. They'll get 164 back. So they've put a... Oh. Well, there we go. I hope that... I hope Matthews loses. Right, he's trying to get underneath that lead hand there, Matthews. Trying to find a way of getting like a big overhand through. There's a jab that comes in there by Rowe. Oh! Oh, he kind of stepped into that and he got caught, but we're swinging away. Is there a bit of blood coming down the nose there of Matthews? Jab coming in there by Rowe. He still feels like he's down on the volume, and there's some big shots coming in by Matthews here. We said that Matthews was going to have to be on his game, and he really does seem like it. Sometimes he doesn't look quite as impressive as this, but we're seeing some good volume out of Matthews. We're seeing some good work rate. He seems to be up for this fight. Kick coming in there by Rowe, but I think he is also wearing some damage because some of these shots by Rowe have got through, and you can see blood coming down the nose there of Matthews. So Matthews busted open. Rowe doing some damage, dancing away, and to be honest, I don't want to see that. I want to see a little bit more output out of Rowe because at the moment it's 20-12. 20 significant strikes. Oh, big shot to the side of the head there by Matthews. Oh, Rowe felt that. He takes it. And now we're not seeing much coming out of him. We're seeing more output still out of Matthews. You can see some damage on the eye. Knee coming in there by Rowe. Oh, low blow, low blow. This is going to be really interesting because judges score damage quite heavily. I mean, if there's damage, judges really look at that. Matthews is busted. The gap is 23-14. At what point does that gap become too wide whereby the damage isn't an issue? If it was only a couple of shots, I would say that this is probably Rowe. But 23-14, I mean, that's 8 significant strikes. Well, they're just showing a replay and they're saying that they're surprised that that has affected Rowe as much as what it has. You can see a bit of damage just here for Rowe as well. Rowe is pacing around and he's got 5 minutes, I believe. So he's taken 50-odd seconds so far, but we are back underway right now. Yeah, groin shot, low blow. Okay, here's Matthews, look, piling it on. He's got Rowe back. Oh, Rowe, Muay Thai clinch. Oh, but look at Matthews, heavy blows. Oh, Rowe's kind of, and he throws himself off his feet. Matthews is all over him at the moment. Hammer fists and volume and aggression, and Rowe just cannot hang with it. End of the round, 27-16. Matthews with aggression and volume. I think that's a Matthews round. I know that he's busted open, but Rowe's got a little mark on his face as well. But that feels like a Matthews round. He just seemed hungrier. I mean, he went right after him. As soon as we got back underway, he was right after him, throwing in these big shots. We said Matthews is very frustrating. Sometimes he's inconsistent. Sometimes he shows up. Sometimes he doesn't. He's here right now. He is here right now. He is looking for this fight. He wants this fight. He wants this win. But Philip Rowe still getting through with some nice shots himself. But really, I would say the difference here is in application, in the sense that we're seeing more volume, we're seeing more commitment, we're seeing more aggression, we're seeing more hunger out of Matthews. Philip Rowe, a lot more standoff and a lot more patient. Dare I say, a bit more calculated. So we're seeing a couple of different approaches, and it's working for Jake Matthews. He's definitely getting more shots through, but he's throwing more as well. I just want to say the side that betted 10K, I hope they lose that, said Mitchell. We all do, Mitchell. We all do. That was definitely a Matthews round, said Mats. Dro said, I agree, that was a Matthews round. Well, let's see what Rowe can do here, if he can make any changes. Tell you what, though, it's another fun fight, this, because Matthews is making it a fun fight. So here we've got Matthews in the center. Rowe just staying on the outside. He's staying at distance because he knows that Matthews can't quite close that distance easily. But he just charges in and he comes in with such aggression. Rowe can't find a counter. Instead, he's having to cover up. Goes to the body, goes upstairs there, Matthews. Rowe knows that this is a problem now. Matthews, bang, 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 going upstairs, just working the levels. Really good work this by Matthews. Seriously impressive stuff. So Rowe standing his ground in the middle. We got Matthews on the outside. Whatever Rowe can do to get this fight back in his favor, he needs to start doing it. Some shots coming in there by Rowe that connects. That gives Matthews something to think about, but he goes right back at throwing in some big shots. And again, hook shot coming in there by Matthews. Jab coming in there by Rowe. Oh, and again, these big blows coming in there by Matthews. Jab coming in by Rowe, and again as Matthews is backing up a little bit. Rowe edging forward. Jab coming in there by Rowe. 1-2. Shot coming back there by Matthews. Shot to the body there by Matthews as well. So jab there by Rowe. Matthews circling round. The pace of this just momentarily falling away a little bit. Shot coming into the body. Matthews may be slowing. I can't tell if he's slowing or if he's just conserving energy. Outside leg kick. That might be a way forward for Rowe. Working the leg kicks a little bit more. But again, it's very slow by Rowe. Plodding. Methodical. Calculated. Tries to get into a flurry. But the pace of this has fallen down a little. And that's probably good for Rowe in all fairness. Has Matthews used up a little bit too much energy in the first half of this fight? If he has, Rowe needs to make it count now. Shot coming in there by Matthews, but it just lands on the gloves. Couple of shots coming in and going upstairs. Again, Matthews still ahead in this round. 18-9 though. So Rowe, if he's got to get going, it's got to be now. Otherwise, this is going to be another round that's going to get away from him. But he's just not offering anything here, Rowe. It's a really, really bad performance. He just can't. I don't think he can quite get into the rhythm of the fight because Matthews is just all over him. But Matthews has slowed, and that felt like it was going to present an opening. Rowe throwing in a kick to the side of the body. Matthews again circling round. Come on, Rowe. Come on, Rowe. Jab coming in there by Rowe. Outside leg kick there by Matthews. Maybe Rowe's just took a bit too much damage. But whatever he's waiting for, whatever this opening is looking for, the fight will be over before he finds it. We've got a minute to go here. Crowds maybe getting a little bit restless as we said, the output has kind of fallen down a little bit. 24-11. This is definitely a Matthews round. Rowe's telling him to bring it, but oh, that's a lovely shot there by Rowe. That was a nice right hand. 40-odd seconds left to go. These two throwing in some big hook shots. Rowe again moving forwards. I don't know. What's the strategy here by Rowe? Why is this output so low? Why is this so poor? I mean, Matthews has really slowed at times in this round, and Rowe has just not capitalized. Matthews again, just all over Rowe. Can't really get through with anything clean. Rowe again fainting, but not able to throw anything. Couple of shots coming in. It's 34-15. It's an easy round this for Matthews. Right. Zhang has knocked out Wilder, said David. Has he? I wonder if that's it for Wilder now. I wonder if that's game over for Wilder. Who wins then? Is it Queensberry or is it Matchroom who's won the 5v5? Deontay Wilder is done, said Wicked Dust. Zhang. Well, there we go. Zhang picking up the win over Wilder then. And I think Zhang may have been the favourite, but the thing is that you know that Wilder obviously has got that big shot and that ability to land and put someone away, but I think the truth is that Wilder faced a lot of fighters that were not at the top of the heavyweight division. And, you know, now he's facing the likes of Fury, Parker, Zhang. You know, these are people that are right up there. And, you know, these are people that are not going to get caught easily with that big shot. And if it is just going to be a straight boxing match, then, you know, Wilder's going to really struggle with that. I don't think even Wilder's biggest fans would say that he was like one of the best boxers from an actual boxing ability. It was always about that big right hand, wasn't it? Jabs coming in. Mitchell said, look, I understand how the fights go, but some of these, they're just not doing anything. Are they nervous? Are they scared? It's like they stopped trying. Yeah, really poor by Rowe. I mean, to be honest, sometimes it's that they gas out and they just genuinely don't have anything to offer. So there's normally a few reasons for it. Normally, 9 times out of 10, it's cardio failing. Sometimes as well, they are looking for a certain opening. They found something in training and there's an opening that they're looking to exploit. And so they're trying to set certain traps to try and get the other person to do what they want them to do, so that then they can throw the shot they want to throw. But what happens is that you're so dialed into that, time's going by and you don't quite notice it. You know, we've got a clock in front of us staring at us all the time. They're not always thinking about the clock. They're thinking about trying to set things up. They're thinking about like trying to defend, and like, you know, they're trying to get into the rhythm of the fight, but all the time the clock's ticking down. So, you know, there's a few different reasons as to why people can look very ineffective, but Rowe has looked very ineffective here. I mean, he has caused damage. He has caught him. He has busted open Matthews, but I think a lot of us were in agreement that Matthews took the first round. He definitely takes the second. We have gone down to the ground. Jake Matthews getting a takedown in the thirds, but it's actually Rowe that's kind of all over Matthews at the moment. But for me, we're at a point where, like, I think Rowe's going to need a finish here if he's going to get a victory in this fight. And he could get it. He could definitely get it. Going down to the ground is quite interesting. We got 3 minutes just under. We'll have to see if this can lead to anything. Right now, Rowe is round the back. This is interesting. It got more interesting. And he's trying to grab a hold of rear naked choke, but he slips off, man. Looked like he'd just managed to get round the back of Matthews, and that was tasty for a moment. That was very tasty. I don't think we've had a finish yet, have we? I don't remember or recall a finish, so I think every fight so far has gone the distance. A lot of decisions tonight. Right now, Rowe is down on his back. Matthews is in half guards. We got just over 2 minutes to go. So this has gone over 2.5 rounds. And there is a couple of shots coming into the side of the body here by Matthews. So we're down on the ground. Rowe is on his back. Matthews is all over him at the moment. And at the moment, they're just sort of like not making much progress here. There's nothing here that's really going to be scoring. Suppose you could argue Matthews getting a little bit of control time, but it's all messy stuff at the moment as Rowe's trying to get back up to his feet. Matthews is just trying to keep him down. So, and he's throwing in some shots to the face. So, at the moment, down on the ground, we got 1 minute 20 odd left to go. And right now, Matthews is the one that's making gestures that he's going to get round the back of Rowe. Matthews again ahead on the striking in this, but we've been down on the ground a lot more. It's 5-2. This has been good by Matthews, to be honest, because I think he should know that he's up by 2 rounds. So actually getting this down to the ground, taking time out of the fight, you got to say that's the right strategy. And I am expecting Matthews to get the decision with 50 seconds left to go. Matt said, who is your favourite fighter? Well, my favourite ever fighter is Anderson Silva. Anderson Silva is a big reason as to why I got into UFC. I remember seeing him. I mean, I'd kept an eye on UFC. It's something that I've seen kind of rise throughout the years, but I would say it was Anderson Silva that really brought me in. Before that, I was just keeping an eye on certain fights, certain fighters like Chuck Liddell. Obviously, I'd seen a bit of Ken Shamrock. And so I'd kept an eye on certain fighters, but it was when Anderson Silva was really hot and was really like going that I was really interested. And I think it was just around that time actually that Brock Lesnar then came in, and Brock Lesnar brought a load of people to UFC. A lot of people that maybe hadn't watched before started watching because of Brock. And so really that kind of 2008, 2010, 2012, that kind of time is when I'm really starting to get into it. And then, you know, obviously we just kind of then make our way towards the McGregor era. You make your way towards Ronda. It all really kicks off, to be honest with you. And obviously, you know, you've got like John Jones, you've got Cormier, Demetrius Johnson. There's loads of great fighters that kind of show themselves. And I think it's been a great spell for UFC. It does sort of feel like they're struggling a little in the post-McGregor era, if you will. I suppose we're not quite in the post-McGregor era, considering he's fighting next. But, I mean, what is it, like 2 fights in how many years? I mean, he pretty much isn't around. It's not like we're getting him every single year or a few times a year. So they're having to rely on other stars, aren't they, to try and sell their shows. And I just don't know that anyone has filled that void, really. I don't think anyone's even come close. But, you know, they've got some great fighters. There's some great talent that's there. But, yeah, I think they were so hot when they had Ronda and Conor. John Jones, obviously. I mean, they've got John, but he's only fought, obviously, once heavyweight. So he's someone that's just not really around. So, I don't know. I don't know where that next big wave is going to be coming from, but they're all right. They're in an all right place. Right, scorecards. Unanimous decision. Jake Matthews gets it. So, Jake Matthews picks up the victory in our first fight on the prelims. Wicked Dust said, I've been watching since 93. Back then it was about finding out what the best martial art was. You was watching it in 93, was you? Do you know, I don't even know if it was shown over here in the UK when it first started with that tournament, but I wasn't aware of it right from 93. It was probably later in the 90s that I first became aware of it. But yeah, I don't know quite how well that first show did. How many buys was there for that first show in 93, UFC 1? How many people bought that? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. 86,000. 86,000 people bought the first UFC show. Had an attendance of 7,800. That was in November of 93. The next one, UFC 2, was in March of 94. So if you saw that live in 93, you apparently was one of 86,000 people. That's all. That's crazy, isn't it? That's crazy. UFC 1. It's bonkers to go back and watch that show. It's bonkers. But nothing like what it is now. But so much fun. Right, we're moving on. We're moving on to our next one. This is going to be Dawson against Selecki. That's going to be our next fight. Holloway is goated, said Michael. Yeah, oh God, Holloway. Love Holloway. I mean, to be honest with you, Tony Ferguson was my guy. I love Tony Ferguson, and it has been heartbreaking to see the decline of Tony Ferguson. But I would say Ferguson, Poirier, Holloway, definitely. Like those are the kind of guys that I've gravitated towards. But Yeah, so heartbreaking. I mean, I think this decline for Ferguson has really hurt his legacy. It's hurt. He kind of... Imagine if he had fought Khabib, and I don't think he would have won, but imagine if he'd fought Khabib, lost, and then just retired. I mean, I don't think he would have, but it was meant to be Ferguson Khabib just as the pandemic came in. And obviously, Khabib couldn't travel because of lockdown. And so, if my memory serves me right, back in 2020, we ended up getting Ferguson and Gaethje instead. And it was the first kind of like loss in this long line of losses for Ferguson. And, all of a sudden Ferguson loses, and all of a sudden now he's a little bit away from the title. And then it's just, I think then after that, did he face Oliveira? Because he goes up against Oliveira, and then it's another loss. And so he was even further away from the title. And you just find him like slipping away and away and away. And now he's losing to the likes of Paddy Pimblett, who's nowhere near the title. And so he's just done, isn't he? He's done. I mean, even if he does manage to come back and get a win, which would be nice, he ain't going to be stringing a load of wins together now. I think he's just took too much damage throughout his career, and I think it's all just caught up with him now. So disappointing. I used to have a real soft spot for Tony Ferguson, and I still do. I still really like him. I've still got so much respect for him, but I do think that this run has been horrific that he's been on. And I think it has really hurt his legacy, if you will. Right, amazingly, we've got an hour and 15 minutes. We I don't know what's happened with that last fight, but we've still got to try and get 3 fights in. We've got an hour and 15 minutes. Then we're at the main cards. So we're going to have to get a bit of a move on here. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated, as we always try to get to 1,000. Normally we do it. To be honest, I don't know. I mean, this is a really weird card, because this card, I think it's got a big main event. I think Sean Strickland will always bring eyes. I don't know so much about Paulo Costa. Kevin Holland's an entertainer. I don't know if he's going to move the dial, though. It feels like an okay card. It's the main event that's the big draw, though. It really wouldn't surprise me if it's a little quiet until we get to that main event, and then boom, loads of people jump in, and we start to get like lots of people around, because I think Islam Makhachev is a definite draw. People are really interested in his fights. And to be honest, I think as well, Poirier, there's a lot of affection for Poirier. Right, Dawson against Selecki. This is going to be our next fight. This is going to be our next event. So Dawson minus 320, Selecki plus 250. Dawson is a grappler. He's improving. He's the bigger fighter. He's going to be more physical. He can keep going, and he's got cardio for 3 rounds. Better striking. He's got good ground and pounds. He is aggressive. He should get takedowns. He likes to work at a pace, just like we've seen from Matthews. I've got Dawson winning. 97% of people on Tapology have got Dawson winning. He's 8-1 in the UFC. He's taking on Joe Selecki. Selecki is a grappler, decent on the ground. He can stay safe when he gets into trouble. He lacks a little bit of power. He can tire later in the fight. He's got a good guillotine. He's got few decent shots, but not much. He's bringing something, but I don't think he's bringing anywhere near enough. I've got Grant Dawson winning. He's a firm favourite. Lots of people have gone with him on Tapology as well. I think Dawson picks up the victory here. So, yeah, this is going to be... This is going to be I don't know how one-sided, but I think that this is going to be a pretty one-sided fight. This is our second prelim. Feel free to let us know which way it's going to go. I just saw here, actually, that on BBC website, it said that win for Zhang seals a clean sweep for Queensberry. Queensbury beat Matchroom 10-0. Queensbury's Frank Warren has just been awarded a massively oversized boxing glove as his prize. He also wins $3 million as well. So, Deontay Wilder looked at times like a man who had already... Deontay Wilder looked at times like a man that had already retired. So not a single point was won by Matchroom. I'll tell you, I can't wait to see the Eddie Hearn interviews. I can't wait to see what he's got to say about this. This has got to really sting. That has got to really sting. Right. We are getting some intros. I mean, to put your best fighters up against another company's best fighters and to not win a single fight. Good win for Daniel Dubois tonight. Daniel Dubois stops Hrgovic. So could it be that we get Daniel Dubois versus Anthony Joshua? Straight out of the gates comes Dawson. He grabs the head of Joe Selecki. Selecki, though, gets round the back. Has Dawson been a bit over-aggressive here? Selecki looking for a guillotine. Oh, I think he's got it in as well. Dawson went racing out and maybe was a bit too aggressive, but it's actually not underneath the neck. We are underway. Man, Daniel Dubois against Anthony Joshua. I'll take that. I mean, I want Fury Joshua, but I'll take Daniel Dubois against Joshua. Good win that for Daniel Dubois, getting a victory over Hrgovic. The performance of Dubois' career. Daniel Dubois has just put on the best performance of his career. Doctor took a look at Hrgovic's cuts and has stopped the fight. It's the right call. Hrgovic was cut above both eyes. So Dubois stopping Hrgovic. Zhang getting past Wilder. Right now, Selecki is looking for this guillotine. Oh, it looks in as well, you know. I think Dawson will get his head out of it because it looks like he's working his way out of it. His face is red, though. I mean, wow. He is struggling. Selecki has got a... Oh, he's let it go. I tell you what, he had a good squeeze on there. He had a good squeeze. So, 1 minute 30 odds. Dawson on top of Selecki. But I wish that Michael Venom Page went to UFC about 5 or 6 years ago, said Wicked Dust. He's too old now, and he won't get a title in UFC. Right now, Selecki is down on his back with Dawson on top. This is our second fight of the prelims. Again, if you are watching and joining us, leave a like. We always aim to be about 500 likes when we go to the main card. That's in just over an hour. So we are going to have to try and find 100 and some likes from somewhere if we are to be on track. So, yeah, if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. As right now, Dawson in red is all over Selecki. Selecki managing to get a really good guillotine on. Had it applied for quite a while as well. But nothing has come of it. And instead, Selecki finds himself down on the ground. Looks like ESPN have not updated this. I mean, in all fairness, there's no numbers to bring you. We're just down on the ground at the moment. And we've been down on the ground pretty much throughout this fight. So Dawson is all over Selecki. Is picking up a lot of control time. I'll try and refresh this. We're getting these numbers from ESPN. And they are not working with us at the moment. But, yeah, Dawson all over Selecki. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Dawson. And Joe Selecki is trying to be as problematic as he can. But at the moment, he just cannot get up. He cannot find a way up. He's down on his back. Dawson all over him. There's quite a bit of blood, actually. And I don't know where the blood is coming from. But there's quite a bit of blood. So, yeah, look at that. Where is... Oh, it's all coming from Dawson, apparently. Where did that come from? How has he managed to cut Dawson open? That's going to be really interesting because we know that damage does count, but I don't know. I don't know where that blood has come from. I don't know if Selecki has managed to catch him with something. I mean, other than the guillotine, I've not seen Selecki actually do much, apart from trying desperately to not get ground and pounded into next week. But 40-odd seconds left to go. Bivol has picked up a victory, said Bonkers. Michael said, Garbrandt usually has fun fights, even though his chin is made of glass held together by Pritt sticks. The Bivol fight got delayed, didn't it? 4 minutes in top position for Dawson. Selecki is just trying to survive, said Dro. Has said Dawson is cut. Yeah, battling away at the moment. And, yeah, Selecki, he really can't offer much up here. He's on his back, Dawson on top. And he's just trying to survive, as you said. I do wonder about that cut, though. And I do wonder if that cut is going to play any part in this. I mean, he is covered in blood. Covered in blood. It's not even his blood, Joe Selecki. Well, I mean, look, it's going to be really hard. Oh, good, thanks. It's going to be really hard to score that for Selecki, but as we said, we know that damage really carries a lot of weight. But surely a Dawson round. Surely a Dawson round. Must have been a quick elbow strike, said we could just... Yeah, I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't see it. They said, it's a small cut, you're fine. It's a small cut, you're fine. Right. We should be going over to the next round very soon. Are we up to date with that? Let me go back to the chat. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Okay, so Dawson in red, Selecki in blue. Dawson has got a cut right next to his eye. Yeah, that could be a bit of a problem, but I don't know that Selecki is going to really be able to do much in this round. I think part of the problem was that Dawson came out so hot. He kind of got himself in a bad place. Takedown. Good work there by Dawson. Takedown. Selecki finds himself on his back with Dawson on top. Shot coming into side of the head there by Dawson. So Selecki on his back. Dawson on top of him. And he's doing a good job here, chest to chest at the moment. He's got him down over by the side of the cage. We're a minute in, and it's probably going to be more of the same here by Dawson. He dominated on the ground in that first round, and it's probably going to be more of the same here. So this might be a bit dull, and there might not be much to update with, unfortunately. Wicked said, gotta love it when the guy on top is bleeding all over the guy on the bottom. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would imagine that you're probably thinking of other things if you're in that situation, though. You are really battling to stay in this fight. Because Dawson can cause some big, big problems if he's on top of you. I mean, Dawson has got some very aggressive ground and pounds. If he can get into position and he can really get going, he can really, really put you away with his ground and pound. So Selecki is having to work so hard to make sure that he doesn't get himself into that bad situation where Dawson can just start firing off, you know. Well, over by the side of the cage, Selecki, again, just trying to make it as awkward as possible. There are boos from the audience. Audience definitely wanting something meatier than what they're getting at the moment. Definitely wanting something better than this at the moment. But Well, they're getting bloods. They're definitely getting bloods. Once again, Selecki finding himself getting covered in the stuff. And he's got a guillotine applied on Dawson. Dawson just throwing in some big shots to the side of the head and the other side. And chest to chest at the moment. Johnny said, if I ever get a cut and it feels a bit itchy, I like warm water. What, you put warm water on it? Right now we've got Selecki down. Fun fact, did you know that David Bowie made a tarot deck called the Starman's Tarot? It's on Amazon for $30. That does sound like a very David Bowie thing, to be honest. Yes, I can believe that. I'm quite surprised that it's reasonably priced, though. Anything that's connected with, like, David Bowie or something, you'd expect that to be, like, a lot more marked up. We're still down on the ground. 15 significant ground strikes to 1. Dawson 15, Selecki 1. 7 minutes 37 control time. We have we're coming up to nearly 9 minutes in this fight. Nearly 9 minutes in this fight, and we are about 8 minutes control time for Dawson. Crowd are restless. They're booing away. Dawson is just keeping Selecki down. We're right over by the side of the fence. They're working. They're doing stuff. They're not just lying there. They're constantly trying to outmaneuver and outposition. And Selecki's moving his legs and he's desperately trying to not allow Dawson to settle. But it doesn't change the fact that of nearly 10 minutes of fight time, this is going to clock in at close to 9 minutes control time for Dawson. That means we've had a minute of him not being lying on top of Selecki. And we are sneaking our way towards the end of this. So, I mean, it's got to be another round this for Dawson. And to be honest with you, he may try and do the same in round 3 as well. Sometimes I'm drawn to certain decks, said Sonny. For Oracle decks, I'm drawn to a Wild Unknown. Well, the Wild Unknown that we've got is who is going to be leaving as lightweight champion. Is it going to be Islam Makhachev or is it going to be Dustin Poirier? Can he get it done? So, round number 3 coming up. That was about as boring as it gets. Selecki just could not find a way of getting back up. I mean, he is going to need to find a finish now. Surely is down on 2 rounds. AJG, shout out to you, my friends. Frankie said, this is boring. Sports Days. Yeah, I really love UFC. I've loved it for a long time. I mean, we've covered hundreds, I'm not even exaggerating, hundreds of UFC events and done watch-longs for UFC. So, absolutely love UFC. It's just been a real struggle to kind of get to it as often as we used to. But hopefully, as we said, if WWE shows move to a Sunday, then we may be a bit more free on a Saturday. Right, Islam Makhachev minus 600, Dustin Poirier plus 400. Okay, here we go. We are underway with round number 3. And here we've got Selecki grabbing the leg of, what we got? Low blow. Low blow. I think he said I'm okay. And we're going to get back underway, are we? We're back in. Low blow straight out of the gates there by Selecki. Dawson was the one that was feeling it. Oh, yeah, we're just seeing a replay of that. Right, we've got Selecki getting backed up against the cage, is throwing away, but Dawson, again, looking for a takedown. Selecki grabs a hold of the neck. We go down, and we're right down to where we were. We're right back down with Selecki on his back, with Dawson on top. The crowd already start booing. And 3 takedowns out of 3. So 3 takedowns attempted 3 takedowns successful. Dawson has got Selecki down, and we're right back where we were. So, yeah, frustrating. Really frustrating, to be honest. I mean, it's probably the right move by Dawson. It's probably the right move. This is just going to take some time, more time out of the fight, but this is not going to be what people want to see. So Selecki over by the cage, down on the ground with Dawson on top of him. Dawson still bleeding quite heavily, to be honest. Still bleeding quite heavily. Shot coming in. Thought I'd take this opportunity to see what's happened to the little box below, because I don't know where that's gone with the donation thing. So I thought, well, we might as well see if we can find that. Nice forearms coming in there by Dawson, but Selecki just cannot find a way of getting back up. I think they've sort of changed all of this. I don't know where I need to go now. Yeah, 2 minutes 50. I can't get into UFC, said Wolfrun. I love playing the games with my dad, though. Oh, really? I think that it can be a mixed bag, but that's like most things, isn't it? Like with most sports, it can be a bit of a mixed bag. You never quite know what it is that you're going to see and what you're going to get. And I think that with this, it's exactly the same, but there's some brilliant stuff which goes down. There's some brilliant stuff that's really exciting. We've had some incredible fights over recent years. I'm really hoping that we get another one tonight, of course. I was just looking to see if I can fix this whilst I was waiting, because there is nothing happening right now. They are both down on the ground. Selecki's on his back. We've got Dawson on top. To be honest with you, at what point does the ref stand them up? At what point does the ref jump in and go, do you know what? We're not making any progress here. You know, that really is something that they probably should think about. Because if progress isn't being made, how long do you give someone to be down on the ground before you do stand them up? But shot coming in by Dawson. Selecki down on his back. Did you see Wilder get slumped, said Dick Togo? I didn't. I heard about it. I didn't see it. I mean, I can't believe that it's a clean sweep for Queensberry. Can't wait to see what Eddie Hearn has got to say. You know, Eddie Hearn, I really like Eddie Hearn, but he always gives it the big I am, and he's always obviously promoting his promoting Matchroom and his fighters, and do you know what I mean? Like he's the man, and he walks around like he's the man. I like him. That's not a knock. But, whoa, I mean, it's one thing to have, say, Joshua lose and be disappointed, but to lose 10-0 to Queensberry, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what Eddie Hearn's got to say. That is a bad one, man. That is a bad one. Right, 20-odd seconds left to go. So, no, we didn't see it. How did you make it to the UFC? How do you make it to UFC with no ground game? Well, it's difficult, to be honest, because that's obviously a weakness that people will target. But if you're a world-class kickboxer or something like this, you know, if you're a world-class boxer, the thing is that you always start on the feet. So you've always got a chance of, you know, stuffing takedowns, not allowing the fight to go down to the ground. But in this day and age, you probably do need to have a ground game as well. That is definitely going to get exploited if you don't have it. There's got to be some offensive strikes, grapplings, sitting still. They stand up, said Bipolar. But I honestly, that was horrific. If you was trying to convince someone that UFC was good, that is not the fight that you would show them. If you was trying to convince someone, no, UFC is a lot of fun, that ain't the fight you show them. And it's a real shame because, as we said, we've had some great fights in recent years. That was about as far away from a great fight as you could get. But honestly, I mean, there's some amazing fights. There's some absolutely brilliant fights that we've had. Grasso and Shevchenko are going to be the judges for the Ultimate Fighter. Right, here we go then. Decision. We know which way this is going to go, and it's just about moving on, really, with our lives. Right, is it Jailton Almeida next against Romanov? It might be the heavyweights next. Unanimous decision, of course. Okay, so it's a win for Grant Dawson. It's a very straightforward victory there, of course. So we are going to have to move on. There's no post-fight interviews. We haven't had a single finish tonight, you know. No knockouts, no submissions. We've got to get something at some point. That's the big downer, really. That's the thing that's kind of hurt in this card, apart from that last fight, is no finishes. Right. It is true. He was winning until he folded, says Bob. Okay, here we go. Almeida against Romanov. This is in the heavyweight division. This is number 7 against number 13 in the heavyweight division. So this could be interesting. Now, Jailton Almeida is not the biggest of fighters, and the concern here is that his size is going to be a big disadvantage. He is a threat on the feet, though, and he is a threat on the ground. He's known for his grappling. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He's athletic. He's powerful. He can close the distance quickly. He's got good speeds. He's got good boxing combos. And he's filled out as well. He's got a much bigger size to him. He's taken on Alexander Romanov. Romanov enjoys being aggressive, but he doesn't have good takedown defense. He can get taken down quite easily. He can get back up, though, if he's taken down. He does have wrestling. He was a high-level freestyle wrestler. He also competed in sumo. I mean, this is a big boy. He's got submissions to his name. He's only lost a couple of times, but he is beatable. So Almeida comes in at -300. Romanov is +240. 90% of people have gone with Jailton Almeida. 10% have gone with Alexander Romanov. So yeah, Jailton Almeida, that's my pick. Romanov has definitely got a chance because of his size. But as we said earlier, Jailton Almeida has put more size on himself. So that size, it might not be quite the same advantage that it was before. But yeah, I think that Jailton gets this done. Let me know which way you think this one is going to go. Almeida, Romanov, who have you got? How have you got them winning? Which way do you think this goes? Right, Kindy Luda said, who have we got for the Strickland fight? Strickland fight, we are going with Strickland. I think Strickland gets it done. I think that Costa has definitely got a chance. I think he's got a good chance, actually. So definitely Costa is not to be ruled out, but I feel pretty good for Strickland. I feel pretty good that he has got the volume. He's the dog in the fight as well. And the only problem will be if he gets caught with something big, because Costa's got a bit of power to him. So, you know, if he gets caught with something, that could be a big problem. But I think he's got enough about him, enough experience, enough know-how to be able to kind of take a few of those shots and find a way forward. The volume, I just think it's 5 rounds. With the volume of Sean Strickland, I can see him picking up rounds, frustrating Costa. But, you know, 5 rounds also gives Costa more time to find those big shots, cause some problems. But, I don't know, it's hard to go with Costa. It's hard to go with Costa. He's got some good wins on his record, though, Costa. But I just think Strickland's... He's put it all together, isn't he? I mean, he was the champ. Had a real close fight with Duplessis. And, you know, if you can go close with Duplessis, you're doing something right. So I think he'll get it done with Costa. Swerve Strickland's in UFC now. Yes. Yes. And he fights in the co-main event. Johnny said, for people that don't know, they both have jiu-jitsu. Al has better wrestling, says Johnny. Things are making more sense, says Vicky. I like these big boys, said Frank. Images have changed. What does this mean? What does this mean, Richie? Images have changed. Dustin is going to knock him out in the first round. Oh, do you think so? Do you think so? You think he's going to knock him out in the first round? Right, we are at commercial break at the moment. I am going Romanov, said Frank. Dustin by low blow. Oh, people are really excited by that main event. So the main event, we're not seeing much movement. We looked at it not long ago. It had 1,000 votes. Now it's coming up to 1,700 votes. At the moment, Islam by stoppage, 51%. Islam by decision, 13%. Dustin by stoppage, 29%. Dustin by decision, 8%. So it's not really moving. It's about 65% for Islam at the moment. Dustin has definitely got a chance, though. Definitely got a chance. Right, okay, we are going to go back, and we should be going back to the fight. Here is Jelton. Number 7, he's won 15 of his last 16 fights. 25-0 takedown ratio. Second best significant strike absorption rates. He only absorbs 0.7 significant strikes a minute. That's good. That's a good fact, isn't it? He only takes like less than 1 significant strike a minute. Okay, so Romanov is already inside the octagon. Jelton has got a 4-inch reach advantage. That's interesting. That's a good amount. Big weight difference between them is about 24 pounds weight difference. Jelton coming in, though, at still around 240. Okay, so he went over to Romanov just to have a couple of words before the fight, and here we go. Both guys getting their intros. Has said, I'm taking the fat guy. How long until we get to Sean Strickland against Costa? Oh, we're a good few hours away. We're still 45 minutes away from the main cards. Once we get to the main card, we've then got to get through 3 fights. So we're a good few hours. Right, there's Jelton. I've been working on my truck and I'm in bed mostly, says William. William, I hope you're well. Almeida by sub said Wicked Dust. I wonder who has got the most strikes absorbed per minute. No, I don't even know where I would find that information. I don't know. I love that stat. That's an amazing stat. I'd have no idea where to find that stat. I mean, there is a website called UFC Stats. It's probably not a bad place to start. UFCstats.com. But I don't know if it gives you that information. Right, we're about to get underway with this fight. I was going to have a look, see if I could find that stat, but... yeah, it is there. It's on UFC Stats. It's a great stat, that is. It's got strikes landed per minute, striking accuracy, strikes absorbed per minute. Nice takedown by Almeida already. So, UFC Stats. Go over there if you want to have a look at some of the stats. Oh, God, we don't need this again. So, an early takedown for Jailton Almeida. Romanov is on his side. Almeida is on top. We just had this. We just saw this in the last fight. It's not going to be 3 rounds of this again. So, he's got Romanov down. He's on top of him. Romanov, because of his size, may be able to get back up to his feet. But at the moment, we're still down on the ground. So, he's on top of him at the moment. Anyone who thought AJ was going to retire needs to pay better attention, said Wicked Dust. Yeah, Dubois against AJ, man. Let's go. Let's go. That'll be a decent little fight. Daniel Dubois will be a challenge for AJ. I need to have a look at how old Dubois is. But we are literally down on the ground again. It is literally the last fight. Dubois 26. He's 26. Oh, he's looking for a rear naked. Romanov trying to get up to his feet. Jailton's managed to get round the back and he's got a tight squeeze on. I don't know why he gave that up, but he gave it up. Perhaps it was on the chin and he couldn't quite get it in. But Romanov is on his knees. Jailton is on his back. Romanov taking a few deep breaths. Jailton still on the back. Romanov. Oh, and again he's looking for that rear naked. Jailton. It's all Jailton Almeida at the moment. It's all Jailton Almeida. Romanov gets over by the side of the cage. Jailton, I think it's on the chin again. Don't think that's fully in. Oh, that looks good though. That might be. That might be. Yeah, he taps. He taps. We get a finish. Let's go. Jailton Almeida picks up the win. Oh, and he bursts into tears after getting a rear naked choke victory. We got a finish. Yes. We're taking Romanov's neck back to Brazil, is what one of his coaches said. Well, that's how it went. So, there we go. He managed to get the takedown. When he got down to the ground, he managed to get the back. He was trying for that rear naked. And he managed to eventually get it and get himself a first round victory. So, there we go. Jailton Almeida picking up the win. I think we've got Cesar Almeida coming up next. I think this might be the main event of the prelims. First round finish. Do you know what? We've had no finishes. And then we get a first round finish. You never know what's going to happen in UFC. Well, there we go. It is a victory. A great victory, that, for Jailton Almeida. He could be a flipping problem. He goes 7-1 in UFC, you know, now. He could be a real problem. He's 32. I don't know who he goes on to fight next. Aspinall's got Curtis Blades, hasn't he, next? Aspinall's got Curtis Blades. Let's have a look at the heavyweight rankings. See where we are with the heavyweight division. Heavyweight UFC rankings. Who would be good for Jailton Almeida to face next? Jailton Almeida. Volkov. Someone like Volkov might be an interesting fight for him. Because this is going to surely move him up the rankings. I mean, I think he's ranked 7th at the moment. But if he can keep picking up victories, I mean, at some point he's going to reach Aspinall and that into him. Cyril Gahn. Cyril Gahn could be a really interesting fight. I don't know that you do that fight next, of course. But just looking at the rankings, Jailton Almeida is 7th. 6th is Stipe Miocic. 5th is Volkov. 4th is Curtis Blades, who's already facing Aspinall, right? Pavlovich might be interesting. Pavlovich would be interesting. Gall would be interesting, but that is 2 and 3. And then obviously Aspinall is interim. There's not many options for him that are ahead of him. That's a good win, though. It's a good win. He was expected to win. That is number 7 beating number 13. I'd like to see him against Cyril Gahn. I saw that everything was going to decision, so I said to myself, I'm finishing this fight. I wanted to know if he was going to call someone out. How many more wins would we need to see before we're calling Islam Makhachev the lightweight GOAT? Well, in order for him to be the lightweight GOAT, I think Khabib is probably regarded as the lightweight GOAT because most people regard Khabib as the GOAT. So I think that you are basically saying that in order to achieve that, you've got to say that he is better than Khabib. I actually don't think it's going to take too long. I think that Khabib has been really built up in people's minds because I think that win over Conor was monstrous. But, you know, the truth is that, Dustin Poirier's got 2 wins over Conor. I don't know that Conor's going into that fight with Chandler as favourite. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that win over Conor has aged all that well for Khabib. But that is the win. That is the biggest fight in UFC history is Khabib against Conor. And Khabib won it convincingly. And I think that massively added to his legacy. What Islam hasn't had is he hasn't had that moment. I mean, his wins over Volkanovski, certainly that second one, have brilliant, amazing, right? Amazing. But that was nowhere near the size of Khabib Conor. So I think there's a couple of different conversations going on in the sense of I don't know that he can get to be as big as Khabib because I just don't know that the fights are there to make him as big as Khabib. But I am better than Khabib. We didn't actually see Khabib defend that title that many times. I think he defended against, didn't he beat, who did he win it from? He manages to beat Conor. Then he beats Poirier next. Then it was Gaethje. And that was it then. That was it. I mean, he was meant to face Ferguson, but obviously the Ferguson fight didn't come through. And I think because of his dad passing away, he was done. Maybe he would have continued. I think we all would have liked to have seen him against Oliveira because Oliveira was the guy after Khabib. And we could have done that fight. We could have done Khabib against Oliveira, but we didn't. And so we didn't get the answer on that. So I think that actually Khabib's rise was very impressive. He has that massive moment against Conor, and then he only defends a few more times than he's done. So I think that if Islam can really clean out this division, I think you could make an argument that he's done more than what Khabib did. You know, I mean, if he's going to be beating the likes of Poirier, Gaethje, you got to think Gaethje will still be around. He's obviously beaten Oliveira already. He's beaten Volkanovski. I mean, I reckon that we still need a good few wins over a good few opponents, but I don't know, let's say 3 good wins, including tonight. I reckon we're there or thereabouts. I think we're there or thereabouts. I think if he beats Poirier tonight, which he's expected to do, and then if he can pick up another couple of wins... So, I don't know if he'd fight again this year, but to be honest with you, 3 fights including tonight, as long as they're against the big names, I think we're there or thereabouts. Because I don't think Khabib defended against Gaethje, Conor, and Poirier. Well, already Volkanovski has beaten Oliveira. If he beats Poirier tonight And then he's got wins over Volkanovski, which is very impressive. Probably just needs another couple of names or so just to make sure that he's definitely ahead. But yeah, I don't think it's that far away, to be honest. I've got a lot of respect for Islam Makhachev. A lot of respect. And you are starting to hear people saying that he has got like slight advantages over even what Khabib was able to do. Just having a look, you know, we've got, the problem is, I don't know that we've got good names. That's the problem. I mean, you do have Arman Sarukian as ranked number 1 in the lightweight division, but is a win over Arman Sarukian going to be highly regarded? Charles Oliveira is still around, but he's already got a win over Oliveira. Gaethje is still around. Poirier tonight. Gamrot is around. Chandler, obviously, if Chandler beats Conor, Chandler will be right in the mix. I think if Chandler beats Conor, that's going to be huge for Chandler. Chandler against Islam, that would feel like a fight to make, wouldn't it? I think you could say, really, that you're going to bring in the casual fans for Chandler and Conor. So, but I don't think we're not doing that at lightweight, actually, thinking about it, are we? So perhaps they won't get the opportunity to face Islam. Islam won't move up. I wouldn't expect him to move up. Even though these weight cuts are difficult, I wouldn't expect him to be moving up. And obviously, if he's going to defend the lightweight title, he's going to have to do it at the lightweight weight. So, yeah, I don't know. It's all tricky. I don't see the same star power there. I don't see the same name recognition there. I don't know that Islam versus Sarukian is going to really blow people's minds, or Islam against Gamrot is going to blow people's minds. I feel like Gaethje and Poirier and certainly McGregor, they were big names, weren't they? And that does play a part, to be honest. But I still think that if he can get another 3 wins, including tonight, that's when he'll be in the conversation for me. Imagine if Dustin guillotines him, has Josh said Uncle Howdy is at UFC watching the fight and he is behind you, says Josh. I could believe they do have WWE superstars at these events now. We've seen Randy Orton. We've seen Rey Mysterio. We've had, did we have Montez and Bianca? I think we did. We've had a few that have been there. Imagine if one week you've got Uncle Howdy and the Wyatt Six just enjoying themselves, watching the action. That would be the best. There would be so many UFC fans going, what the is going on? What the hell is this? The hell is this? Mitchell said, I would recommend not freezing soda cans. A. Jobson said, I would go for Jelton Almeida at -325. Well, I would recommend it considering he's won, yes. Jelton Almeida has just fought, says Huss. Cesar Almeida coming up next, taking on Roman Kopylov. And Cesar Almeida is 1-0 in the UFC. He is the underdog. And I was really tempted to have a little dabble on Cesar Almeida for this. I didn't. But yeah, he has shown good takedown defense. He's good in the scramble. He can get back up when taken down. Doesn't have to worry about takedowns, though. It's not really something Kopylov has got in his arsenal. But even if they stay on the feet, he's got better kickboxing. Good power, strong hips. There's a lot to like about Cesar Almeida. He's taken on Roman Kopylov, who is a kickboxer, but not as good. He's a striker. He's got improving counter-grappling. The ground game, though, is still not good. And honestly, I am leaning to Cesar Almeida on this, but 77% of people on Tapology, they went with Roman Kopylov. So, I don't know. They're clearly seeing something I'm not seeing. They're seeing something I'm not seeing, but either way, I am excited for this fight, and I am expecting a really good showing here by Cesar Almeida. Right, let's close that. Let's go back to the chat. Hope everyone is well. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. We have got about half an hour left to go, and we need to be as close to 500 likes as possible if we are to try and get to 1,000. We always try to get to 1,000 for these big monthly pay-per-view shows. So it'd be great if we could get to that and hopefully try and achieve that. At the moment, we're on 385. We're a little bit below where we need to be, but we do have over 700 people watching. So if people would be kind enough to consider, I am pleading, as we are got half an hour left. It always makes a difference as we try to get to that 1,000. One more fight to go, though. This is Cesar Almeida taking on Roman Kopylov in the middleweight division. Kopylov minus 135, Almeida at plus 115. And yeah, as I said, Almeida, he doesn't have age on his side. He is 36. He's taking on Kopylov, who is younger at 33. Almeida doesn't have experience on his side either. He's 1-0, whereas Kopylov is 4-3, but that's not a great record. 4-3. So it's going to be interesting, this. Has gone with Kopylov, but Red Eye Jedi has gone with Almeida. Copperfield is going to win, said Thomas. But Piatek says Almeida, easy. Bahamas said, Days, hello from the Bahamas. Oh, shout out to you, my friend. This has been a long pause, said Mitchell. It's because of that first round finish, isn't it? We had a first round finish, so that means now that we're sort of just sat here waiting for us to go to the next fight. And that's all right. It was great to have a finish, to be honest, and not another decision. But we are now waiting for our main event of the prelims to get going. And we are getting closer to Islam versus Dustin Poirier. That is our main event tonight. It's definitely a main event that people are going to care about. It's a main event people are going to want to see. It's a main event that's going to grab attention. It's a main event I've been looking forward to. And you know, Dustin Poirier, he definitely has a chance. He definitely has a chance. There is a very good chance that Dustin Poirier can do the job tonight. I don't think he will. I mean, I think it's a little bit like the Usyk problem, in the sense of you can have some strategies and you can think you know what it takes to do it, but no one seems to be able to do it. I mean, Islam did lose the fight, but it was all the way back in, like, I think it was 2015, something like this. It was a long time ago. Long time ago. He's not that same fighter anymore. He's learned so much. He's got so much experience since then. No one since then has been able to work out the problem that is Islam Makhachev. So you can have a game plan. You can have a strategy. You can think that you know what needs to be done. But when you get in there and you start applying that, you might soon find out that actually even that game plan ain't going to work. So I don't know. It's so hard. This is one of the toughest, maybe the toughest jobs in all of UFC right now, is figuring out how to beat Islam Makhachev. So, but definitely Dustin has got the people with him. Right, here we go then. So Kopylov has got a 1-inch reach advantage. Almeida is an inch taller in height. Almeida, 36 years old. Kopylov, 33. Kopylov is actually the underdog now? No! No way! I had Almeida winning this at plus 115, but now he's coming in as the favorite. So it seems like the money has really been coming in on Cesar Almeida. Kopylov coming in as a plus 100 underdog, and that is not much. Not much. This is quite close on the odds. But Kopylov is definitely the underdog coming into this fight. So, Cesar Almeida, we're in the middleweight division. This is our main event. Opened as a plus 110 dog, yeah. And now he's a minus 120 favorite. So, this is why, you know, you need to be jumping on things when you see them, because you could have got decent odds on him to be a dog, and now he's a favorite. Right. Herb Dean stepping into the center, and we're about to get underway. Does anyone know how to get the audio for the event? No. I'm not aware of anyone that carries just the audio. Right, here we go. We've got both fighters coming out into the center. Kopylov throwing in some kicks. I mean, both of these guys with a kickboxing background, so you're going to see lots of kicks in this. And already that's what we're seeing with Kopylov. Outside leg kick. Now we're seeing Almeida. Inside leg kick, outside leg kick, and body kicks as well. So both of these guys going into the center. And kick coming in there by Almeida. Almeida again swinging away, edging forward. Kopylov backing up a little bit. Almeida seems to have settled into this fight a little more comfortably, shall we say. Moving from side to side as Kopylov comes forward. Kick coming in there by Almeida. He moves forward. Lovely strike there by Almeida. Outside leg kick there by Almeida as well. Kick coming in with, it's all Almeida. Really good volume at the moment. Not showing itself yet in the numbers. Some of these strikes not quite landing. He's thrown 13, whereas Kopylov has thrown 8. There we go. 6-4. And jab coming in there by Almeida. But shots coming back here by Kopylov. Kopylov not getting overwhelmed. Or not yet, anyway. Ooh, Almeida goes down to the ground. But we know that Kopylov doesn't really have much ground game. He's not interested in going down with him. It was just that Kopylov grabbed a leg momentarily and it took Almeida off balance, but Kopylov just backed up and allowed Almeida to get right back up on his feet. See, this is the problem for Kopylov, is that he doesn't have anything on the ground. And there's big questions as to whether he's going to be better on the feet, but he just got a lovely couple of shots through there that got a reaction from the commentators and the crowd, Kopylov, couple of shots, but oh, look at the damage those body kicks are having. You can see right here, like red mark right on the side of Kopylov. Heavy kick coming back by Kopylov. Both of these guys. Takedown there by Kopylov. So a takedown by Kopylov. Very interesting. Kopylov managing to get Almeida down. I'm interested to see what he can do with this now. So he's gone for a takedown. He's got the takedown. Almeida gets over by the side and just gets right back up to his feet. Well, a takedown. I mean, it'll score as a takedown, but getting takedowns don't really score massively in the eyes of the judges. It's a tick in the column. It helps, but it's nothing more than that, really. Couple of shots coming in there by Almeida, but again, can't quite get them through. Leg kick coming in. Leg kicks have been really useful here for Kopylov, for Almeida, sorry. Kopylov needs to try and get a bit more joy with these leg kicks. Those, oh, hammer fists! Almeida lost his footing, you know. He seemed to just slip on something. He went down and Kopylov throws these big hammer fists down. Need to have a look at what that was. Almeida all of a sudden was just down on the ground, and I don't know why. He just seemed to like go and slip. I don't know if he slipped on something or if Kopylov caught him and I just didn't see it. I'd love to see a replay of that. I'd love to see a replay of that. Kick coming in. Kopylov with a takedown. Kopylov getting really good takedowns, but he's not able to do much with them. His inside control. This has got to be frustrating for Almeida, to be honest. He was up in the fight until whatever just happened, that slip. And then there was some big hammer fists. Crowd were really getting excited. Looked like Kopylov may find a finish. He didn't. But he is finding some takedowns. A frustrating first round so far for Almeida here, but he has looked good for the majority of the round. These takedowns are a problem, though, because they're really disturbing the rhythm. Ideally, he would like to just be up there and strike him, because he's been doing pretty well when exchanging. Big moment, that slip, though. Maybe he caught him with something. I need to see it again. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Kopylov. Right now, Kopylov on top of Almeida is just keeping him down. Almeida's not worrying. We got 10 seconds left to go. Almeida using the Force, said Red Eye Jedi. Big thank you to everyone that's dropped a like. That's amazing that we managed to increase so many. We was at like 380 and then we just shot up to 440. It's so appreciated. As I said, like, we always try to get to 1,000 on these streams because these are the big monthly UFC pay-per-views, and we normally get there. So normally it's been about 500 or just around that area by the time we get to the start of the main card. So a big thank you to everyone that just gave that a bit of a boost. We've still got 18 minutes to go till we get to the main cards. Kopylov looking good, said Wicked Dust. Yeah, I want to see a replay of that, though. I really feel like Almeida was quite comfortable, all things considered. And then whatever happened, happened. He went down. And then, of course, Kopylov was throwing in these hammer fists. And Almeida's on like a defense. And that just really swung the round. Here we go. Is this it? Is this it? Right. So coming forwards. Oh, it's a straight, right? I thought he had slipped, but there is a straight shot in there. Fair play. It is a straight shot from Kopylov that puts Almeida down. So he'll get a knockdown for that. That's a Kopylov round, isn't it? Comfortably. So, yeah, Almeida was doing well until he got caught with that shot. And then he ends up going down and he finds himself a round down now. So whatever Almeida has got, I mean, the leg kicks have worked for him. 8 leg kicks to 2. So that is definitely something that Almeida can continue working. Some horrible marking on the body of Kopylov, because those leg kicks to the body have really caused damage. You can see the mark on the side of the body, like, oh, shot coming back there by Kopylov. Kick coming in, though, is... oh, nice jab coming in. He's having to be really careful of these jabs coming back by Kopylov. They're just straight jabs, straight shots, but they are causing some problems here for Almeida. Oh, that was better there by Almeida. That was a nice one, too. And Kopylov looking for a takedown. He's using those Oh, God, lovely body shot there by... oh, that was nice. You can see the boxing that Almeida possesses. Really throwing in these big blows to the body. Going upstairs as well, so mixing it up nice. Body shots coming in there by Almeida. But Kopylov has driven Almeida back against the side of the cage. Again, throwing in a shot. Kopylov driving Almeida back. He's grabbed a hold of their heads. He's got a hold of the head at the moment. He's putting on a bit of a squeeze. Almeida. Kopylov has driven him back against the side of the fence. Almeida has grabbed the head and is squeezing away at the moment, but I don't think it's anything too dangerous for Kopylov. Very interesting fight, this. First round, definitely Kopylov. This one feeling a little closer. I mean, right now, we've got Kopylov technically with the control time, but as we said, Almeida with that squeeze. They break apart. A couple of jabs coming in. Both of these guys showing that they've got boxing ability. A couple of shots missing there by Kopylov, though. Oh, that was good by Kopylov. Getting through. Kick coming. Oh, lovely kick there by Almeida. Lovely. And he's trying to dig into the... He loves those body shots, doesn't he? He loves those digs into the body. Right now, they're clinching up. I think Kopylov's feeling the effects of the fight. He's trying to bounce around. He's trying to get the energy going. There's a kick coming into the body there. Kopylov looking for a takedown, and he gets it. Kopylov gets the takedown. And he's on top of Almeida at the moment. So 3 takedowns for Kopylov. We're in round 2 at the moment. This round, 18 significant strikes to 7 in favor of Almeida. So definitely feels like this is going to be Almeida's round. And I think we're seeing Kopylov just struggling a little bit. I mean, he is looking like the effects of the fight are catching up with him. Let's put it that way. So 31 significant strikes to 25, 10 leg kicks to 2. Those body shots have really worked for him as well. 12 to 4. Kopylov just jabbing away to the head a lot. And we're seeing that 19 to 9 in favor of Kopylov. Kopylov has got Almeida down. Almeida on his back. Kopylov on top of him at the moment. And time just coming out the fight, but this is not going to be enough for Kopylov. Control time isn't going to count for much. Certainly not when you're down 18-7. I mean, that's 12 significant strikes. And I kind of feel like he needs to start chipping away at some of those. But instead, we got 30-odd seconds to go. And I think this is going to make it 1 round each as we go into the 3rd and final round. Wicked Dust said that was the easiest takedown ever. Well, at the moment, Kopylov is on top of Almeida. Almeida throwing in some shots to the side of the head, and they're both just kind of throwing in these blows, giving the other person something to think about, and keeping it chest to chest at the moment. Almeida on his back with Kopylov on top. And again, he's throwing in a few kicks. Referee coming in, standing them both up. So the round ends with Kopylov on top of Almeida. But as we said, I don't think that is going to be anywhere near enough to give that round to Kopylov. So I've got it 1-1. Let us know in the chat how you are scoring it at the moment. I've got it 1-1. But yeah, this is it's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's a bit of a shame that it went down to the ground and it kind of stalled a little bit, but it's a good fight. I think this is going to be a decision win for Kopylov, said Wicked Dust. Almeida might actually win things, said Webb's Man United fan. Days, why am I on a timeout, said Haz. I don't know. I did not do it. Sometimes the wrong people can be caught up in things. Sometimes we get people coming in that put in spam and stuff like that. And sometimes the wrong people. Sometimes there's friendly fire. Right, we're about to get underway. 2-0 because of control time, says Has. 1-1 said Daniel, but Wicked Duster's got it 2-0. Tramp Daddy, shout out to you, my friend, said here's a $5 for a Dustin Poirier win. Of course, Islam wins. I'm gonna need the $5 back. Just kidding. Thanks for the commentary. Tramp Daddy, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support, buds. And mate, I would love nothing more than a Dustin Poirier win. I would absolutely love it if Poirier could get this done. But yeah, obviously we're not expecting it. We're hoping for it, but we're not expecting it. Well, Islam's got a lot of fans around the world. There'll be plenty of people that are hoping that Dustin doesn't get it done, but not in this house. I would love for Dustin to achieve that dream. Right now, we're seeing Almeida achieving his dream as he is throwing in some big, big blows. Kopylov, though, takes them. He is rocked, but he responds by getting a takedown. And I think what we've learned is that Almeida's takedown defense is not as good as we thought. I mean, he has been taken down with relative ease. 7 attempted, 4 succeeded. Not a great night at the office when it comes to takedown defense for Almeida. But, and the crowd don't like it. The crowd are booing. So Kopylov is on top of Almeida. We're not seeing much progress being made. You could see that Herb Dean was thinking about standing them back up. And I do think it takes way too long for them to stand the fighters back up. I understand that it takes time to make progress, but there has to be a line. And I think that this is an area that UFC really need to look at. I mean, right now, the arms are being trapped by Almeida. Kopylov can't quite make progress. I can tell you that on significant strikes, it's 13-6 in favor of Almeida here. And even though Kopylov is on top, you've got to do something with control time. Simply getting control time. We've seen from the judges, they just don't really care for that. They're more interested in what you do damage-wise. They're more interested in how you use that control time. And so we're going to definitely need to see more out of Kopylov here. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Kopylov. Almeida could probably do with trying to get back up to his feet, though. Just being down on the ground and having Kopylov throw a couple of shots in at you, I mean, it's not a good place to be. Again, another blow coming in there by Kopylov. Almeida down on the ground. Kopylov on top. Elbow there by Almeida. What? I don't know. What are they chanting? Stand them up. If Kopylov blows this, it's all on him, said Din Thomas. Right, yeah, the crowd cheer as Herb Dean comes in and tells them to stand up. The crowd were chanting, stand them up. Herb Dean responds by doing exactly that. We're back on the feet. Now we're seeing Almeida. Oh, big right hand by Almeida. Kopylov, another takedown. Oh, my God. Almeida's takedown defense is absolutely atrocious. It's non-existent. Yeah, Daniel Cormier says this is mixed martial arts. If Kopylov can't hang on the feet at this stage in the fight, he is right to go for takedowns, but that is not what the people want to see, man. The people don't want to see that. The people want to see these two standing and banging. So Kopylov getting the takedown. And actually, this round is closer. There's only 3 significant strikes in this. I wonder if Almeida is going to lose this because of these takedowns. Elbow coming in. I've got to tell you, it's 15-12 in favor of Almeida. It ain't that wide when it comes to significant strikes. This is where the takedowns come in. This is where the control time, you start looking at it. I don't know, you know. I don't know. I feel like it should be Almeida 2-1, but listen, with these judges, I really wouldn't be surprised for it to be a case that actually it's a split. What do you think? Bob said, did you notice how Dustin just keeps bringing up his story? I'm afraid this merger might mean more than we thought. I hope he gets it done. I hope he gets it done. But it's really hard to see him doing it, isn't it? Recommend watching Elsa 1 and 2 with Izzy Frozen, says Scorn. Almeida is definitely going to lose that fight, said Wicked Dust. But Boy Vlogs thinks that Caesar won. Guys, what do you think? What do you think? Looks like we've got a few differing opinions. Do you think it's going to be Almeida or do you think it's going to be Kopylov? Wicked Dust thinks Almeida is definitely going to lose. Definitely. Has never been more certain in his life. Right, here we go. Well, let's find out, shall we? Which way are the judges going? I think round 1 is Kopylov. I think round 2 is Almeida. I think round 3 is actually quite close. $29-28 Kopylov. 29-28 Almeida. 30-27. Kopylov gets it. Kopylov gets it. Do you know,
if not fourth consideration when it comes to the letter of the law, but 2 of 3 had it for Roman Kopylov.
Well, there we go. Kopylov gets it. I'm not down on that. I think that third round is close. I was just trying to listen to what Cormier and Rogan was going to say, because they were absolutely adamant that Almeida had won that. They were absolutely adamant on commentary, and I didn't think the numbers were in line with what they were saying. It felt close. It felt like 1 round each. It felt like it could have been a split. Donald Trump is here! Donald Trump is in the house! Dana White is walking out to the octagon with Donald Trump. He loves it. He loves to come out doing that walk. Donald Trump is there. He may have been defeated in the courtroom, but he still has the support of plenty of people in this arena. Massive cheer for Donald Trump as he makes his way down. And you know what? I tell you what I respect about this. He ain't doing this for political points, right? Because he's been to plenty of these shows in the past, right? He's doing this because, as Dana White said, he loves this. He's a fan of this. He's getting a massive applause. This is a good PR move, man. This is a great PR move. I don't even know that it's a PR move, but it's a great PR move. He's just walked into an arena full of people and they've all cheered and reacted massive. There might be a jury that didn't go in his favor, but there's a whole arena of people here that have gone for him. Loud USA chants now. Loud USA chants. There is the odd person you can spot in the crowd, though, that there is the odd person that's not very impressed. Cheering criminals now, are we? But plenty are. Plenty are. Definitely a very pro-Trump crowd. I don't know. I wasn't expecting that, and I don't know why, to be honest. I don't know why. I don't know why I wasn't expecting it. I think because of everything that's been going on, I wasn't expecting massive cheer for Dustin Poirier. I probably wasn't expecting that this time because he's had so much going on, but such a good PR move, man. Such a good PR move. You know, that can play, on Fox and everywhere. Him walking out into an arena and the whole place going bananas just looks good, doesn't it? It just looks good. It shows that he's still got, people behind him. But as I said, I don't even think it's because of that. I mean, he does go to these shows. He is a fan. He is someone that is a fan of UFC, and I really respect that. What the hell is that guilty man there for? Said Suzanne. Could get spicy in the chat now, couldn't it? I mean, just so you know, I'm neutral. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm English. So, do you know what I mean? Doesn't really affect me. Doesn't really affect me. But, so I mean, I will be honest. I think it's cool that there is a former president that goes to these events. I think it's cool to see that there is someone that has held that position that is into the fights, and is actually a fan of this, I think that's cool. I suppose it's a little bit like, when politicians go to watch their football teams and stuff like that. Sometimes you do think, oh, they're only doing this so that they seem like they're one of us, But with Trump, I don't think that's the case. I think he genuinely is a fan of this. I think this is something that he genuinely does enjoy watching. And he's been to quite a few. So, yeah, I wasn't expecting it. But Donald Trump comes walking out. Right, but that is done now, and we can move on. So we are moving on to the main cards. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Interest as soon as Donald Trump came walking out through the roof. I tell you what, it's good for UFC as well, because if there was anyone that wasn't aware that UFC was on tonight or there was a big fight, you know that footage just went all over social media. Donald Trump walking out, that's going to play really well on social media. Well, I say play well. It might not play well, but it will certainly be seen. It will certainly get views. I saw someone saying, don't sit on the fence. Don't sit on the fence. I'm not going to sit on the fence. I like whoever is going to keep the special relationship special. You know, the special relationship between America and the UK? It's special. We keep being told about this special relationship. I love America. I mean, I've just come back from Florida. I thought, I love it. So, I'm a big pro-America person, but, yeah, anyone that's gonna, like, you know, treat us right, yeah? We're like the pretty girl you take on a date, yeah? Do you know what I mean, America? You gotta treat us right. Do you know what I mean? You can't just go grabbing for our boobs straight away. Do you know what I mean? We'll put out. Don't you worry, but we'll put out. But, I mean, we want a bit of whining and dining first. So, whoever is going to look after us, treat us right, they're in my good books. But I love America. I think like I could quite happily live in Florida. I am a little bit worried about sometimes when I'm in Florida, I do think, I wonder how many guns are around me right now. Because we don't really have that in the UK. I mean, I'm sure there are a fair few guns, but it's more knife crime over here. I mean, really, I suppose I could walk down the street and think, I wonder how many knives are around me right now. But in America, so I wonder how many guns there are. Which is not the kind of thing you tend to think about in the UK. That's the only thing that makes me a little bit, oh. But also in Florida, not only do you need to worry about guns, you need to worry about alligators. It's flipping loads. Do you know, we were going past these massive lakes in Florida, and as we was going past, it was like, I wonder how many alligators there are in there, because it was like a big body of water. And you could Google it. I Googled it. How many alligators are there in Lake whatever? It was like 9,000. And this lake, I mean, you could see the lake. It was a big lake, but you could see the whole thing. So to look at it and go, there's 9,000 alligators in there is like... And did you know, right? I know we're well off topic, but did you know there's not that many injuries or serious incidents caused by alligators in Florida? It's a really crazy low number. Considering the sheer amount of alligators that there are around, it's not that many serious alligator-related injuries, you know. I was quite surprised. You'd think they'd be like having a person a week or something like that, but no. It's not how it goes. You'd expect the odd drunk person to get a little too close to the lake, wouldn't you, you know? You'd expect the odd drunk person to fancy their chances a little bit too much. But apparently not. Apparently not. It's actually relatively low. But there's still a lot of them. Seattle is Biden. Florida and Texas is Trump. Like laws and no fentanyl in the streets, says Puff Dutch. Vote Trump. Well, I think it's unavoidable that we get a little bit of politics in the chat right now. That's okay. That's okay. Donald Trump just came walking out. It was a big talking point. But we turn our attention back to the fights because we are going to be going to our first fight very soon. Actually, I don't know what it is. Oh, it's this Brown. Brown and Zaleski is going to be our first fight. Damn days. I went with the brother angle. You went all grabbing boobs, said William. Well, I tried to come out with something that I thought you'd be able to relate to better, to be honest, William. We have more shark attacks than alligator attacks, said Butterburner. Yeah, do you? What, in Florida or America as a whole? Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Like, it was one of those weird things you think of when you won't go past a lake, but you know how famous Florida is for alligators. So it was one of those that went past and looked, and it had like 9,000 alligators in it. I was like, God. And then I looked to see, I can't remember the exact number, but it was really low. The amount of people that have like had serious injury due to alligator. I couldn't believe it. So more shark attacks than alligator attacks. Jesus. God, you can't go anywhere, can you? If you go near a lake, you're going to get done by an alligator. If you go in the sea, you're going to get done by a flipping shark. If you're walking down the streets, you might get done by a gun. You know what I mean, we don't have any of that over here. I mean, you can go in the sea, you're fine. There's probably the odd jellyfish, and that's about it. I mean, you're fine. I ain't aware of any sharks off the coast of the UK, right? In fact, if anything, if you go in the sea, you'll probably end up struggling most because of hypothermia. It's probably the cold that'll get you over here, or the heavily flipping diseased water. So yeah, we don't really have sharks or alligators and stuff like that to worry about. Yeah, I think it's depression that gets you more in the UK. Right, we're just seeing the stare down between Islam Makhachev and Dustin Poirier. Poirier was ready, man. He was ready, wasn't he, after the weigh-in? Yeah, that's right. That's right. Islam just looks cool, calm, collected, doesn't look phased in the slightest. Big night tonight. Big night tonight. Who leaves as lightweight champ? So we asked that question earlier, and we've had, nearly 2,700 votes, right? That's not bad. Nearly 2,700 votes. Islam by stoppage, 49%. Islam by decision, 13%. Dustin by stoppage, 30%. Dustin by decision, 9%. So we're looking at, 61-39. 61% of you have gone with Islam Makhachev, and 39% of you have gone with Dustin Poirier. I don't know how much of that is hope. I don't know how much of that is people voting with their hearts, but I get it. I would love to see Dustin do it as well, but realistically, I think it's Islam that gets it. Might as well just quickly run through who we've got. I've got Islam winning the main event, but I hope it's Dustin. I've got Sean Strickland winning the co-main event. I think Paulo Costa has a chance. I've got Kevin Holland winning against Usyk. I've got Alex Morono against Nico Price. I feel pretty good for Alex Morono. Nico Price, 7-7 in the UFC. 7 wins, 7 losses. Taking on Alex Morono, 13 wins, 6 losses. We got Randy Brown against Zaleski. So Randy Brown, Zaleski. I've got Zaleski winning this. Don't feel brilliant about that one, to be honest. Don't feel brilliant about that one. But, yeah, Randy Brown against Zaleski, quite close. Randy Brown coming in as a -155 favourite. And we've got Zaleski at +130. What the hell's this? Is this a new film or something? We've got a trailer for a new film. Oh, a show. It's a new TV show. Is this Star Wars? Oh, okay. This looks kind of cool. Oh, this is quite clever, actually. So they've got a new show that's got a lot of like martial arts stuff in it. And they're showing the trailer for it, but I don't know what the flip it is. Ah, TNT Sport have cut it off, so I'll never know. TNT Sport have gone, well, we ain't going to show you that anymore. So all I've got is a TNT Sport graphic right now. So brilliant, thank you. I'm guessing that's a new Star Wars thing, because it definitely felt like the Force. Look good, man. That looked good. Yeah, we'll never know what that is, but there's a new show coming in. It looks good, so be aware of that. Right, yeah, I've got Zaleski. Look, good kicks. He's got a capoeira background. Obviously, good movement. Very dynamic. He's got good counter jab. He throws with massive heat. Constantly looking for the kill shot. Constantly on the lookout for that. I think that Dos Santos is definitely the way I'm leaning. He is the underdog, though. 10-3 in the UFC is good records. 10-3 in the UFC. He is 37, though. The age is a bit of a problem. I can tell you on Tapology, 72% have gone with Randy Brown, 28% have gone with Zaleski Dos Santos. I'm leaning Dos Santos, but I am a little bit concerned. Right, so we're seeing a few people in the crowd. A few. Look at the guy behind. There's a Trump 2024 sign, and there he is again. Donald Trump, and he gets a massive cheer. Dana White is next to him. Big smile on Dana's face. So there we go. We are in Newark, New Jersey. Dustin will win, said Critical. Mortal Kombat. What was it? I don't even know what the flipping show was. It's for Roadhouse 2. Okay, right. We've got the video package for our first fight on the main card. We've got over 1,000 people joining us right now. If you are joining us and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're trying to get to 1,000. We're actually okay. We're okay. Normally, we like to be about 500 when the show starts. We're at 531, but definitely always looking to push that up as we get closer to the main event. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're working our way towards the first fight on the main card. We just got the video package right now. Then we'll be going over to the ring walks. Haven't the fights already started? Not yet. Well, we have been having... we did get the prelims and the early prelims, but we haven't got a fight started yet on the main cards. Pricey said it's Star Wars. It's the Acolyte series. Never heard of it, but it looks cool. Do you know, actually, that is something I need to get back into. I mean, I've seen the first 3 films. And I saw, I can't remember. Oh, the last of the prequels in the 2000s, whatever that was. Can't even remember what it was called now. Revenge of the Sith, maybe. I ain't seen none of the new ones. None of them. So I really want to kind of find some time to sit down and kind of work my way through the whole Star Wars kind of saga again. I think saga's the right words. But yeah, I mean, I like Star Wars. I like the first ones, but I mean, there's just so much now. You got like the Mandalorian, and you've got like Rogue One film, and this Boomer show, and like there's all these shows and all this kind of spin-off stuff. It's hard to know where to start. I suppose you just go back to the 70s, don't you? Just go back to the first film again. Just can't even remember all the characters, and it's been so long since I've seen them, but yeah, I'd like to try and get back into Star Wars. Right, ring walks are underway. Hooks all day, said Biplob. I'm going to root for Dustin, said Biplob, tonight as a massive underdog. It'll be a near-perfect ending to an amazing run, but I think that Islam is definitely a nightmare for him. He's going to need a miracle to pull this off. He really is. He really is. He's going to need you're absolutely right. He really is going to need a miracle to get this job done tonight. It's a big, 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 big ask, and I don't know. He can do it. He can catch him. He's got power. He's got great striking. You know, he could catch him, get him in a whole world of trouble, and hopefully then capitalize. I mean, if he can just get that opening, Poirier is someone I feel confident will be able to take openings. We've seen him take openings before, but it's just, can he get that opening? Can he even create that chance for himself? Right, we are at the first fight. This is going to be Randy Brown against Zaleski Dos Santos. As we said, Randy Brown 12-5 in the UFC, coming in as a -155 favorite. Fighters are wearing the new gloves today. We have had a couple of eye pokes as well, which is mega lols. Because these new gloves are meant to really take eye pokes away. And the very first fight had an eye poke. It had a couple, actually. But apparently, like, they keep your hand a lot more like this. They keep your hand, like, a lot more curved. So that you don't have your fingers, like, straight out. Apparently, it is harder to eye poke with them. But they obviously look very similar. But, right, we've got Dos Santos. We're waiting for Randy Brown to make his way down. Randy Brown is minus 155 favourite. Zaleski at plus 130. William said, I like Return of the Jedi because of the cuddly yummy bears. Yeah. It's hard to remember. I mean, which one had the walkers in it? That was cool. That was cool. Emperor Palpatine is my favorite character, says Nathan. I don't even know who that is. Islam fans have forgotten about Dustin's record, said your 3 a.m. thoughts. The bill said $30. The lowest is $78 with Disney Plus. $78? Does that get you, no, what does that get you? $78 for Disney Plus. That ain't going to be for a year, is it? Or is it? Is it like $78 with... That ain't a month. Surely. For Disney Plus, a month. Nah. Surely not. I'm sure it was... I can't remember. I got it when it first came out because they were doing a special offer, like, for the first year. So I got it, and actually it was quite good because they were the ones that were carrying Walking Dead, so I could watch Walking Dead on Disney Plus. And also it's good to dip into the odd episode of The Simpsons. They've got all The Simpsons on there. So it was good for that. So I didn't mind paying that. But as soon as the trial price had ended, I was like, nah, I don't need it anymore. I ain't watching Beauty and the Beast, am I? So... yeah, I don't know. They kind of started adding a bit more adult programming to it, but I wasn't too interested in keeping it around. But what, $78 a month? Seems mental, if true. SWAT RTB said, I just want to watch Strickland because I'm basically a Strickland fan. I don't really care about UFC. That's fair. Well, that fight is our co-main event, so you're going to have to get through a few fights first. Nathan said, Emperor Palpatine is the ruler of the Star Wars galaxy, and he has Force lighting. Okay. Well, I've got a lot of catching up to do, to be honest. I know the tall robot, the short robot, and the Luke Skywalker one, and the sexy woman who's dead now. I know them, and that's about it. Money Golgin says, Butter. Simpsons predicted a Randy Brown knockout. Well, you know how good Simpsons are at predicting. Pricey said it's only $8.99 a month in the UK. That's not bad, is it? I mean, to be honest, though, I don't know there's anything on there that I need to watch. I mean, I clearly don't need the Disney films. I don't think Pixar is as good as it used to be. So I don't really know what else they show on there anymore. It may be worth it. I don't know, but to be honest, I'm quite happy with Netflix. Has the fight began? Well, no. If the fight had began, we'd be talking about it. We would also have a clock going on screen. We've just been waiting for these ring walks. I've got Dos Santos, said Bitblob. Oh yeah, we didn't look at Tapology, have we? We will try and get to Tapology. I do have that set up, but we haven't had a chance to look at that. Okay, intros are getting done for our first fight on the main cards. Jordan said, can we just get this fight underway? I know. I have got all the Star Wars films, says Suzanne. Oh, really? Do you like them? Were the recent ones good? I've heard mixed reviews. Some people have said the recent ones were okay. Other people said they sucked. My cousin loves Star Wars. Loves it. He's got like all the old figures and everything. Hates the new films. Hates them. Thinks they suck. Okay, referee Gaspar Oliver. Mohammed, the fight is about to start. I want Randy Brown to win, said Biplob. Right, well, here we go. We're about to get underway. First fight on the main card, and we are underway. So we've got the stats. Hopefully they should be catching up. Looks like ESPN just momentarily behind. Dos Santos in yellow shorts, and we've got Randy Brown in green. Dos Santos standing his ground in the center. Randy Brown throwing in a couple of strikes. Randy Brown, lovely movement to him at the moment. He's got quite a bit of energy. Throwing in there a lovely hook shot, but just falls short. Dos Santos, again, just trying to regroup. Leg kick coming in there by Dos Santos. We do have the stats on screen. So Randy Brown jabbing away there as Dos Santos edges forwards. Nice footwork there by Dos Santos. It's quite cagey in the opening of this at the moment. Nice shot coming into the side of the head there by Randy Brown. As Dos Santos moves forwards, plods forwards as Randy Brown backs up a little bit. Dos Santos again just having a look, seeing if he can find an opening. Leg kick doesn't land. So far it's 3 significant strikes to 1 for Randy Brown. So over a minute gone so far. You can see that Randy Brown has been very active. 15 strikes, but only 3 have landed. Whereas Dos Santos has thrown 4, landed 1. That's just updated to 8 and 2. So Randy Brown just slightly ahead at the moment, but not much in it. Inside leg kick there by Dos Santos. And Randy Brown switching his stances. Crowd are in fine voice here. The crowd are definitely up for this. They're in their seats. Jab coming in there by Randy Brown. That seemed to give Dos Santos something to think about. And again, we've got Dos Santos just trying to find a way forward. He's keeping things quite tight at the moment. Oh, lovely shot coming in there by Dos Santos. And again, the crowd are cheering. I don't know what they're cheering at, but the crowd are cheering away there. Kick coming in by Dos Santos. Dos Santos, as we said, has got that capoeira background, but there's not much of it on display at the moment. It's Randy Brown that's got a nicer rhythm to his movement. Kick coming in straight down the middle there by Dos Santos. Inside leg kick. Oh, big right hand by Dos Santos. There's a little bit of a complaint of an eye poke. Can you believe it? The first fight of the night, we have an eye poke. First fight on the main card, we have an eye poke. And this is where we're using the new gloves, which are meant to reduce the amount of eye pokes. Well, there we go. He's right back into it, though. We are right back underway. A couple of jabs coming in there by Randy Brown. And again, trying to go straight down the center. It's 11 significant strikes to 4. Dos Santos, again, keeping it quite tight, moving forward. Oh, went for that inside leg kick, but Randy Brown moves out the way. Dos Santos goes right back to the center. He throws a big right hand. Randy Brown moves out the way. Dos Santos, again, trying to keep it tight. Just can't get into the rhythm of this fight, can he? He's really struggling here. He's keeping it tight. He's keeping his guard up. But it's Randy Brown that's being a lot more aggressive. And throwing in some shots and getting a lot more success as well. Oh, that's nice by Dos Santos, though. Manages to get a takedown. But Randy Brown gets right back up. Oh, lovely right hand there by Dos Santos. Randy Brown standing in the center, definitely felt the effects of that. It was a lovely shot, but at the moment he's getting killed by the volume here, Dos Santos. 19 significant strikes to 5. He's got to do more, man. He's got to do more. This is not enough from Dos Santos with just a minute to go. Randy Brown has thrown 58 shots. He's landed 19. Zaleski has thrown 27. He's only landed 5. He's being a lot more patient. He's throwing a lot less volume. And his accuracy is pretty awful as well. So it has not been a great round, this, for Dos Santos. But outside leg kick there by Dos Santos. Brown, inside leg kick. Backing up a little bit as there's a front kick that came in there by Dos Santos. Looks like there was a little left-hand jab there that got through by Brown. Again, a couple of strikes coming in by Dos Santos. We've got 15 seconds left to go. Biplob said, what's the opinion on the UFC gold gloves? Well, oh, big knee there by Brown. Dos Santos was coming in. He got caught with it. But he ate it. And that was the end of the rounds. End of the rounds. Yeah, I mean, Zaleski Dos Santos has got to get going, man. He threw 37 shots. He landed 7. Randy Brown, 71. He landed 25. It's a clear Randy Brown round. That just has not gone well at all for Zaleski Dos Santos. Yeah, right. Gold gloves. What do I think about it? So championship fights, they're going to wear gold gloves. I like it. I don't mind it. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think it really adds anything. But I don't think it's a problem. I can't say it's something that I'm in love with. If they were to change it whereby you just wore normal gloves, then fine. But gold gloves, fine. Don't mind it. It's a change for change's sake, really. I suppose what it's done is it's another pair of gloves that they can potentially sell. Because now, you know, you can buy yourself the black ones and maybe you want to pick up the gold ones as well. So, I don't know. Is it just a marketing thing? I don't think it's anything more than that. We're seeing a lot more freedom with the shorts, aren't we? I mean, we're seeing a lot more freedom because, I mean, I don't know if Dustin Poirier is going to be wearing the shorts that I've seen him pictured in, but, you know, we seem to be moving away from, like, just the red, the green, the yellow for certain fighters. Poirier wearing, like, Hawaiian-inspired by the looks of it. And I don't know if he's going to be actually wearing those in the fight, but yeah, I think that's good. I think that gives fighters a bit more personality as well, so I'm definitely down for that. Lovely work by Dos Santos. We're underway with the second round. He's just managed to throw a combo of strikes that got through. Randy Brown getting caught over by the side of the cage. Dos Santos picking him up, dragging him down, getting on the back. He is a little bit high here, Dos Santos, but he's took the back. He's managed to reset himself. Right now, Brown is on his knees. Dos Santos is around the back. He's trying to get the hooks in. He's got one hook in. He's a little over to the side. He couldn't get both hooks in. And it looks like Randy Brown is going to get right back up to his feet. This has been a bad opening second round for Randy Brown. Dos Santos coming out with a lot more urgency. Right now, again, he's managed to get one hook in and he's trying to get well, it looks like he's trying to get a choke applied. So he's got the one hook in and he's kind of over to the side of Randy Brown at the moment. Right now, though, because they're over by the side of the cage, they're just advertising the new Bad Boys movie. Comes out June 7th. Ride or die. As right now, Dos Santos in control. He's trying to drag Randy Brown back down again. Randy Brown has just been, for the first 2 minutes, having to defend. And he's going to have to try and defend again. Dos Santos round the back. And he's got the arm around. And it's on the chin of Randy Brown. And he's got the triangle lock in. Body lock is applied. This is good for Dos Santos. This is a bad situation for Randy Brown. It's on the chin. It's not under the chin, but it's tight. It's tight. Randy Brown in trouble. Randy Brown in trouble. It's on the chin. Randy Brown is trying to make sure that it doesn't go under. This is a bad situation, though. He's not panicking. He's not tapping. But right now, Dos Santos has got the body triangle in and he's got a tight squeeze and there's still 2 minutes of the rounds. Oh, he's let go of the holds. He's got to be a little careful, actually, Dos Santos, because if it's not under the chin, you could end up gassing yourself if you're really squeezing and putting everything into that. You could actually, like, you know, wear your arms out. The body lock is still in. There's still nowhere for Randy Brown to go. The shot's coming into the side of the body. We've got 1 minute 30 left of this round. So right now we're over by the side of the cage. This lock is in. Randy Brown has got nowhere to go. And this is... Oh, shot coming into the side of the body again. And again, he's trying for that rear naked. We've got a minute left to go. He's still trying to put that squeeze on, but it's on the chin still. And he is squeezing. He's got quite a tight squeeze applied, actually. But again, it's on the chin. 50-odd seconds left to go. Randy Brown is hanging in there. This is easily a Dos Santos round. This is the round that he needed. But he's not got the result for it yet. You know, it has felt like, you know, a potential finish has been there for him. But Randy Brown has done a brilliant job, actually, of surviving that. Now it's Randy Brown. Randy Brown jumps on the back of Dos Santos. Wow. 20-odd seconds left to go. Oh, has he got it in? No, he hasn't got it. Oh, my God. Look at this. Now it's Dos Santos that's in trouble. Oh, my God. Elbows coming in by Randy Brown. Wow. He just exploded. He just absolutely exploded. I think momentarily, Dos Santos just lost a little bit of focus. Just thought to himself, okay, round done, job done. All of a sudden, Randy Brown just explodes, manages to get onto the back of Zaleski, and he's the one that's trying to put a squeeze on. Oh, my God, man. That was so good. That was so good. That's going to set up a big third round, man. JP Ville said, where is Conor McGregor? Well, McGregor fights next, doesn't he? McGregor is UFC 303. So McGregor coming up very, very soon. We haven't seen him in a long, long time. I think last time we saw him was when he did his ankle, his leg against Poirier. So it's been many, many years. So, yeah, him and Chandler. Meant to fight last year, but I think McGregor picked up an injury and so it got delayed. But we'll be seeing him again very, very soon. Biplob said, Days, I am a little late. How's the card so far? It's been good. I mean, a lot of decisions. We did get a first round stoppage, though. But we have had a lot of decisions on the cards. I wasn't around for the prelims, but I'm going to be watching this main card, and I'm rooting for Poirier, said Biplob. Biplob, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you as we're coming towards the end of this one. Round number 3, our opening contest. They always put a real fun fight at the start of the main cards. And that's exactly what this has been. Have we got an eye poke here? I don't know what we've got here. Dos Santos is walking away. Crowds are booing a little bit here, but we do have an official timeout. Just going to have a little look back here, and yeah, I don't know if there is a poke, but it may have been. That, yeah, I don't know how you're ever going to stop eye pokes, but it seems like these new gloves have made no difference whatsoever. So there we go, another eye poke. Inside leg kick there by Dos Santos. Inside leg kick coming back by Brown. I think it's 1 round each. Kick coming in there by Dos Santos. Who is going to take this fight? What a really compelling fight this has been. Dos Santos trying to find a way forward, trying to grab the leg of Brown. And again, Dos Santos throwing in a kick there. And he's having a little look as a couple of shots come in there by Randy Brown. Jab coming in there by Randy Brown. Dos Santos again, inside leg kick there by Dos Santos. Outside leg kick by Dos Santos. Oh, spin kick, and he went upstairs. That was good. Yeah, that was good. He didn't quite get it, though, but it looked good. I like the idea. I like the thought process. Inside leg kick there by Dos Santos. We might have to keep an eye on how many shots land in this round if we're going to figure out who's going to take the round. We've had 2 minutes of this round so far. It feels quite close. I'd love to see what the live odds are saying. I haven't seen any live odds tonight. But right now we got Dos Santos standing his ground in the center. Both these guys not really offering a great deal. At the moment, it is 9 significant strikes to 8 in favor of Dos Santos. So there's absolutely nothing in this. It's going back and forth when it comes to significant strikes. It's now 12-10 in favor of Randy Brown in this round, and we got 2 minutes 20 odd left to go. So what is it that the judges are seeing? Big knee there by Brown. Lovely flurry by Brown. This is looking good for Randy Brown. He's coming through. He's coming through. I tell you what, Dos Santos, he's gonna need to land some really significant looking shots here. Randy Brown is -345 favourite on the live odds. That's what we wanted to see. Wanted to see what the live odds are saying, and at the moment they've got Randy Brown as quite a firm favourite. Dos Santos has just driven Brown up against the side of the cage. He's going to have to do more than this, though. Driving his opponent up against the side of the cage. Control time ain't going to win you this fight. I don't think this is a good strategy by Dos Santos. Unless he thinks he's done enough in the round, but the numbers are saying he hasn't. It's 18-11 in favour of Randy Brown in this round. I don't know. Is he trying to get him down? There's blood coming down the side of the face of Dos Santos. Damage definitely counts. Brown up against the side of the fence. Dos Santos has got him pinned up against that fence. And at the moment, there's no progress being made. It's very frustrating, this fight, you know. Very frustrating. Kind of feel like we should be seeing more here out of Dos Santos. With 40-odd seconds to go, needs to be landing some bombs. Needs to be landing some bombs, but not even throwing bombs. Randy Brown is the one that's moving from side to side. Inside leg kick there by Dos Santos. Looking for a takedown, trying for a takedown. Gets a takedown. Dos Santos has got 20-odd seconds to work. He's looking for a rear naked. This feels a bit desperate, to be honest. This feels a bit desperate. He's got 13 seconds to go. And I think it's going to be Randy Brown. I think it's going to be Randy Brown. Butterburner said Brown takes the dub by decision. Patriot extraordinaire. Shout out to you, my friends. There we go. End of the fight. And I think it's Randy Brown. Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Which way do you think that's gone? I think Brown takes it. For some reason, Dos Santos thinks he's done enough, but I disagree. Frank Ray, shout out to you, my friend. Big shout out to Frank Ray. Really appreciate the support, and I hope you are enjoying the show and enjoying the evening. We've been getting some really interesting fights. It's been a good night, actually. There's been some really fun action, some really good fights. That was a good fight. Definitely thought we opened up this main card with a really engrossing encounter that was, I think, 1-1 going into the third, but I think Randy Brown takes it. I think Randy Brown takes it. So it's another one. We've had a lot of decisions tonight. Lot of decisions. But Frank Ray, I really appreciate the support, my friend, and hope you're having a great evening. Hope you're enjoying the show. Let's have a look and see. Brown took it, said ultra deep fields. Costa edges out Strickland. Costa back on track for a few wins. YouTuber said Dustin is going to win 10,000%. Mark my words, Dustin is a monster. Randy wins by decision, said Critical. Brown by decision, said Ricardo. That was definitely Brown, said Jordan. Poirier is going to rock the world, said Ultra Deep Fields. SoCal, shout out to you, my friends. Here we go. Decision. All three scored it 29-28. Randy Brown gets it. Randy Brown gets it. All three judges scored it the exact same way, 29-28. So there we go. Randy Brown, deserved victory. Very smooth on the feet, and as Joe Rogan just said there, very much deserved. So he shouts out Jersey and gets a nice reaction from the crowds. We haven't been seeing many interviews, have we, during this show? Skills pay the bills, says Randy Brown. If Dustin gives up his back, he's going to sadly lose, said Jordan. It's really hard to see that not happening, isn't it? It's really hard to see Islam not finding the back of Dustin Poirier. I've got to think he will find it at some point. So, yeah, we could have a look at the poll, actually, because it's the big question that we've asked earlier. Who's going to win? We've had nearly 3,500 votes, which is not bad. Islam by stoppage, 47%. Islam by decision, 12%. Dustin by stoppage, 31%. And Dustin by decision, 10%. So it's getting closer, you know. At one point, it was 65% of people were voting for Islam. Now it's 59%. So it is getting closer. We are getting people jumping in and voting for Dustin. As I said, though, how much of that is hope? How much of that is people hoping that Dustin wins? I get it. I hope he wins, but I don't know. I can't say I'm expecting it. Right, we've got 4 fights left tonight. 4 fights left. We got Nico Price taking on Alex Morono next. We're just seeing some people from Jersey Shore. They're in the crowds. Justin Gaethje being shown, the former interim UFC Lightweight Champion. Bud Light Genie is... Who the hell's that? What the hell is a Bud Light Genie? The Bud Light Genie is in the house. He looks fun. Right, Nico Price against Alex Morono. Nico Price, 7 wins, 7 losses in UFC. Lost his last 2 fights. He hits hard. He's big. He's physical. He's strong. We do think that damage is starting to take its toll, though. He's got a 4-inch reach advantage. He's got a decent size advantage. But Alex Morono just throws volume, right? His power is okay. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, but he's got decent striking. He is hittable. His defense is not the best, and he doesn't have the best wrestling, but he likes to move forward. He's very much kill or be killed. He switches his stances, keeps his opponent guessing. He can struggle against power punchers. That could be a problem against Nico Price. He's got good shot variety. He's also got a Taekwondo black belt. This is a rematch as well. Price knocked out Morono. Morono comes into this, though, as a -260 favourite. So Morono 24-9. 89% of people have gone with him getting the win. So 89% of people on Tapology think that Morono wins. 11% think that Nico Price is going to get the job done. So 89% for Alex Morono. 33 years old. 34 for Nico Price. Not much in it in the age. I'm going with Alex Morono. But yeah, I mean, look, this could be very interesting. This could be close and could be another very, very fun fight. So As we said, Morono moves forward, kill or be killed. That's the kind of thing that you like to see. So this should be fun. Ricardo said, Connor is just a hater. I hope that Dustin wins. Well, Connor is coming up next after this event. I think Connor 303 against Chandler. Dustin obviously fighting for the title tonight against Islam Makhachev. Connor said every fighter could win, but he thinks Dustin will catch him, said Jordan. I'm a sweepstaking, mama, said Days. Thanks for the stream. Let's go hot sauce Dustin. I'm a sweepstaking, mama. Shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are enjoying the show. Has gone with Morono. Knockouts. Let's go. Johnny has gone with Morono. Hayden is 7-0. Having a good night on his predictions. Hayden, who have you got in this next one then? If you are undefeated tonight, who do we need to be keeping an eye on? Who do you fancy out of Price and Morono? A Jobson is 7-0 as well. Jobson, who do you think wins the main event? If you are undefeated tonight, then who do you reckon? Who have you got in the main event? Critical said Connor hates Dustin and Islam both. Connor is active, but just not in fighting terms, said Jordan. Connor loves Islam more because they share a similar beard, said Do Fungo. There is a lot of negative energy, says William. Is there? I am predicting Dustin is going to get choked early and then retire, said Ricardo. Ooh. Tell you what, that'll break a few hearts if that's how it goes. If we do, I mean, listen, if he does lose, he could retire. I don't know what he said about that. I don't know what he said about retirement, but he absolutely could. So Hayden has gone with Morono getting the victory in this one. So Hayden, who is 7-0 so far tonight, has got Alex Morono picking up the victory. SoCal OGP, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, we're at 649. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're okay. We're okay. Normally, as we start the main cards, we're at about 500, and we were roughly there. So to be about 650 now might be slowing down, I'm not sure, but we got 1,256 people joining us right now. So a big shout out to all of you. And yeah, if you haven't left a like, leave a like. We always try to get to 1,000. And if nothing else, as soon as we get to 1,000, I shut up about it. So that's good. Right, we are about to go over to our next fight. We're just getting the ring walks right now. Price for the dub by submission or technical knockout, said Butter Burner. A. Jobson said, I've got Alex Morono at minus 260. He's got a lame double leg flapjack. Who have you got in the main event? I didn't see you mention the main event. Shout out, says Sean. Sean, shout out to you. Sonny said, I'm 6-2, and I've got Morono by decision. Yeah, but you've got some wrong tonight, Sonny, so that means that we shouldn't really be listening to you. Do you know what I mean? You've shown time and time again, Sonny, that the predicting game, it's just not for you. So, you know, no offense, but I'll listen to the people that are undefeated. Yeah? Rather than you sat there with your 2 losses. I'm just saying. Coastamaniacs! Shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Costa said, I saw the video. The 6 Plutos on my sign, they were done on purpose. If you look close, the bottom left circle is pink. I did that to represent Alexa. Ah, very good. Coastamaniacs, shout out to you, man. Yeah, I didn't know it was you. I never saw your tweet saying that it was you. So I can't quite remember what we said. I think I said something like fair play to the person for doing that. I got asked, do you reckon they're planning? I was like, nah, I think it's a fan. I think it's a fan that's took a sign. I had no idea it was you. And then I think someone, and then like, I think I said like fair play. I think I said fair play. I loved it. I thought it was a great sign. And they got such a good shot of you as well. Such a good shot of you. And I saw your tweet where Rob Fee had contacted you saying, like, well done, you was on TV. So you did a great job, dude. You absolutely killed it. Absolutely killed it. I mean, you even had people that are like working out the campaign, like even asking, like trying to work out your sign. Trying to work out if you was planted or not, only if you'd been like planted there. There was like, I saw people tagging me in theories and all this kind of stuff to do with you and your sign. I was like, that's crazy, man. Very good. Very good. Sonny, shout out to you. I always try to get here for the streams. Where is your twin tonight, said Corey. I don't know. Probably with a prostitute. You can't trust him. You can't trust him on his days off, I tell you. If he's got a bit of money in his pocket, God only knows what he's spending it on. Price is so trash. He made Cerrone look good, said Haas. Costa said I was called a plant so much. Even today, maybe you are. Maybe you were a plant. And even you don't know it. Okay, here we go. We're about to get underway with our second fight on the main cards. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. It's you can sense there's a lot of nervousness in the chat as we're getting closer to that main event. I think there's a lot of Poirier fans around. I mean, there is a lot of Islam Makhachev fans, but I sense there's probably more Poirier fans with us at the moment, and there's like this kind of nervousness of like they really want him to do it, but just don't want to get your hopes up. I'm in that boat as well. I'm right there with you. I'm right there. I'd love for him to do it, but it's hard to see in it. Right, well, anyway, we don't need to worry about that. We're going to dial in on this. We got Price in blue shorts. We got Morono in black. Morono is coming forward, throwing with really bad intention, but not quite getting through with anything at the moment. Next fight after this is Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland fight. Then after that, we've got the Sean Strickland fight. Then after that, we've got the main event. So Morono throwing in a kick to the body and trying to follow it up with something upstairs. And here we've got Price trying to find a way forward. Morono being a lot more active. Oh, down he goes. Price is on top of Morono. This is not where Morono wants to be. But he's grabbing a hold of the arm, though. He's looking for is he going for an arm bar or a triangle? Oh, is he going for an arm? I can't quite see what he's trying to go for here, but yeah, a crucifix. He's kind of got a crucifix. Somehow he's managed to get a crucifix. Right now, he's trying to turn him over. He has got a crucifix applied, but what is he trying to go for here? Yeah, nothing comes of it. Now they're scrambling, they're back up to their feet, and they're over by the side of the cage. Alex Morono was going for something there. I couldn't quite see what he was going for. He had a crucifix. Oh, now he manages to drag Price down. So the body triangle has been applied. So the body lock is in. So body triangle is in. Morono is all over Price here. This is, oh, actually, lovely reversal there by Price. He spins rounds. He's now on top of Morono. So Morono is on his back. Price on top. We're over by the side of the fence. Constant movement, constant action. Hard to score at the moment because we're not dealing with strikes. We're sort of dealing with scrambles and control time, and it's a bit messy. We're right back on the feet, though. Lovely shots there by Morono. But Morono stumbles back momentarily. We're in the center of the octagon. Oh, lovely right hand there by Morono. Lovely right hand. Jab coming back there by Price. Overhand right there by Morono. Left hand jab by Morono. And uppercut misses there by Price. Big uppercut. Knee coming in there by Price. Jab coming in there by Price. Yeah, some nice shots. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Morono. Oh, head kick as well. Follows it up with a 1-2. That was good by Morono. That was good. Both of these guys in the center. We've got just over a minute. I tell you what, it's been non-stop in this first round. Absolutely non-stop action. Right now, we got Morono bouncing around, throwing in a jab. Trying to find a way forward as Price moves forward. Morono backing up a little bit. Love that right hand. Jab coming in there by Morono as well. Head kick, but just falls short. Kick coming back there by Price. We got Morono backing up a little bit as Price continues to put the pressure on. 1-2. Straight down the middle there by Morono. Lovely work there by Morono. Nice. Oh, going upstairs. Morono really finding the head well. Yeah, and he's really putting something behind him as well. Look how close the striking is. It's like 16-14. There's just nothing in it. Oh, knee coming in there by Price. This thing is back and forth. Really good. Morono swinging away. It feels like this thing's been going on longer than a round, doesn't it? I feel like I'm watching a whole fight in 5 minutes. I mean, the pace of this thing has been absolutely relentless. Think about everything they've just done in 5 minutes. That is amazing. We've been on the feet. We've been on the ground. There's been a takedown for both of them. 22 significant strikes for Morono. 15 for Nico Price. It's been on the feet. It's been by the cage. It's been on the ground. There's been takedowns. There's been significant strikes. There's been scrambles. Oh my God, there was so much that they got into 5 minutes there. I think Alex Morono gets it, though. They're duking it out, said Critical. Fadine said, when is Dustin fighting? He is the main event. This is our second fight. We'll have 2 more fights after this. It depends on how long the fights go. I would say at the earliest in about an hour, but maybe more realistically, hour and a half, something like that. It's getting closer, though. It ain't going to be that far away. We've been live already for nearly 5 hours. We've been live. So, yeah, it just depends, doesn't it, really? I mean, you could get 2 first-round knockouts, couldn't you? And then that obviously changes things. But I reckon an hour at the earliest from now. Right, here we've got Morono is minus 195 after that first round. So I give it to Morono. I think he was 7 significant strikes ahead. And obviously he asked the question down on the ground as well with that crucifix. But close. You know, Nico Price definitely in this fight. Jab coming in by both guys at the moment. Round number 2. So round number 2, we got Morono moving forward. We got Nico Price on the outside as well, trying to find a way in. Inside leg kick there by Price. Another inside leg kick coming in. And Morono swinging away, trying to get out of the way, actually. As Price was... Oh, big shot there by Price! He caught Morono. Morono stumbled. That was big. That felt big, but Price just could not capitalize. But right now, Morono right back in to the center. Price having a little look. They're swinging away. Nice body shot coming in there by Price. Shot coming into the side of the head. Big hug shots at the moment as Morono circles round. I tell you what, they're really getting settled in and dialed in at the moment to this fight. They're just throwing in these shots. We haven't seen any takedowns in this round. It's 7-5 in this round in favor of Nico Price. First round to Morono. Second round, Nico Price looking good at the moment. Hook shot coming into the side of the head there by Price. Morono getting driven back a little bit. They're just exchanging blows at the moment. We're waiting for that big shot that's going to really swing this in someone's favour. That was lovely head movement there by Morono. Got a shot in, got out of the way of the shot that came back, and then landed another. Circles round. Oh, another one! Another right hand there by Nico Price. Morono stumbles. Takedown by Price. This is a good round for Price. He's up 13 significant strikes to 10 so far in this round. This is a good round for Price. And now he's on top of Morono. Morono is down. Price has managed to kind of get into a good position here. Looks like he wants to start throwing hammer fists. But right now he is on top of Morono. Morono is desperately trying to get into a slightly better position. Looks like he's trying to get back up to his feet, and he does. Grabs the head of Price. And right now, oh God, we got a right mess. We got just over or just under 2 minutes left in round number 2. And right now, we got both guys down on the ground. We got a guillotine, but Price has popped out of it. Morono on his back. Shots coming into the side of the head. Yeah, right now, Morono on his back. I think this is going to be a Price round, you know. I think this is going to be a Price round. Come on, Morono, said Sonny. Price is round the back of Morono. Morono getting back up to his feet. We got 1 minute 20 left. Very interesting. Feels quite tense. Sort of feels like with this fight that someone's gonna like do something big any minute, because both are working at quite a good pace. They're not standing off each other, but you're just waiting for that like kill shot. You're just waiting for that big moment. And it hasn't arrived in this round, but I've seen enough to say that this is a Price round. First round, I think, was a Morono round, and it could make it 1-1 as we go into the third. Right now, both guys are on their feet. They're over by the side of the cage. Price has got Morono. 18 significant strikes to 10 for Price in this round. It's a Price round. Morono is in a seated position. He's got a bit of a guillotine, but it doesn't look too dangerous at the moment, and actually has let it go. SoCal, shout out to you, my friends. Jalbert said there's a new Evan Tanner documentary on YouTube. What happens if Morono loses? Well, I mean, nothing, to be honest. You know, it's just that obviously Morono then will obviously have to pick up another couple of wins to get a bit of momentum going again. But yeah, obviously both of these guys are trying to climb up the rankings in the welterweight division. Actually, don't know where they are. Welterweight rankings, UFC. Yeah, so there we go. End of round 2. We're going into round number 3. They're telling Morono to calm down. You can't stay on the bottom. The armbar is done. Forget the armbar. He's too slippery. So they're saying you can't stay on the bottom. You've got to forget the armbar. Neither guy is showing in the rankings at the moment. Morono 13-6 in the UFC. Right, 1 round each. Here we go. Both guys coming out into the center. Okay, so we've got Morono in black. We've got Price in blue. Lovely shot there by Price. That gave Morono something to think about. And he always reacts so bit. Oh, he looks a bit wobbly, man, Morono. He looks a bit wobbly. There's a kick coming in there by Price. Lovely shot comes back there by Morono. again, you're just waiting for someone to land that killer blow. But there's been a couple of times where we've seen Morono rocked. Right now, we've got Price going downstairs, then going upstairs. Oh, God, it's scrappy. It's not... They both look really gassed as well. Both of them are just sort of like plodding. You can see Morono trying to bounce around and get a little bit more rhythm into his movement, but you can see they're both sort of plodding. Both are definitely feeling the effects of this fight. So Price is in the center, Morono on the outsides. Who has got more to give in round 3? Inside leg kick there by Price. It has been a hell of a pace, this fight, though. It has been a hell of a pace. Kick coming in there by Morono. Right now in this round, it's 12-9 to Price. So it's 19-19. Morono just, I don't know what he's got left. He just really doesn't look like he's got much to give here, Morono. Price looks a little bit livelier. I don't like it. I don't like what I'm seeing for Morono right now. He's trying to bounce and get something going, but he doesn't look like he's got anything. Price is getting through with these shots. It's 18-10 for Price at the moment. Into a clinch. Big shot coming in there by Price. Price moving forward. All he's got to do is just keep jabbing. Just keep landing. And he'll take it on volume. Big shot coming back there by Price. Morono again trying to bounce, trying to get a bit of movement going, trying to get a bit of energy going, but he looks done. When he comes forward, his hands are low. He looks absolutely shattered. Uppercut coming in there by Price. If Price can land something big, I think he puts Morono away. Morono goes down. Takedown there by Price. And right now he's all over Morono. Throwing down a hammer fist. So he's got these hammer fists that is raining down. And again, big shot. Trying to get round the back here. No. Knee strike coming in. Morono goes back against the side of the cage. Price just working the shots. 26-12. It's Price. I can't see any way that Morono is coming back into this. It's one-way traffic at the moment. Kick coming in there by Morono, and then he gets jabbed in the face. Yeah, it's one-way traffic. That's a heavy right hand by Price for the dub, said Butterburner. I don't think there's any value in betting on Dustin, said A. Jobson. Butterburner said, I need Price to win this. So Morono is definitely feeling the effects, man. Definitely feeling it. He had the better of the first rounds. He lost the second round, and he is losing round number 3. Quite comprehensively as well. This is 32-15 on significant strikes by Price. You can see overall it's 71-47. 35-16 is what they've got. Right now, Morono needs a finish to get the victory here. He's only got 40-odd seconds to find it, and he is absolutely gassed. He's got nothing left in the tank here. He's got nothing in the tank. Shots coming in by Price. Hook shot coming in there by Price. Morono backing up a little bit. As we've got Price. Big uppercut there by Price. Morono, man. If Price keeps going, I'm sure he's going to drop him. Spinning back fist there by Morono. 13 seconds left. And Price is just emptying whatever he's got left. And surely is going to be taking the victory. Morono has just had his spirit broken, said Ricardo. Just One Truth said A. Jobson picked Morono. Well, so did Sonny. Never forget. Just need Strickland and Holland for a 6-man sweep, said Austin. So there we go. That is the end of the fight, and it was, I mean, it was pretty fun at the start, but to be perfectly truthful, I think that it's sort of, that third round, Morono just wasn't there. He was absolutely gassed. He didn't have much to offer, and that should be a relatively straightforward win in the end for Nico Price. But our next fight should be fun. Kevin Holland always entertains. Always worth watching. Fight number 3 on the main cards. Kevin Holland against Alek Zajac. Yeah, he's gassed. John Anik said, what I'm seeing from Morono right now is how I would look after 30 seconds. Let alone 15 minutes. But there we go. Right, we've got the judges' scorecards, and we're going to go over to those scorecards. We're definitely not combat sports. I still love them. 6-3, said Sonny. 29-28. All 3 judges. Nico Price. Morono looked disappointed there. Like, damn it. But he can't have been surprised. He must have known. He must have known. Very disappointing to win that first round and then go on to lose the next 2. But there we go, Nico Price. Never pick someone who has got moron in their name. David Njoku, a Cleveland Browns tight end. Carly Lloyd is there as well. Brandon Moreno is in the crowd. Frankie Edgar is in the crowds. So the stars are out, but we know that Donald Trump is in the crowd tonight as well, which, as I said earlier, came as a bit of a surprise to me, but maybe shouldn't have. Right. If Alex won this, only had 3 more for my bet to win, said Daniel. A. Jobson said 7-1. Let's have a look and see how the community is doing just momentarily. We do have the Tapology game. So let's flip over to that and see where we are. So I need to refresh it. But here we go. So we've got Aubrey Edwards, El Patron, Philip 99 for I Am Oliveira, V-Man 2005, SoCal Rhino 89, all in joint 7th. Then we've got Muhammad Ali. Then we've got Bumpy. Then we've got Miss Clown 1, Hayden Garrett, and Carlos Perez, and FKN Fong is in first place at the moment. So that's where we are with the community. We'll keep an eye on that as the fights progress. Okay, Kevin Holland taking on Alek Zajac. Oh no, what's happened here? There we go. Right, so this is going to be our next fight that we're going to be moving on to. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. I can see we've got nearly 1,500 people with us. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're on 722. We always try to get to 1,000. We're on 722. We've still got 3 fights to go in all fairness, but it would be good to get it done. So 722 at the moment. Right. Don't call someone still getting in a cage washed. Might not be what we want him to be, but that's what makes fighting great, says Brian. Epic said, I've got Price, Holland, Strickland, and Islam for this card. 1 down, but 3 to go. Kevin Holland's reign is over, said Haas. DF Dub rooting for Kevin Holland, said I'm a sweepstaking mama. Character Z-Man said Kevin Holland by knockout, 2nd round. You heard it here first. Mount Kerr said fighters could increase their odds by adding a dong shot. Earlier the better. We haven't had many dong shots actually. Tonight we have still been getting eye pokes, which is pretty disappointing considering the new gloves have been introduced now. But yeah, not many dong shots. Next fight is going to be Kevin Holland taking on Alek. Holland is 31, 12-8 in the UFC. You might remember he had an absolutely amazing year 2020. He, during the lockdown, was just killing it. Like, really, I think he fought like 5 times, and did he win 5 times? Had an amazing 2020. He's a striker. He's also a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He's got a kung fu stance, and he's a good all-rounder. He can get distracted. His fight IQ is not the best at times. He's an efficient striker, though. Decent on the ground. He's got a good clinch elbow. Can leave himself a little bit open, but he's got good kicks on distance. He's a problem. He is definitely someone that is more than capable. And as we said, he's got 12 wins in the UFC. He's taking on Alek. Alek is 7-5. Alek likes to move forward, put on pressure. He's aggressive. He's got fast hands. There's a few cardio questions about him. He doesn't have good defensive grappling, but he looks to end fights early. This should be fun. Again, this is in the middleweight division, and it should be a really fun fight. Very much looking forward to seeing how this goes. I've got Kevin Holland picking up the win. I did just get an advert as well for the NBA Finals. Anyone got any thoughts on that? I was in Florida about a month ago, and I was watching the Magic take on the Cleveland Cavaliers. I wasn't at the games, but I was watching it on TV, and it was good. I was enjoying it. Obviously, I was rooting for the Magic, but they ended up getting beaten. It was Cleveland that progressed. But my understanding is that it's Los Angeles against the Mavericks, is it? In the final? Who's winning that? Is it LA Lakers that are expected to win? Holland is a beast, said Ricardo. But he's been taking too many, not so many smart fights. Just to please Dana, said Ricardo. Mavs in 6, Mavericks. Jeremy said Mavs in 6. Manny says Mavs in 6. Okay. Really? LA not fancied? Interesting. I don't really know much about... Well, when I say I don't really, I mean I know nothing about basketball. I don't know who the favoured teams are or anything, but... yeah, I was kind of rooting for the Magic to at least get through, but they didn't. But we're thinking the Mavericks. It's Boston, not LA. Oh, really? It's Boston. I thought I just saw Lakers. Oh, perhaps they were just showing like some of the key moments. So it's Boston, is it? I told you I didn't know anything. I wasn't like, I don't even know who's in the final. So it's what? It's who? It's Boston against the Mavericks. And you're thinking, isn't Boston like one of the most decorated, most winning teams in basketball history? But you're thinking Mavericks. The Lakers didn't get anywhere near the finals, didn't they? Well, I thought they got to the playoffs, though. Did they go out in the early stages like the Magic as well, then? Celtics are going to lose, said Justin. Celtics in 7, said John. It's the Mavericks and the Celtics. I'm going to say Mavs in 5, said Dallas. I quite fancy keeping an eye on that. On that. What would it be in the finals? Sonny said, I've tweeted you a picture of the David Bowie tarot cards. It's got some great artwork. Well, thank you, my friends. I'll have a look at that after. Social Stimulus said he is the best fighter and he has got some reasonable groundwork. hello from the moon. I am naked. So am I. I've literally just got this hat and t-shirt on and that's it. They got beat by the Denver Nuggets. Well, my favourite team, if I was to support a team, would be the Raptors. I like the Raptors because when I went to Toronto, I didn't know anything about basketball, and it was the Toronto Raptors, and I was young, and dinosaurs were cool. And I think I heard that's why they did it, you know, because didn't they start in the 90s? And I think they may have been inspired by Jurassic Park. Because I don't think like they've got any connection to Raptors in the Toronto area. Maybe they do. But I'm pretty sure I read they did it because they decided to capitalize on the whole Jurassic Park thing, which was a good idea because it worked for me. So if I was to support a team, it would be them. Well, I do support them, but I don't really watch them. I couldn't name a single player they've got. That's how much I support them. But I do know they won a few years ago. I saw all of that. Here's Alek with Leonard, Koali Leonard, is that his name? Yeah, Koala Bear and Drake. Oh, I know them all, mate. I know them all. I do actually know a few old players. Vince Carter, Damon Stoudemire, Chris Bosh, and others. Oh God, I know it all. The Raptors are named after the Jurassic Park Raptors, said TJ. The two on screen are next. That is what we've got. We just got ring walks at the moment. So we got ring walks at the moment. We got Kevin Holland making his way down. He is quite the character, isn't he? He's quite the character. Yeah, he's getting a good reaction, man. Not as good a reaction as what Donald Trump got, but it's still a good reaction. So here we go. He's singing along to his entrance music. He's got a little bit lost here as he was taking his t-shirt off. Right, who do you think wins this? Let's dial back into this, shall we? We've got Kevin Holland taking on Usyk. This is in the middleweight division. We've only got 3 fights left. After this, we've got our co-main event, Sean Strickland taking on Paulo Costa. And then after that, we've got our main event, Islam Makhachev is going to be in action taking on Dustin Poirier. Puff Dutch said if Costa can get his kicks involved, it's a wrap. If it goes the distance, then I think that Sean will win. I doubt either will try to go to the ground. And Islam subs Dustin any time he wants. Puff Dutch, shout out to you, buds. Kevin is quite the character, said Vicky May. I knew that Days was on the Raptors, said Hawks. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like ride or die or anything like that, you know? I mean, I'm not going to be able to sit here and like defend them, am I? I mean, they've got an awful record. Most years they don't make the playoffs. But that was quite the turnaround, wasn't it, for them to get that to win the flipping thing a few years ago. I watched all the games for that. But to be honest, I don't tend to watch the regular season. I just tend to see if the Raptors have made the playoffs. If they do, I'd be into it. I'd watch the Raptors throughout the playoffs. But they just never make it. Flipping rubbish. So, yeah, I don't watch it as a result. But I just saw an advert saying that it was the finals now. We'd got down to the finals. So I was like, okay. But the fight is 185. Holland is winning. I've got a weird feeling that Costa is going to flatline Sean, said Plukund. Okay, here's Bruce Buffer then. Time for our next fighting. Our next fight, Kevin Holland taking on Usyk. We got just over 1,500 people joining us. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly, greatly appreciated. We are just over 200 likes away from getting to the 1,000. So, again, if you would leave the like, it's greatly appreciated as we head towards our main event. 3 fights left tonight. That is all. Just 3 fights left. So we've got Kevin Holland getting a great reaction from the fans. Kevin Holland with a smile on his face. Minus 280 favourite Kevin Holland. Let's go, man. Let's go. This should be fun. Kevin Holland, you know, is a fun fighter. You always know what you're going to get out of him. Here's Herb Dean. Right, we're about to get underway. Kevin Holland against Alek Zajac. It'd be nice to get some finishes, wouldn't it? I think we get a finish in the main event. I agree. I don't think that goes the distance. Right, love the wide karate-like stance from Holland. Lots of movement already. Alek Zajac throwing in some shots to the body already, but oh man, going upstairs as well. He grabs the leg of Kevin Holland. Holland trying to stay on the outside and throwing in a few shots. Alek Zajac just kind of edging forward. But already these two are engaging. Body shot coming in there by Alek Zajac. Tries to go with a big overhand right there, but no joy. Oh, he catches Holland. Holland goes down. Alek Zajac trying to throw down some big ground and pounds. Oh, hammer fists. Armbar potentially here for Holland, though. Armbar. Alek Zajac not panicking. Man. Oh, he's got it! He's got the arm! He's got the arm! He's got the arm! Oh, he's got the arm! Kevin Holland with an armbar! With an armbar! Oh my God! You don't see armbar finishes that often anymore. It's broke. I think he's saying it's broke. Oh my God, it looks like it's broke. It looks like it's broke. Alek Zajac didn't want the fight to finish, but it's been stopped. They're saying it's broke. They're saying it's broke. Kevin Holland jumps over and he shakes the hand of Donald Trump. And he says a few words there to Donald Trump. So I don't know what Kevin Holland had to say, but he shook his hands. Oh my God, man. Look, they're looking in the octagon. I don't know how bad it is, but I think it's going to be bad. I think it's going to be bad. So at the moment, they're saying that it might be dislocated. I mean, they're not showing it. Show it. Show it, you cowards. Come on. I want to see it dangling away, man. Come on, let's look at it. Show it. This is what we tune in for. Man, he knocked him down. He knocked him down. And then he grabs, like, as soon as he goes down, he grabs a hold of the arm and you can see it bending the wrong way. You can see it properly. I mean, like... It won't go that way, but... Oh, my God, man. You can't even begin to imagine the pain. Probably didn't feel it at the time, but I bet it flipping hurts now. You know, there was so much adrenaline pumping. I bet he didn't feel it at the time. But I bet he feels it now. Yeah, so he knocked him down. Then Kevin Holland grabs a hold of the arm, and it just bends it the wrong way. It's horrible. I think he says to him it's broken, and then, oh, it's ruthless, isn't it? Kevin Holland's like, do you know what fair play is like? Are you going to stop this? To the ref. And the ref's like, no. He's like, all right then. You're not going to stop it, no? Come on then. Oh, man, it's horrible, isn't it? It's horrible. This is why it's called a blood sport, said BX. Yeah, show it. Fair play to Alek though. He was fuming at it being stopped. He was fuming. Still don't know as to what actually happened. I mean, I haven't seen it like dangling or anything, and he's just shook the arm. I mean, it looks like it's not functioning properly, but... Well, there we go. It is a win for... It's a technical submission win, and Alek is absolutely gutted. Alek is absolutely gutted. Kevin Holland just went over to have a word. He's thrilled. You showed your submission skills, which is something we don't often see. 13 first-round finishes for Kevin Holland, you know. 13 first-round finishes. Yeah, I want to know what he said to the ref. What did it feel like? Oh, man. It's that moment where he's like, are you going to stop it? And he goes, no. And he goes, all right. He sort of turns the arm and then you see it bend backward. That's sick. It's so good. Kevin Holland said, I'm the best gatekeeper any of you have ever seen. I'll fight anyone up. I'll fight anyone down. He'll fight anyone. Gotta respect that, haven't you? You gotta respect that. What a way to go. Oh, that's exactly what happened to Ray Phoenix 2 years ago, said Defcon Prime. Nate said, I can see it. Arm flapping and the guy wanting to continue. Yeah. I mean, it's not like broken and all that stuff, unfortunately. Is it unfortunate? I don't know. I sort of feel like if you are going to lose by armbar, you might as well lose by armbar. You know? But I suppose if it's not broken, then there's less recovery time. So it's probably better that it's not broken. But there's something pretty gangster in there by having your arm broken, literally just on the floor. And you're like, come on. Is that all you've got? Right, Sean Strickland coming up next. But yeah, if it's not broken, which I don't think it is, then it should mean that Alek can recover a lot quicker from it. Which is obviously good for turnaround. Right, Sean Strickland against Paulo Costa. Days, what's up? Who you got in the main event, said Real OG. Real OG, shout out to you, my friends. I have got Islam. I would love for it to be Dustin. I really would. I am a big Dustin fan, and I would love to see him do it and achieve it. I just don't think he can. And to be honest, if I'm Poirier, if I do lose, what am I doing about retirement? You know, he's tried to beat Khabib. It's not happened. He's tried now to beat Oliveira. Did he have the Oliveira? He's now tried against Islam. Like, at what point do you go, it's just not going to happen for me, you know? Maybe it is tonight. Maybe it is tonight. Maybe if he loses tonight. Because if he loses tonight, he's going to have to win at least a couple of fights to get back to another title opportunity. And I don't know, man. This is a division of killers. And I don't think he needs the money. I don't think he's doing it for the money. I think, you know, why not get out whilst you've still got your health? Why not get out whilst you've made your money, you've had a hell of a career, you're a guaranteed Hall of Famer. So why not get out whilst you've still got your health with you? Why keep going? Some people are just born fighters, aren't they? And they just can't give it up. I don't know. I don't know if that'll be Poirier though. I mean, I do think that he's going to have to walk away. I do think that I don't expect him to win. And then the decision will be, does he keep going? If he does keep going, what's he going for? Is it to get another opportunity? Well, it kind of feels like this is it, doesn't it? That's how it feels to me. Unless there's going to be something dodgy, or, you know, he's really convinced that he can do it. I sort of feel like this is your shot now. This is your shot. I mean, he's 35. It ain't going to get easier in a few years' time, is it? He's 35. Islam Makhachev's 32. So I kind of feel like this is your opportunity now. And I can't see it. I'd love to sit here and say he'll do it, but I can't see it. Strickland, he snapped his arm like Macho Man snaps into a Slim Jim, said James. Very good. Very good. Strickland by submission. I just don't care what Destiny says. Who's Destiny? Please win this, Strickland, said King Worlds. Is Strickland a big Trump guy? I'd imagine he is. I know that Colby is. I wouldn't think Dustin is. I don't know, is Trump here to support a specific person, or is he here just because he loves fighting and he loves the game? I don't know. It only just dawned on me, maybe Trump is here for Strickland. He'd fight Conor again, I bet, said John. Yeah, that's red panty night, that, innit? That's red panty night. You can't turn down red panty night. There's not a man alive that's turning down red panty night. So, right, next fight coming up. Sean Strickland against Paulo Costa. Don't really need me to break this down, but I got a few thoughts. Strickland, volume, is a very good striker. Steady fighter. Good jab. Good wrestling. Doesn't use it all that much, to be honest. Pressure. I like his in-ring IQ as well. Very close fight last time out with Duplessis. Obviously, he wants to get back to the title. That's what's motivating him. He's 33. He's still definitely got time and chance to do that. But obviously, a loss here is going to really hurt that ambition. So this is a fight that Strickland needs to win. He's already lost the championship. You don't want to be losing now against Paulo Costa, because you'll find yourself slipping down the rankings real quick. Real quick. So, yeah, he is technical. He's well-rounded. Not a big power puncher. He's not the kind of guy that's going to go in there, land a shot and put someone away. He can make it dirty. He likes to stay in your face. And as we said, he's trying to get back to that title. He is the #1 ranked middleweight. And this is going to go 5 rounds. This is going to go 5 rounds. It is our co-main event, right? Taking on Paulo Costa. Costa is big, he's physical, low volume, but he has got the power advantage. He has got a big power advantage, so he'll probably look to work the body. If he is really into the rhythm of the fight, then I would expect him to win some rounds. But because I think that power can cause some problems. But I do think that Strickland is just going to out-volume Costa. And I can see this going the distance. I can't see Strickland stopping Costa. If anyone's going to get a stoppage win, I think it'll be Costa. So we could be in for a 25-minute fight here. But, yeah, I mean, look, his cardio is okay. His kicking game is okay. He's definitely got a chance. This is not going to be an easy night's work for Strickland. Costa is, he's got some good wins on his resume, so I think that this is going to be a very interesting fight. I think that Strickland gets it. I've got Strickland getting the win, but as I've been saying all night, if you have gone with Costa because you quite fancy a little bit of an underdog shot, I totally get it. I totally get it. I could totally get why you've thought that and gone that way. So, yeah, this is our co-main event. 5 rounds. Sean Strickland taking on Paulo Costa. And we will be getting the ring walks very, very soon. If you are just joining us, we have Donald Trump. He is actually at this event and he got an amazing reception when he came out. This is a very pro-Trump crowd. I think, obviously, there's a few people that aren't into Trump in the crowds, but, you know, Trump has been at these shows before, and I think there's a lot of respect for that. It doesn't feel like he's here just for the sake of, like, getting a bit of positive PR, so he got a great reaction when he came out. And as I just said, I'm starting to wonder if maybe he's here because of Strickland. Obviously, we know that he is a big fan of Colby Covington, but maybe he's here because of Strickland. Alvin, shout out to you, my friends. Strickland is gonna win, said Austin. Your 3 a.m. thoughts, said I remember Fishman defeating the Wolfman back in 1972. Remember Costa against Yoel Romero. Yep. They can definitely go. He's got some cardio about him. He can work at a pace. So dumb to not buy Trevor Whitman's gloves, in my opinion, said Vicky May. Trump is a huge MMA guy, said Dominic the Right. He is. And there's a lot of respect for that. Dana, we've seen him many times at these events, and Dana has always said that, like, he'll get on the phone to Trump. Not all the time, but, you know, fairly regular, where he'll want to talk fights and he'll want to talk fighters, you know? And he just loves it. He just loves the sport, so a lot of respect for that. Politics out of it, politics aside, as I said earlier, I think it's just really great that there's a former president hoping to be future president that, you know, just loves what we love, loves the sport, you know? I am English. I like Trump, said Lewis. Mr. Holmes said secret juice won't work tonight. Jordan said, honestly, Strickland isn't that good. He really just got caught lightning in a bottle. Right, well, Costa has made his way down. So Costa's come out first. We're just waiting for Strickland. If you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. Bruce says Bruno Sammartino is the greatest wrestler of all time. Never forget. You are preaching to the choir, mate. I love Bruno Sammartino. Here we go. Here's Strickland. Was he better than Luthez? But that's a different question, isn't it? For a different time. Jacob said, script prediction, Dustin wins. Defends his title once against Conor. Dustin, Conor 4. And then Conor takes back over the UFC. That would be Dana's dream. You can't fake a Sean Strickland. That is just who that is. So, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Former UFC middleweight champion. And quite the character. Very, divides opinion, shall we say. Certainly tells it as he sees it. Chat, loving this community. Sonny, shout out to you. Talking about our Discord. Okay, so we've got Sean Strickland and Paulo Costa. Number 1 ranking taking on number 7 ranking in the middleweight division. So walkouts are done. We're just about to get to the announcements, and then after this is our main event. So we might as well just take a moment just to have a look at the poll, because the poll has been very interesting tonight. It's been obviously ever evolving. So we have had how many votes? Nearly 5,000 votes. Damn, that is good, man. That is good. Shout out to all of you. Nearly 5,000 votes tonight. That is awesome. So Islam by stoppage, 46%. That is what you lot think is the most favourite option, or the most likely option. Islam to win by stoppage. Then it's Dustin by stoppage, 32%. Then it's Islam by decision, 12%. And then Dustin by decision, 10%. So if Dustin's going to get this job done, it needs to be a stoppage. If it does go the distance, I think Islam does stand the better chance of getting that decision. But it means that we're looking at 58% for Islam, 42% for Dustin. 58-42. That is closer than I thought. On Tapology, it's 77-23. 77% of people think that Islam Makhachev's going to win on Tapology. 77-23. For this fight, 78-22 in favor of Sean Strickland. So 78% of people on Tapology that voted have gone with Sean Strickland. 77% have gone with Islam Makhachev. So those are the two favourites for our final two fights. I think those two pick up the victory as well. So yeah, keep on voting. We're at almost 5,000 votes, and we are sneaking our way to that 1,000 likes as well. We're at 887. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We just need to find 112. We've got nearly 2,000 people joining us. We just need to find 112 likes. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're about to get going with our co-main event of the evening, Sean Strickland. One of the most recognizable faces in all of MMA, hoping to pick up the win and get back to the title. There's a banner, a sign in the crowds calling Strickland the American Warrior. He's going to be in there with quite the challenge in Paulo Costa. This is not going to be straightforward. But Strickland coming in as firm favourite, minus 200 favourite. And we are underway. This can go 5 rounds, even though it's not for a title. Leg kick coming in there by Paulo Costa. Another heavy leg kick coming in again there as Strickland stands his ground in the centre. Kick coming into the midsection by Strickland. Costa jab into the midsection. Strickland again edging forward. Jab coming in there by Costa. Costa in the middle. Got a lovely movement to his just kind of a wide stance on Costa. But he's just bouncing back and forth. He's managed to get a couple of shots in. He's ahead so far with the volume. But we know that Strickland, once he gets into his rhythm, once he gets going, we do expect him to have the volume advantage. But this is number 1 against number 7, and the crowd are in fine voice. Jab coming into the midsection there by Costa. Kick coming in there by Costa. Costa is constantly on the back foot here. It's Strickland that's just walking forward, but at the moment it's Costa that's getting through with more of his strikes. Nice kick coming in there by Strickland. Jab coming back there by Costa. This thing that they haven't really got going yet. Strickland still kind of tentatively walking forwards. So at the moment, you can see that Strickland not really getting stuck in, not really engaging at the moment. At the moment, again, you know, you've just got Costa jabbing away, kicking away, trying to keep Strickland back. Costa's the one that's backing up. It's a funny visual, actually. You've got the bigger guy in Costa, who's huge. Just got absolutely shredded. It's got like the physique of a god. And yet he's the one that's on the back foot that's backing up as Strickland continues moving forward. Kick coming into the midsection there by Costa. Strickland again just edging forward. Costa backing up. Strickland constantly moving forwards. It's 8-5, 8-6. Kicks, just lots of kicks at the moment. Going to the body by Strickland. He's just throwing out these kicks to the body. There's been nothing going to the head. Nothing going to the head either by Costa. Lots of body stuff at the moment as both guys target the body. Strickland moving forward. Leg kick coming in there by Costa. Outside leg kick. And Strickland again continuing to move forward. Costa backing up a little bit. Kicks coming in. Oblique kicks, but nothing seemingly landing at the moment. 10-9 though. Jab coming into the midsection there by Costa. Tries to go upstairs, which we have not seen much of in this fight at the moment. Strickland continuing to move forward. Costa continuing to move back. And we're up in the pace a little bit. Leg kick coming in. Costa again moving backwards. Strickland just really focused, staring at Costa, throwing in these kicks. And Strickland again just starting to get a little bit more active now, throwing in these kicks. Landing. Volume. Working. More kicks coming in there by Strickland. Costa bouncing around, and actually now we're starting to see Strickland taking the leads. What's starting to happen now is Strickland's up the pace a little bit, and he's still kind of throwing these kicks as he's moving forwards. Outside leg kick coming in there by Costa, and Costa just can't really keep up with the pace of it. He's trying to jab, but it's very hard to be jabbing as you're like on the back foot. So, or what we've got is we've just got Costa constantly moving backwards. And it's actually Strickland that's the one that's moving forward, just throwing out these shots, throwing out these kicks. And right now it's 18-16. Neither guy has been able to open up much of a gap at the moment. But kicks coming in there by Strickland. Again, going to the body. 13 to the body at the moment. And again, we've got Strickland moving forward. It's just been a lot of this in this round. So I think at the moment it's going to be a lovely. Grabs the leg. Down goes Costa. Love that. Love that by Strickland. So a lazy kick there by Costa. He grabbed the leg. Boom. Costa went down. It won't get classed, I don't think, as a knockdown. I think it was more a bit of a trip. But either way, he had Costa in a bit of trouble, and he made it look so effortless. He really made it look like it was just nothing to him. He was going through the motions. I think the fact that we've seen Costa on the back foot, and I think the fact that Strickland is a couple of significant strikes up, and I think even that little moment, just it's all giving Strickland this first round for me. So we got about a few seconds left to go in round one. And there we go. End of round one. In the chat, how are you seeing it? I think round one goes to Strickland's. 24-19 on significant strikes. Let's go, Sean. Lots of people cheering for Sean Strickland. Costa won't gas, said Vicky May. Red Eye Jedi said Sean is a Terminator. He's just walking him down with that push kick and jab. Lots of that, isn't there? Lots of that. Sean Strickland's ready to go, man. Is that a message that he's sending? Looking over at Costa, just letting him know that he's ready to go again. So, Costa on his feet. Strickland 1-0. People are saying Strickland 1-0. J14. Shout out to you, bud. I hope you're well. Strickland round, said Hayden. Real OG said 10-9 to Sean. Sean is boring, said Brent. Strickland for sure, but let's go Costa, said John H. Right, here we go. We've got Strickland in the middle. Kick coming in again. A little bit lazy by Costa. Outside leg kick there by Sean Strickland. Throwing in these kicks. He's staring at Costa. Costa jabbing to the midsection. Outside leg kick there by Costa. Again is on the back foot again. Backing up as Strickland continues to move forwards. Costa backing up. And he can't throw anything as he's on the back foot. I would say this might be a strategy by Strickland, but this is what he tends to do. He tends to be on the front foot, and he tends to put pressure on his opponents, and he tends to get in their faces. So I can't say this is something he's doing specifically for Costa, but it is being very effective. Just moving forward, jabbing away, throwing in those push kicks. And again, just moving forwards. Right now, it's just stalled, though. Both guys are in the center. It looks like Costa doesn't want to go back anymore. Looks like he's trying to stand his ground a little bit, and I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. He's trying to throw in a shot to the midsection. These two standing their ground. Costa no longer moving backwards. Heavy outside kick there. The problem you've got, though, is that if you get into the pocket... that's where Sean Strickland can do quite a bit of damage. So you can stand your ground, but how much is that going to help Costa? How much is that going to help? Being on the back foot ain't working. Yeah, being on the back foot's not helping. So what Joe Rogan said is maybe the strategy is to just keep wearing out Paulo Costa. Just keep him on his on the back foot. Keep him guessing and thinking and working. Jab coming into the midsection there by Costa. Couple of shots going upstairs there by Sean Strickland. Again, Strickland trying to find a way forwards. Trying to have a look at the round-by-round breakdown, see where we are in this round. It's 13-11. Costa actually is slightly ahead in this round when it comes to significant strikes. Not by much. It's 14-12. But Costa not going, not getting pushed back as much in this round. Trying to stand his ground a little bit. But the problem with that is we know how good Sean Strickland's volume is. If you're going to give him an opportunity to stand in front of him, he's going to tee off on you. But crowd getting a little bit restless with this. The crowd would like to see a little bit more action here. So the crowd getting a little bit frustrated that we're not seeing more. But right now we've got Strickland moving forward, got Costa backing up a little bit. 15-15 is what we've got now. These push kicks are really working. 27 to the body by Sean Strickland. 28 now to 21. More push kicks there by Strickland. Jab coming in. Heavy outside leg kick. Leg kicks are doing pretty well for Costa. But jab coming in. We got 1 minute 30. This feels like it's going to be another Strickland round. But he does need to get a few more shots through. It's 19-17 for Strickland. Crowd's a little bit restless. I think they want to see more. Neither guy really in any danger. It's just a bit plodding at the moment. Heavy kick coming in there by Costa. Don't forget, this is our co-main event. Our main event for the Lightweight Championship comes up next. Right now, kick coming in. PJ93 said, did we get a QR code tonight? No, thankfully not, bud. I know that people wouldn't mind it and would enjoy it, but I think that this is definitely a show that deserves our full attention as Strickland continues moving forwards. Costa on the back foot. Another kick coming in. It's 25-22 for Strickland right now. It's maybe not got the fireworks that we were hoping for, but it's just clever work. Oh, lovely shot. Great work there by Strickland. That was better. That was better. Joe Rogan said Costa is feeling it now. He's starting to fade. So is it a case that Sean Strickland has just been working and marching down Costa, draining that cardio? Yeah, as he got him where he wants him. Costa's mouth is open. He's sucking in the air a little bit more now. But there was a shot that came in that drove Costa back. I don't know if they're going to count that as a knockdown. They very well could. Definitely another Strickland round. And honestly, right now, it's getting harder and harder to see Costa winning this. It's getting harder and harder to see how he's going to win this. He's going to have to start really throwing for the fences. California love, shout out to you, my friends. Yeah, he's going to have to really start going, isn't he? He's going to have to really start throwing. This kind of tentative approach, I mean, if it is draining his gas tank, he's going to find himself in round 4, round 5 with very little to offer. And, you know, I don't think that's the situation you want to find yourself in. So, I don't know. Does he change it? Does he mix it up? Does he go for broke? What is Paulo Costa going to do in round 3? Because the strategy so far has not been working. It's not been working. I think he's 2 rounds down. Sean Strickland's looking, and do you know what? It's looking so easy for Sean Strickland. He really doesn't seem to be in any trouble at all. He's just constantly moving forward. Costa's on the back foot and he's just getting tired. So Sean Strickland is keeping an eye on Costa at the moment. Costa trying to throw in a shot as Strickland continues to move forwards. And kick coming in there by Costa. Outside leg kick there. And you can see that he's upped the volume a little bit more here, Costa. He's increased the volume. Body shot there by Costa. And again tries to go to the body. Kick coming in there by Costa. Outside leg kick there by Costa. This is better. At least he's asking a few questions right now. 2018 Strickland said Ryan Frederick. Oh, big shots! Big shots there by Strickland! Smile on the face of Costa. Weathers a storm. Yeah, weathers a storm. Some big blows coming in there by Strickland. Costa covered up and weathered it. Smile on his face, and we're right back into the middle of the octagon. Right now we've got a left-hand shot coming in there by Costa. We've got Strickland edging forwards. So kick coming in, and he grabs the leg there. He just looks so... It's like he's worked it out. Sean Strickland looks like he's just worked it out. You know, like in The Matrix, when he just can, like, defend those shots. Sean Strickland is just slowly plodding forwards, doing what he's doing, and he's just winning the fight. He's just winning the fight, and if he wants to up the tempo a little bit, he can do that. If he wants to just go through the gears, I mean, I don't even think he's out of first gear at the moment. He's just moving forward, couple of shots coming in. He's got Costa right by the side of the cage. Kicks coming in again there by Sean Strickland. These push kicks. 1-2 going upstairs. Costa moves out the way. Right now it is 23-11. 23-11 in favour of Sean Strickland in this round for significant strikes. So he's winning this. Sean Strickland's took the last two and he's winning this. There we go. The stats on screen. Strickland has got no fear, and he's going to bring it to Costa now, said Ricardo. Couple of shots coming in there by Strickland, and again, straight down the middle. So Rogan said that Costa's gas tank is getting drained. I liked what I saw from Costa at the start of this. He was trying to stand his ground and I actually throw some stuff, but Strickland is just too good. He's just too good. And outside leg kick there by Costa. 26-14 is where we are. We're getting to the point now where, you know, it's going to start getting to the point where Costa's going to need a finish. Strickland is moving forward. Costa trying to find a way of just stemming the tide, really. It's just absolutely relentless. He just keeps moving forward, throwing in his kicks, throwing in his jabs. It's just a solid game plan, and it's working. It's not spectacular. It's not causing like mass excitement, but it is just really effective. Really effective. Strickland in the center. Again, push kick to the midsection. Costa trying to stand his grounds. Jab into the body there. Crowd getting a bit animated. They want to see someone doing something significant. But Strickland, a couple of shots coming back there by Costa. Outside leg kick, but checked by Strickland. Kick coming into the midsection as he continues moving forward. Costa backing up a little bit. And again, nice kick coming in. Oh, there we go. He opens up. Great work there by Strickland. And Costa runs for his life. Desperately trying to get away from the side of the cage. Oof. Yeah, it's another round. It's a big round. 41-23 in favour of Sean Strickland. Oh, lovely right hand by Strickland. Oh my God, he is dominating. He is absolutely dominating every single round. I don't even think he's broke a sweat. It's amazing to watch, you know. It's amazing to watch. This is like, I don't know. This is like Ronaldo or Messi playing with some kids down the park, right? It's just, there's levels to this game, and we are seeing these levels. Strickland is just, I don't even think he's broke a sweat. I don't even think he's broke a sweat. He's just moving forward, and it's just jab, push kick, jab, push kick, moving forward. He might be thinking about what he's going to do tomorrow and what, like, groceries he needs to pick up and all this kind of stuff, because it's just going through the motions. And on the other side is Costa, who is just like open mouth, deep breaths, looking absolutely shattered. His hair's a mess. He's just like blowing. And every round, he just finds himself losing. It's incredible to look at. As I said, there are absolute levels to this game. And he's just, Strickland's just worked it out. He's just worked it out. So he's putting the pressure at the moment on Costa. Costa, kick coming in there by Strickland. Listen, what I'm going to say, though, is that whilst Costa's in there, we know that he's got power. If he can land something juicy, that could definitely give Strickland something to think about. And then maybe it won't be as easy, but right now it's one-way traffic. It is one-way traffic. So right now, Strickland jabbing away. It's 101 significant strikes to 66. 50 shots to the body. Paulo Costa again trying to throw in a jab. Trying to find some way into this, but he's down in this round as well. It's 9-3. Lovely shot there by Strickland. Both guys standing and exchanging shots at the moment. Leg kick coming in there by Costa. Yeah, I think his legs are not in a great place, Costa, because his movement looks to really be suffering. Strickland again trying to find a way forward. He's just weathering the kicks that are coming in here, and he goes for a kick to the body. Costa again backing up. Strickland again moving forward, tries to throw out a jab. Costa trying to find any kind of opening, but can't find anything. We got just over 3 minutes left in round number 4. Don't forget, after this, we have got our main event. Our main event coming up after this. Islam Makhachev taking on Dustin Poirier. Jab coming in there by Strickland. Oh, lovely right hand there by Strickland. Costa, open mouth, sweating profusely. This is the extra muscle mass that he's carrying, though. You know? Yeah, he does look tired. He looks really tired. Strickland just needs to keep going, said Ricardo. Victons said, Sean, locked in. I spent $400 on tickets when they was on sale. Imagine they rob Strickland. They can't. It's impossible. None of these rounds have been even remotely close, so I don't see how. I mean, we're at the point now where, to be honest, it's finish or nothing for Costa. They won't rob Strickland. They can't. If Strickland doesn't get this on the scorecards, I will go on record to say it's the greatest robbery in the history of UFC. Kick coming in there by Costa to the midsection. So 56 body shots by Strickland, 40 by Costa. I mean, it's not been the war that people were hoping for. You know, when you hear Sean Strickland talk, he talks about bringing the fight, bringing the war, all of this kind of stuff. It's not really been that. It's been slow, methodical. It's been a dissection of sorts. But as I said, it's just been absolutely fascinating to watch. But it's one of those where if you're not a fan of MMA, if you're not a fan of UFC, I don't know that this fight will necessarily change your mind. Crowd are getting a bit restless, actually, now that I've just said that. Booing. Few boos. It's slow. It's Strickland. He's moving forward. He's winning the rounds. He's won the previous 3 rounds. This is our co-main event. We got our main event coming up after this, as Strickland continues to move forwards. And Costa backing up a little bit, constantly moving forward, constantly putting that pressure on, throwing out those kicks there, Strickland. Whatever the strategy was for Costa, it's not worked. And to be honest, I don't even know if he's been able to employ his strategy because he's constantly been forced back by Strickland. 27-13 on significant strikes in this round for Sean Strickland. He's winning this round. He's won the previous 3 rounds. He's won every round. So, oh, there was a lovely right hand. That was nice by Sean Strickland. And Costa has got to be so frustrated. Big right hand towards the end of the round. Wow, do you know, they just said that was way too close for my liking. Let the dog... Why are they telling him that? In Strickland's corner right now, they're saying, let the dog out. Why? He's winning every round. I don't know if they're trying to fire him up or whatever, but they're saying, let the dog out. That last round was too close for my liking. I don't get it. I don't understand. I mean, I know that they don't get to see the numbers, but I don't think there's anything close about this fight. They're saying, if you want to be a champion, it's right now. That's what they're saying to Costa. So they've said to Strickland, bring the dog out. They've said to Costa, if you want to become a champion, it's this fight. It's this round. It's right now. Let's go. Let's go. That's a pretty tasty recipe for a pretty fun final round. So Costa comes out, jabs to the body, outside leg kick. They've said to Strickland to bring out that dog a bit more, which I don't think he needs to, but he's moving forward, and both guys have got a little bit... This could be really stupid if Strickland walks onto something really dumb because he's being unnecessarily aggressive. Couple of shots, heavy shots coming in. We know that Costa's got that power. Strickland's going to have to be really switched on here. Body shot coming in there by Costa. Costa has definitely saved something back for this final round. Costa has landed 26 leg kicks. That has beat his personal best of 20. So 6 more leg kicks than his personal best. 3 minutes 50 on the clock right now. Strickland again moving forward as Costa backs up. And, some big shots coming in. Kick to the midsection there by Costa. Strickland just needs to make sure he doesn't do anything reckless. But at the moment, minus 2,100 for Sean Strickland. Minus 2,100 on the live odds. All he's got to do is just get through this round. That is it. Just survive the round. The crowd are getting a bit restless again. Strickland has not really brought that dog out like his corner wanted to see. It's Costa that's been the more aggressor in this round, or more aggressive. Jab coming into the midsection. Jobson said he needs to bring the fight to Costa and finish him off. Bustin Bass said, this feels like the main event to me. Kick coming into the midsection there by Costa. Kick coming back there by Strickland. Round 5, significant strikes, 20-7 in favor of Costa. So Costa taking this round. Jab coming in there by Strickland. More kicks coming into the body though by Strickland. We've got 2 minutes 20 to go. Jobson said, I said this was the best fight on the cards. Well, we've had a few boos from the crowds. Strickland has had a game plan and he's stuck to that game plan. so far in the fight is up 136 significant strikes to 100. He's thrown 370 compared to 228. So, you know, he's had the volume. He's maybe not connected with as much as he would like to have connected. But 1 minute 40 odd left. We thought this might go the distance, and so it looks like there's a bit of blood coming down the nose of Costa. Little bit of blood coming down the nose of Paulo Costa. Kick coming into the midsection there by Costa. Kick coming back there by Sean Strickland. I want to see Dustin Holloway. Crowd again getting a little bit restless. Hans said all those body shots by Sean, they should guarantee an easy knockout for him. Jab coming in there by Costa. Strickland Holloway would be good, said Vicky May. Jab coming into the midsection there by Costa. Strickland edging forward again as we've got 50 odd seconds left to go. It's 142 to 106. Jab coming in there by Strickland. We're not expecting the main event to go the distance. So Sean Strickland has won every round according to the stats in regards to the volume. But actually at the moment it's Costa that's taken this round. 30 odd seconds left to go. Four Clover is cheering for USA. Jab coming in there by Costa. Jab coming back there by Strickland. Oh, he's up in it now. Heavier blows by Strickland. If you want the dog, I'll give it you. The dog's come out. Oh, Costa goes down. Strickland has turned it up for the final 20. Big kicks. Man, Sean Strickland smashes Paulo Costa. And that might have got him every single round. That might have got him every single round. For me, that's either 5-0 or 4-1. I have no doubt that Sean Strickland's... well, I say that. You don't know with the judges, but... let's go. 4-1, said J-Rock. Yeah, well, there we go. I mean, a really, really good performance there by Sean Strickland. Maybe not the fireworks that people were hoping for, but a really good performance. Just got to wait to see if the judges saw what I think most people saw. Has got it 3-2 Costa, which did surprise me. And then I saw your next comment was lol. Lol. Right, Makhachev. It's going to be our main event next. Can he do it? Surely now or never for Dustin Poirier. Can he do it? Big thank you to everyone that dropped a like. It's so appreciated. We have got over 1,000 likes, 1,061. So a big thank you to everyone that did that. It's normally we get to it just before the main event, but we've got to it a little bit earlier this time. So that's really cool. So a big thank you to everyone for that. Hope you've enjoyed the show, and I hope you've enjoyed that fight. We got one more to go. We ain't going anywhere. Let's see what the judges thought of this. Winner by split decision, Sean Strickland. Winner by split decision. Strickland's going over. I don't know what he's saying. Oh, he's speaking to Donald Trump. He's gone over to shake Donald Trump's hands. And there's going to be a picture of Sean Strickland. He's literally just got the win, and then he's posing for a picture with Donald Trump. But one of them judges scored it for Paulo Costa.
It really doesn't make sense. It doesn't seem like two people should be judging the same fight that different. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
It is true, isn't it? How can you be so different? 50, one judge scored it 50-45. They're up here. Sean Strickland said it was a boring fight. I'm sorry, guys, but that Brazilian, he goes backwards fast. One judge scored it 49-46 for Costa. Strickland 50-45 and 49-46. How does how does that happen? How do two judges go 5-0, 4-1, and then the other judge goes, nah, it was the other guy, 4-1? How does that happen? 4-1 Costa. Who did this? I don't know. Stevie Wonder. I have no idea. Sean Strickland said, you're the man, bro. It's a travesty what they're doing to you, to Donald Trump.
and he's right, champ, right? He was the #1 contender, but probably could have bided his time and fought.
That is true. He is the #1 contender. He's just had a fight against Paulo Costa. He's won, split decision, do one, convincingly. And yeah, I mean, I think him against Dracus Duplessis, the rematch, people would definitely be down for seeing that. Drunk? Do these judges need to be sacked? Listen, it happened earlier in the show. It happened earlier in the show as well, so don't go thinking this is a one-off. Oh, Joanna is there. There was a fight which was very similar, actually, where it had been dominant, and one of the judges actually scored it the other way, and we had a split. But that is mental. That really is mental. So we're seeing some people in the crowd there showing... He loves it, doesn't he? Look, there's another Donald Trump shot. Right, main event. That judge needs sacking. Do you know, there should be judges that do get scored. Like, the judges should be rated. I don't really know how that works, to be honest. But, yeah, definitely the judges should have to answer for why they've scored things a certain way, and I hope they do. Right, there's the champ with his golden gloves. He's going to be taking on Poirier, who has got his funky shorts. Let's go, man. Let's flipping go. Costa definitely offered a judge a free supply of secret juice if he would judge it his way. Let's go. I mean, if the judge got bribed, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. At least I can understand it. If it's incompetence, that's worse. That's worse. You're telling me that you scored it that way because you're an idiot. If you got bribed, I've got respect for that. At least you got something out of it. But if it's just because you're dumb, if it's just because you haven't got a flipping clue what you're doing, that's inexcusable, isn't it? He better be bribed. If he hasn't been bribed, this is a disgrace. If he hasn't been bribed, this is a bigger problem. So, yeah, there needs to be an investigation. A serious investigation. And I hope for his sake he took a big bribe. Right. That judge should be included in the post-fight press conference. Yonko said Strickland or Paulo. Oh, that fight's done. We're moving on. Here we've got Islam Makhachev taking on Dustin Poirier. Look at the funky shorts, man. Look at the funky shorts. I can't stand Strickland, said Shane, but that judge does deserve life in prison. Yes. So, Islam Makhachev taking on Dustin Poirier. Poirier, significant strikes landed per minute at 545, 545, whereas Islam Makhachev 246. When it comes to volume on the feet, Dustin Poirier has definitely got something to offer. There is a bit of a concern about a decline with Poirier, but it hasn't really shown itself. He had a good win last time out, but I don't know, at what point will these wars start catching up with him? The big thing is this the last time we see Dustin Poirier? There is a good chance. There is a really good chance that if he loses this, he leaves the gloves in the octagon. Because what else is there for him to achieve? And if he loses this, when does he get another title opportunity? So this is definitely high stakes. This is as big as it gets. This is for the championship. People love Dustin Poirier. He's dreamed of winning this title. I would so love to see him do it, but I just can't see him doing it. I just think it's going to be Islam, but I would love for Dustin to do it. 22 wins, 7 losses, 15 wins by knockout. He is a striker, he's durable, he's got great cardio, he is tough, he is got a great chin. I think if he's going to win this, he's going to have to keep Islam Makhachev guessing. He's going to have to keep him on his toes. He's going to have to make it so that Islam doesn't know what's coming next and can't get settled, because if Islam gets settled, that's a big problem. If he gets settled, that's a big problem, because that means then that he is in a rhythm, is in a groove, and I think he takes over. I think Islam will get takedowns and will take Poirier's back pretty much whenever he wants. That's obviously what Islam's going to look to do. He's going to look to get the fight down to the ground. He's going to look to take the back and then put Poirier away. And the problem that Poirier has got is that over 5 rounds, that is almost guaranteed to happen at least once. So I think there's going to be a moment where he's going to have to try and survive that. If he doesn't survive it, it'll be fight over. And I think if he does survive it, then he may be able to get back on his feet and offer some problems on the feet. But I think the other concern is that we're seeing Makhachev actually improving with his striking. And so I don't think this will be one-way traffic on the feet like maybe some people expect. Some people think this is going to be Poirier on the feet, it's going to be Makhachev on the ground. But I actually think that Makhachev's getting better with his striking. We are seeing him getting a lot more confident with his striking. We are seeing his striking evolving and improving. And this is not going to be an easy night's work for Poirier, even if it stays on the feet. So I just look at it, every way I look at it, it just seems to be that Makhachev gets the win. But Poirier has got a skill set, which means he's got a chance. But how much of a chance? How much of a chance, you know, out of 100%, how much chance do you give Dustin Poirier? I mean, for me personally, I'd say it's like 90-10, something like that. I think it's Islam Makhachev, massive advantage. But if we look in the chat, that's not reflected from you guys. You guys have gone 46% for stoppage for Islam, 12% for decision. That means that you've got it 58-42. So you think this is a hell of a lot closer than I do. But I love the confidence. A lot of Poirier fans out there desperate for him to do it. It's a now or never situation. And honestly, I really hope he does. I really hope he does. Islam Makhachev is dangerous at every range, on the feet, on the ground. I can see him getting takedowns. I can see him taking the back. He's got great trips. He's got great throws. He's really good at redirecting pressure as well. If you put pressure, he's really good at like moving it and redirecting it. He's the pound for pound. He's arguably the best that's doing this right now. It's a flipping mountain, innit? It's a flipping mountain. But if there's someone that you could see conquering a mountain, it's Dustin Poirier. Let's see. He wins or we die, said Yandel. Dustin is going to get smashed. Well, here he is with his gold gloves. Gold gloves for the championship fight now. Dustin Poirier getting into that zone. And he's getting pumped up. Issa Khan, shout out to you, my friends. Finish the story, said Danny. Tell you what, 2024, could this be the year that stories get finished? That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? That'd be pretty sick. This has got shades, hasn't it, of WrestleMania 40? For you WWE fans out there. Cody Rhodes finishing the story. Winning the world title. A world title that it took his whole life to get his hands on. And shades of that right here with Dustin Poirier. Dustin wins by a lucky punch. Islam will win by skill, said Alpha Man. He was the same judge that's... Was it? It was the same judge. No way, man. No flipping way. His time's over, innit? Surely. Surely. Surely his time's done. Here we go, man. Here we flipping go. Poirier has made his way down. Get in your thoughts. Who wins? How do they win? When do they win? Get in your thoughts in the chat right now. Islam is going to switch off the lights, says Naga. How is this a fight, said Mr. Felix. Well, we're about to find out. Dustin will offer something. He'll offer a lot. It's just, can he fight his fight? If he has to fight Islam's fight, is dead. He's done. But can he fight his fight? Massive cheer. Massive cheer for Poirier. Yeah, he was an underdog against Saint Denis, but he managed to bounce back. Now he finds himself in this situation where he's going to be fighting for the championship once again. Listen, anything can happen, can't it? Anything can happen. That's what I keep thinking. They're going to have potentially 25 minutes. Big bet, lightweight. A bettor has put 10k on Poirier. If they win, they'll get 40k. 10k. Not that confident. We see people betting 100,000, 200,000. 10,000 though on Poirier. Is it worth the risk? If they win, they get 40. I want to see Dustin win. I really do, but Islam just has the better skill sets, said Source Morant. Joseph, shout out to you. Vicky said, can we get the stats? Yeah, they have jumped down, haven't they? I don't know why it's done that. Love the shorts of Poirier. Here's Islam about to make his way out into the arena. Obviously, Khabib by his side. Maybe the best of all time. Leading out. Maybe soon to be the best of all time. I think if you're going to have a conversation about the GOATs of UFC, there's a good chance you're going to mention at least one, if not both of these guys. Don't think Islam's in that conversation quite yet, but every victory moves him that little bit closer. He's 32, 14-1 in the UFC, 25-1 overall. And he has got some serious names that he has beaten. He is putting together quite the resume. And I tell you what, if he can add Dustin Poirier onto that resume, it only makes it stronger. Dustin is due. Place your bets. Louisiana's got your back, said Kenneth. Oh, man, I hope he does it. I so want him to do it. So Daniel Cormier said that Islam has got all the skills to be regarded as the greatest lightweight of all time. Dates, who have you got? I got Islam. My head has Islam. My heart would love for Dustin to get this title. Man, you know, there's times in UFC, in sport really, where it just feels like the world is watching something. And maybe that's not quite the case with this, because I don't know if Islam Makhachev is, you know, going to bring in the eyes that say Conor McGregor will, but I think if you've got even just a passing interest in MMA, you're watching this. If you're a UFC fan, you're watching this. If you've got even a passing interest in MMA, you're watching this. Dare I say, even if you've got just a passing interest in combat sport in general, you're watching this. This is big. This is real big. Islam Makhachev is the best in UFC, pound for pound #1. So he is the best. And Dustin Poirier has got to be one of the most well-liked. I mean, and also, what a fighter as well. 35, he will not get many more opportunities. He's got a record of 30-8. But he is stepping in at plus 440. Right, let's end the poll. Bruce Buffer doing the honours. Cormier trains with Islam, so we will always be on Islam's side, said Ricardo. Yeah, that's true. I think that he would, I think he likes Dustin though as well, so I think that he would be, like, honest. Keith Peterson is going to be the ref. We don't expect this to go 25 minutes. So don't think that we're expecting to still be here, like, deep into this fight. This thing can end at any time. At any time. At any time, Islam could get Dustin down, get the back, and put him away. Or at any time, Dustin could catch Islam and, you know, try and ground and pound him and put him away. I'm trying to visualize what is the most likely to happen, and it probably is Makhachev round the back, squeezing the life out of Dustin Poirier. I mean, Khabib has already beaten Poirier, so I mean, they've got a blueprint. It's just hard, innit? It's just really hard. What a win if he can do it, though. Islam could surprise us with the striking, says A. I've got butterflies, says Issa Khan. Big cheer, man. Big cheer. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. Plus 440 underdog. 30 wins, 8 losses for Dustin Poirier. So he's got his, he's getting his intro, and you can see that he is, like, got his arms in the air. He's ready for this. Dustin Poirier is ready. He's as ready as he'll ever be. And you can't really ask for much more than that. Loud boos. Loud boos for Islam Makhachev, who comes in as a minus 600 favourite. The average line for him is minus 427, apparently. That's what he normally is. He's normally around minus 420, minus 400. He's minus 600 here. I think that win over Volkanovski has really maybe opened people's eyes, you know, as to how good this guy is. Here we go. Both guys stepping into the center. Let's go. Cormier said his voice was fine, but he gets nervous now. $7 million gates. Here we go. Both guys step into the center. And as we said, we don't expect this thing to go long. Leg kick misses by Poirier. Islam is standing his ground in the center. We got Dustin on the outside. We know that Dustin can crack. We know jab coming in there by Dustin. Loud USA chants. Kick coming in there by Islam. And again, couple of shots coming back there by Makhachev. Oh, he's tried for a takedown. Islam grabs the leg, he picks up, he gets it. Oh, no. Dustin is down. It was going to happen. It was single leg takedown. It was going to happen. So he backed him up against the cage. Islam manages to get Dustin down. Yeah, and you can hear the crowds. Disappointed. They know that this is a big, big problem. You do not want to be on the ground with Islam Makhachev. Loud boos, man. Loud boos. Dustin on his back. Islam on top. Dustin is still in this fight. He don't want to be in this position, but he's still in the fight. Shots coming into the side. He took him down real quick, said Dro. He took him down real quick, yeah. Islam is all over Dustin here. Dustin, he's trying to get the arm. Oh, the Kimura. Oh, Dustin is fighting. Oh, now he's having to defend a rear naked. Oh, my God, it's just a flipping nightmare, in it. The body lock is in. Oh, my God, it's just it's a disaster. It's a nightmare. First round, body lock is in. Islam is round the back. You just can't go to the ground with Islam. I feel like we're just waiting for the inevitable.
Dustin Poirier, I am keeping those hands up around my ear to make sure.
So Daniel Cormier said, if I'm Dustin Poirier, I am keeping my hands up around my ears. I am doing whatever I can to make sure that that rear naked does not come in. That choke, if it comes in, is going to be a massive... I mean, it'll finish him. It'll finish him. If he gets that rear naked in, he's got the body lock on. And he's got to last 2 minutes now. He's got to try and survive for 2 minutes. Poirier looking at the ref. He's trying to not panic at the moment. He's trying to grab a hold of the wrist. But, this is just so draining. Mentally, you're battling. 1 minute 40 to try and survive. He's done a good job of surviving. So, just as I said that, the arm comes round. He's doing a good job of surviving. Jesus. It's been a few times it's been on the chin. But Dustin battling, working. I mean, it's just, there's nothing in this. There's nothing in this. We're talking like inches where he's almost got it on. Jesus. There's a minute to go. He's worked so hard. He deserves to get through this round. He's worked so hard. But we've been down in this position too long. This is what happens if you get taken down by Islam Makhachev. Look at what's happened. He's been down there for the whole round. He spent over 2 minutes or around 2 minutes trying to survive. It's just... does this count as bullying? Yes. That's what this is. It's bullying. So this body triangle is in. Shot coming in there by Poirier. He's trying to grab he's trying to grab the arm. Yeah, 13 seconds. I think he's going to make it, you know. I think he's going to make it. We got about 5, but yeah, he's definitely going to have took a lot out of him. Amazing. Amazing. Do you know what? He survived. He survived. If I was in that crowd, I'd be on my feet going, come on! You're still in there! You're still in there! No matter what happens, you've got to fight him in the center of the octagon. That's what they've just said to Poirier. No matter what happens, you've got to fight him in the center. Man, I don't even think it's so much about who's winning the rounds. I don't even think it's about that, but clearly that was an Islam round. But, I mean, he can't do that. We can't do that again. I don't know that he would survive another round. At least he survived round 1. Yeah. 2018 round for Islam, said Kevin. Man, it's just so easy to get him down. Dustin's fine. This ain't his first rodeo. They smell every opportunity and they hunt it. He'll do it again. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's see what they've got. Round 2. Dustin in the center, and he knows he's got to stay in the center. Can't be bullied on the... looking for a takedown. He grabs the legs, Islam. Dustin gets away. Oh, good work there by Dustin. Come on, Dustin. You got to get your striking going because you ain't going to do anything on the ground. Standing in the middle, he managed to avoid that takedown. He had to put everything into flipping trying to escape, though. USA chance again. Dustin on the feet. Islam having a little look. Oh. Knee coming in there by Islam. Jab coming in there by Dustin. Dustin again standing in the center. It's Islam that's on the outsides. We're not seeing much from Dustin in regards to striking. Islam just staying a little bit out of range at the moment. Goes for a single leg. Dives in, grabs the single leg. Dustin trying to get away. Do you know what I really like by Dustin? Whenever he gets back up to his feet, he is... I don't know if it's consciously, I'd imagine it is. But he's trying to get back to the middle of the octagon. So, like... Islam will grab his leg. Dustin will be battling, but even when he's battling to like get Islam off of him, he's also thinking, I need to get back to the center. I need to get back to the center. Because he could quite easily get Islam off him and find himself up against the cage. But there's been a few times now where there was an elbow there which just missed from Islam. Nice jab there by Dustin. Yeah, there's been a few times where he's had to try and break out. And not only has he broken out, but he's also got back to the center. So these two in the middle. Look at the strike in there by Islam. That looks good. On the feet, look, 10 significant strikes to 3. These two, a lot of respect for each other, you can tell. I mean, Poirier is not... look at the jabs coming in. Islam striking has massively improved. Massively improved. Dustin standing in the middle, trying to throw out a jab. Hook shot coming in there by Islam, and he goes for that lead leg. Drives him back against the cage. This is not where he wants to be. This is the concern. How does Poirier win? How's he going to win? I mean, he's just constantly having to defend. And then when they're on the feet,
Poirier just can't seem to find that big shot that's going to actually cause the required damage, you know? He's done a very good job there, though, of reversing this position. Excellent job there by a lovely little dig into the body. Great work there by Poirier. Uppercut coming in as well. This will add to the belief. And he manages to get Islam off of him. Come on, Poirier. Come on. You've got to crack him with something big, but that is obviously easier said than done. We've got a minute left of round 2. He's trying to throw in a big shot. Jab coming in, doubling up the jab. We've got a minute to go in round 2. Time is absolutely fine. Oh, again, just trying to get these shots through, but good head movement there by Islam. Dustin standing his ground in the center. Close around this, to be honest. Close around. Significant strikes, 18-9, still in favor of Islam. But we are seeing that Dustin is getting some shots through. Jab coming in, Poirier moving forwards. It's getting into a bit of a slugfest. Body shots coming in by Poirier. Uppercut there by Poirier. Oh, but Makhachev on a takedown. Damn it. Takedown by Islam just as Poirier was looking good. Damn it. Better though. Better. If the crowd are on their feet because Poirier survived the first, they'll be on their feet because he was competitive in the second. I still think, though, that Islam takes that round. If we look at significant strikes, it looks like it was 18-15 in favor of Islam. So hard to see how he's going to win this. But he is in there. He is fighting. He is battling. He is trying. I mean, we said that he was up against it. How many lesser fighters would have been finished in the first round? Just take him down, that's it. That's the advice they've given Islam. Just take him down. Just take him down. Why aren't you taking him down? Just take him down. Take him down. Show him your hands, then take him down. Right, round number 3. Is Islam outboxing Poirier? Well, he's holding his own. More than holding his own. I mean, Islam's boxing is really, really good. Poirier is one of the best strikers in UFC. So, I mean, this is the concern, is that if Islam is going to get the better of Poirier with the striking, that's a massive message sent to the whole MMA world, isn't it? You know, one of the best guys on the ground is now one of the best guys on the feet as well. Poirier is moving forward into a clinch. Big knee there by Islam. Jab coming in there by Islam. Uppercut there by Islam. Another knee as well. God, it's and he drives Poirier back. And he's trying to get Poirier down. And this might be the beginning of the end. Round 1 might have been about defense. Round 2 might have been about trying to show that you can compete. But round 3 might be the beginning of the end. Poirier is down. Islam has got the body lock in. Hammer fists. It's coming round. The arm's coming round. He's grabbing a hold of the arm. 20-18 to Islam. Body triangle is in by Islam. Crowd are booing, and right now we're right where we were at the end of the first. Down on the ground. Poirier is going to have to do some surviving, and actually there's 3 minutes 20 here for him to try and survive. Not good. Not good. Dustin's gassed, said Raiden. Jordan said Islam is really good in short spurts. I think that's fair, actually. Yeah, I don't know if he'd be able to do the whole thing on the feet, but
Right now, we're down on the ground. Crowd are booing. Obviously, they're disappointed that this is where the fight has gone. But right now, he's looking for a rear naked. Yeah, it's over, said Ricardo. Well, 2 minutes 43. He can't find it, though, can he? He is looking. And he can't find it, Islam. He's desperately trying to see. He's on top now. Full mount. Now we might see a little bit of ground and pound maybe, but now we're seeing Dustin. So change of strategy here by Islam. I think he's tried for the rear naked and he's got frustrated. So now he is on top of Poirier, but Poirier! Come on, Poirier! He's back on his feet! Poirier's back on his feet! Come on! Come on, Poirier! Jabbing away! Back on the feet! Man, he got let off there by Islam. I don't know if Islam just got a little bit frustrated. But he gave up on that rear naked choke and he fully mounted Poirier. Poirier was able to get back on his feet. Come on, give him something to think about now. Smack him in the face. Give him something to think about. Oh, but there's blood coming down the nose of Poirier. Islam is showing that he can box. Islam is showing that he's not going to be bullied on the feet. There's 1 minute 20 to go. You can see that Dustin is feeling the effects. Blood all on the nose. Kick coming in. He does look gassed, Dustin. He does look like he's feeling the effects of the fight here. Significant strikes, 33-19. Raiden, shout out to you, my friend. Finally, a good fight. It's a really fun fight, man. Really fun fight. Shots coming in there by Islam. Poirier has got blood coming down his nose. And his left eye seems to be bothering him as well. Like, Dustin is really struggling. He's really, really struggling. Yeah, I don't know what's happened, but his left eye is really, really causing him problems. Islam stood right in front of him, and Poirier trying to find a way of getting some shots through. Jab coming in there by Poirier. Just want him to stick something really good on Islam. Just want him to land something really tasty to see how Islam reacts to it. Jab coming in. Oof. There was a lovely left hand that came through, but yeah, nice uppercut. Oh, just missed. Just missed. Oh, they're head to head. Right at the end of the round. Oh my God, man. So good. So good. So good. It's all Islam. It's all Islam, but like for the scoring, but Poirier, man, he's digging deep. He's showing that he's not going to go away. I'm good. He said he felt something. He said, I felt it. I don't know what that was in reference to. Poirier said, I felt it. He said, I'm good, though. Be careful when you bring your head low. Oh, it's a clash of heads. His nose. He's got problems with his nose. Oh, right, his nose is broke. Poirier's nose is broke. It's a head clash. Poirier, in that last, let's have a look at round 3. It was Makhachev, to be honest. 17-6. There were some good, juicy shots from Poirier, but every round is Islam Makhachev. God, it's so hard, innit? It's so hard. Right, we are underway then. Round number 4. Round number 4. What can Dustin Poirier do? Poirier coming forward. I mean, look, he's got to the 4th round. I didn't think we would get this far, to be honest. I didn't think we'd make it to this point. Jab coming in there by Poirier. Another jab coming in by Poirier. But nothing that's got much sting on it. Islam Makhachev is fine. We know that Poirier's nose is busted. Shot coming in there by Poirier. Lovely body shot there by Islam. Lovely body shot. Body shot coming back there by Poirier. Jab coming in there by Poirier as well. Tries to go to the body. Jab coming in by Islam. Islam backing up. Hook shot coming in there by Poirier. Jab coming in by Poirier. I think Islam jabbing at the same time. Islam not going for any takedowns at the moment. Seems to be quite happy to stand and exchange. Wasn't expecting that. There it is. Tries for the takedown. Poirier denies it. Poirier trying to go back into a clinch. What's he going for? Body shot there by Poirier. Hook shot misses. Oh, in the pocket. Lovely. Great work by Islam. Swing and a miss there by Poirier. Trying to double up on the jabs. Oh! Big left hand by Islam. And he drives Poirier back. I gotta tell you, man, I just don't know. I don't think he can break Poirier's will. But if you are Dustin Poirier, you've got to be thinking to yourself, what do I do? What do I do? If I get taken down, I don't have any chance. If I stay on the feet, I just can't get to this guy. I can't hurt him. How do I beat him? And time's ticking all the while as well. Like, oh God, I feel so sorry for him. I feel so sorry for him. He's working so hard. He's trying so hard. He stuffs a takedown, but he does get taken down. He's just said to the corner that he's hurt his leg as well now. So his nose is busted. His leg is hurting him. And right now he's round the back. William said throw in the towel. Right now we've got Islam all over him. We've got 2 minutes left to go in this. People underestimated Islam's stand-up, said Kevin. Mr. Felix said just throw the towel. Right now we've got Islam on the back. We're over by the side of the cage. He's still in there though. But yeah, I mean, look, if his nose is broken and he's complaining about his leg, or not complaining, but just letting his corner know, I don't know. I don't know that you throw in the towel. I don't know, but... Oh. Poirier has managed to get out from the... so he's still got fight in him. He's throwing in some shots. He's got him over by the cage. Look, big body shots there. Look, he's just swinging. He's just swinging. I don't think there was much strategy. Ooh. Has he busted Islam's nose? Islam's got blood now. Yes! Islam's bleeding. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Round 4, significant strikes, 20 each. What a fight. What a fight. Ah, oh, beautiful. Lovely work by Dustin. But Makhachev just drives Poirier back. So right now, Poirier's just having a word with the commentators as they're right over by them. He's talking to Trump. He's talking to Dana White. He's right now being pinned up against the fence, though. So right now, Makhachev has got Poirier up against the side of the cage. And right now, we're going to be going for one final, massive final round. There we go. End of round 4. One last massive round. What can he do? What can he do? Khabib is better than Islam. Dustin needs a miracle. Well, he certainly needs a finish. And probably a miracle as well, yes. That was 60. No, what was that? That was 23-22 for Islam in that last round. There's a cut right above the eye for Islam. It was an elbow. So he caught him with an elbow right up against the side of the cage. It was an elbow that's delivered a cut above the eye. Dustin is looking pretty gassed. You want to be world champ? Here we go. Last rounds. It's now or never. It's now or never. Whatever he's got to bring it all. And even that might not be enough. Islam is not looking good, though. Islam's got a big cut here. Blood already coming down his face. Come on, man. Come on, Poirier. Couple of jabs there by Islam. Come on. God, you could make a flipping film out of this if Poirier does it. If Poirier does it, you could make a flipping film out of this. Crowd are chanting USA. Heavy outside leg kick there by Poirier. Blood pouring down the face of Islam. Come on, Poirier. 4 minutes 20 odds. The world is watching as Islam looks for a single leg. Poirier, nope. Denied. Good head movement there by Dustin. Dustin trying to find a way forward. Into a clinch at the moment. Dustin, again, uppercut. Uppercut there by Dustin. He's trying to push Islam off of him. Jab. Uppercut misses by Islam. Oh my God. Jab coming in there by Dustin. Shot comes back there by Islam. Body shot there by Dustin. If we go the judges, it's Islam's. If we go the judges, no doubt, but we got 3 minutes 40 here for Dustin to find something. Probably the best thing that Islam could do would be to take this down to the ground rather than trying to stand an exchange. Couple of jabs coming in, knee strike coming in. Dustin pushes him off. Let's go, Dustin, is the chant. Let's go, Dustin. Couple of jabs coming back there by Islam. Jab, lovely. 1-2, straight down the middle by Poirier. That was a big left hand by Poirier. 3 minutes still to go. Get that jab going. Oh. Tries to grab the leg there, Islam. Tries to grab the leg. Poirier, though, getting out. Getting out. Oh. Yeah, he was down on... he's up to his feet, though. Oh, is there a choke? Islam might have had a choke applied. Guillotine? No. This is not what Poirier needs. Right now he's down on the ground. He's looking for a DOS. Yeah, Islam's looking for a DOS. Is it tight? Oh, he taps. He taps. Islam has done it in round 5. Man, he gave everything. He gave everything. He's down on the ground. And it's a win for Islam. Well, there was no surprise. It went the way we thought it would go. Oh man, he works so hard. He works so hard. And still, said Big Bun. Let's go. Four Clover, shout out to you. Mr. Felix said, what did you expect? There he is. Look, they're helping Dustin up. Oh, look, there's a lovely moment there where Khabib comes over. Khabib comes over and has a word with Dustin. There's a real show of respect there, which you love to see. Man, if I was Dustin, I'd be like, listen, Khabib, any chance you could train me? Any chance? I mean, you know all of Islam's weaknesses. Is there any chance? It was good. Dustin said it was it was good. He goes over to Islam. Days, thank you for all the commentary. Big bunch shout out to you, my friends. Khabib goes over. He embraces Islam. The big question now is, are we going to see the gloves getting left? Are we going to see the gloves being left in the octagon? Defcon said Poirier is distracted by his shorts. Hans said, I hope to start a trend. Great coverage. Hans, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you for the kind words. I know people are obviously going to be jumping out now. I think there is something worth sticking around for, and that is obviously to see what Poirier's got to say. Poirier was done. He actually went out. He tapped, and then literally a moment later, he was out. Yeah, he goes out. Look. Oof. Brilliant fight. So yeah, big thank you to everyone that has joined us. I wonder if he's thinking about it. He's still got the gloves on. He has not took them off. But it's not going to happen, is it? He's 35. There we go. Islam. I mean, I suppose the way to look at it is that some people only get one shot at it, whereas, you know, Dustin's had multiple. He kept playing with his shorts. His hands went down and Islam got right in. Watch it, said Defcon.
Congratulations, sir, on an excellent fight, an outstanding performance. You got the finish in the final round. Coming into this fight.
So we're talking to Islam first.
I think that's it. Did great camp. His coach is working very well, and he prepared very good. He defends my takedown and give me a hard time. He's a champion, legend from this sport. Thank you, Dustin.
He is a champion. He is a legend, and he says thank you to Dustin. The UFC is coming off the gloves. One of the gloves has got no UFC branding on it anymore because it's all fallen off. There we go. So we're just seeing the DAS, the finish.
Now, I know that you have been talking about fighting in both 155 and possibly 170. Having defended your title, now what do you think now? It's my dream. I want to fight for the second belt. I want to feel that energy again. Because when you defend your belt, it's not safe. I need new one. We need a new challenge.
He said when you defend your belt, it's not the same. I need a new belt.
This is my dream. And again, thank you, Dustin.
He wants to go to 170.
Outstanding performance. The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Islam Makhachev.
There we go. Islam, are we going over to Dustin? Or is Dustin gone? I'd imagine he's still there.
I'm here with Dustin Poirier.
Yeah.
Dustin, you were just talking about your
Still got the gloves on.
Yeah, we're gonna get the level before I switched him. He kind of tried to put it off. It was a tremendous fight. You had some fantastic moments in the fight. Give us your thoughts about it now.
Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, man, he's the champ.
He's the champ.
I thought I was starting to chip away at him. He just kept coming back. I thought I was doing a really good job of taking takedown defense. Me and Gamma.
I thought I was doing a good job of the takedown defense.
Position, I let him get the hook. But I stopped most of them in the open. We got down to the defense. But here, he did like a low single, ankle pick almost, and whipped my leg up. And that was the end, bro. Now, I know talking, coming into this fight, you were saying you're 35 years old. This might be your last shot. But after such a competitive fight, an amazing fight for
What are your thoughts?
compete with the best of these guys. It's just like, if I do fight again, what am I fighting for? Just to fight? It has to, I've done that 50 times. You know, I don't know. I got a little girl I love, and
He says he's got a little girl.
I gotta see. I think this could be it, honestly, Joe. Well, if it is it,
He says that he's got a little girl and he thinks that this might be it.
it's been an honor to call you.
He's not left his gloves in there, but you can tell that he doesn't really want to go.
But if this is my last fight, I wanted to dedicate this journey to the people who made me the man I am, and that's the women in my life. To my grandmother, I miss you every
He said, I've got a little daughter and this might be it, Joe.
I know I'm still protected by your prayers. To my mother, we've had a crazy life. I love you. Thanks for always having my back. And to my wife, I love you so much. I wouldn't be standing right here without you.
He hasn't quite retired.
I don't know if I'd be breathing, honestly, if it wasn't for you. And to Parker, Daddy's mine. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you. We all right, baby. Always chase your dreams. It's a beautiful thing. You're an incredible man, Dustin Poirier.
You could tell that the kid was like upset and she was wiping the tears away and then she just completely broke.
Yeah. So, I know how much it meant to him to have this.
So there we go. It is a win for Islam Makhachev, and that may be the final time that we see Dustin Poirier in an octagon. Jesus. Well, there we go. Right, a massive thank you to everyone that joined us tonight. We need to have a look, of course, at Tapology before we run away and see how this went. Khabib actually goes over and shakes the hand of Donald Trump, so and he whispers something to Khabib. I'm not sure what he's just said, but Donald Trump with Khabib. So, right, well done to everyone that finished, especially in the top 10. But we got Bald Martin, we got Johnny Boy, we got El Patron, we got Tiramisu Tuesday, we got 4 I Am Oliveira, we got V-Man all tied in 7th place. Then we got Aubrey Edwards, then we got Hayden Garrett, then we got Bumpy, then we got Miss Clown, then we got Carlos Perez. And number 1 in first place, FKN Fong. Many congratulations. Excellent victory. And we are just seeing Dustin Poirier with his family. Stephen, shout out to you. Spartan Major, shout out to you, Dro. John. Is it Jean? I don't know. I never quite know how to pronounce it. Jean. I'm going to go Jean. It's probably not. You should call it that now. And everyone else that is around, massive thank you for joining us. Appreciate all the support, and I will hopefully see you again next time. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.